I don't know. Sometimes I want to play the music, and then I also want to finish the music, and I just want to jam out. I was actually back here dancing, and my model doesn't really pick up the dancing very well. If I go too fast, it loses me. So, but what a bop. Man, the Super Nintendo had it good. I know I play Super Nintendo like songs almost all the time. Like sometimes there's some other like, There's some other ones from maybe like a PlayStation and stuff, but majoritatively Super Nintendo. So many banger tracks. So many banger tracks. It's, it's amazing. I feel like such a boomer because I feel like I lived through the best era of video games. And everyone always says that. I remember like adults always saying that growing up. They're like, I grew up through the best era. Yeah, well, so did I. At least where video games were concerned. I'm right here with you. We experienced the best. The best of the best. We didn't know how good we had it. Even like looking back, remember like all of the hate that like the Phantom Menace got? And like looking back, it's like, you know what? It wasn't that bad. It's like perspective. Like, yeah. Like the midichlorians and all that other stuff was weird, but like in hindsight, like we didn't know how good we had it. At least they were still true to the storyline. They didn't like somehow trans the characters or make them black or something. I don't know. Phantom Menace is my favorite prequel. Fight me. Hell yeah. Atlas, how do you wait for me to start my stream to do this? He wants outside and he's just looking at me. Okay, okay. I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster, but like this is like honestly your timing, my boy. Timing, my boy. Which time is yours? You're not going out soon. You just want that delicious duck. That delicious pet duck of mine. Why do I have a pet duck right now? I need to find, like, I was looking for, like, a sanctuary or a rescue to take him, and, like, one of the ones I found was, like, full. So, I'll have to figure that out. It was terrible, but then they made worse movies. Looking back, the prequels were pretty good. Yeah, and, like, that's the thing. Like, it shouldn't be like that, but you compare it to, like, like, the way they rebooted the series, and you're like, you know what, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad at all. Prequel Star Wars were outstanding. I loved it then, and I love it more now. My mom used to have a pet duck. I used to have ducks, but it's been a long time. And I don't really have like a structure for him or anything. Thankfully where he is, there's like shade and put some water out, but good God. Compared to Disney Wars, they're a damn Shakespeare, yeah. Oh, I hate those movies. It's crazy that, I mean, I only watched them like once or twice, and they're so forgettable. Like, things are just happening. There's, like, one movie where, like, you just kind of go around and you're following all of these characters doing stuff, and, like, you don't really care why they're doing it. It was miserable. What a miserable movie. Right, man, I wish we had those problems. Head pet the naiveness. Yeah, head pat me. Give me the pats. I need to set up all of those little things that, like, when people hit buttons, it triggers things in my VTube studio. I never set that up or looked into how to set that up. I'm sure there's a tutorial online. I was amazed the day before yesterday that you had a Castlevania and Dracula Stage 2 music playing in your intro. That game was part of my childhood. Oh my god, I love Castlevania. I play their music a lot. Because, like, it's some of the best music tracks to come onto, like, a cartridge. It's crazy. The depth of some of the music on that track, or on the cartridge, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. So on top of being a very good game, the music was also banging. I remember, like, it was just so immersive. You just felt like such a badass playing that game as a kid. Take me back. I'm a millennial, too. Yeah, I was born in the 90s. I'm what the internet would call a hag, because I'm over 30 years old. So, I don't really care. That's life. You age. I don't know why people try and hide their age. Like, everyone ages. It's even the people who mock you, they're like, ha, you're 30. Well, guess what? They're going to be 32 at some point. And, like, I don't fucking care. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I find it so weird. Again, it's the same thing. I've talked about it before. Like, when people, like, you know, there's, like, things that you can complain about with a president. But the thing that kills me with, like, Biden and Trump is when people, like, mock them or made fun of them because, like, they're old. They're, like, and I get it. Like, you can say, like, oh, they're too old for office. But, like, you know, they'll be, like, zooming in on bruises. And they're like, what's going on? Why are all these bruises here? It's like, because they're fucking old. Duh. When you get that old, you're going to have paper-thin skin. And you're going to bruise easy, too. This is not, like, rocket science here. Like, I don't understand. This is what happens when you, like, put geriatrics in the goddamn White House. Don't act surprised. And don't act like this is some fucking mystery that needs to be solved. I remember I saw one where they were like zoomed in on Trump's hand. They're like, what is this? Why is he covering it up? Because he's got a big nasty bruise and he doesn't want it to be distracting while he's talking. Like, it's not that fucking deep. Like, you know? It could have been like literally he woke up and hit his hand off of like the end table beside his bed and now he's bruised because that's what happens when you're goddamn 80 years old. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Good day, Biggas. Everyone gets old. That's life. Yeah, and it's just so weird when people mock people for it. Because I'm like, it's going to happen to you. Like, you're not safe from it. It's going to happen to everyone. There's just, you know how the internet is. Everyone's going to be better than someone for something at some time. And that's the one that I'm always like, what the fuck, guys? What are we doing here? I'm old and still retarded. Wasn't Final Fantasy's opera music scene one of the most advanced scenes for a cartridge? I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I know that, obviously, Mario... Holy fuck. How am I gapping? I was up late last night. Mario RPG. Why would I forget the name? Mario RPG also pushed the limits of cartridge. Obviously, because it was 3D. As long as I'm not the oldest, I'm not. Fuck that guy. There is people older than you in my audience. There's like, when I look at my metrics, there's people like in the 65 plus. There's more people in the 65 plus than 18, thank God. There's only 1 to 2% that are like 18 and like not adults and like, why are you watching my content? How did you even get here? Excuse me? But then I have some people in the 65 plus range. Yeah, baby. Yeah, habibi. You know it. VTubers are eternally young, though. It's true. It's true. I'm gonna be this kawaii forever. Forever and ever. You said I was younger than 35. I am younger than 35. But I'm older than 30. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It's like, so I'm between those ages. I'm not 65 yet. The voice of all generations. Alright, you chill the fuck out with that. Good morning, Rockwell Hardness Tested Boopus. Best advice, wear leather gloves in public. Why? What are you going to do with that? That's how numbers work. Yeah, they go up. They go up, and sometimes you're between two numbers. I don't like when people don't act their age. Oh, shit. I don't know, man. Do I act my age? What does it mean to act your age? Like, I think that acting your age means that you act a certain way in certain situations, but I don't think that necessarily means you have to stop having fun and enjoying youthful experiences, you know what I mean? Kirsch's audience is the retirement home. Holy moly. Good morning, Nainus. Buenos, chat. Happy Friday. Oh my god, it is Friday. God bless. God bless. I was up late playing Power World, which is why my stream is in such a weird state right now. And why I'm here so late. We got some things. Man, I got a pretty good cop cam. Oh my god. Dude, just the things that you see on cop cams, it's insane. Kirsch's audience skews heavily into 38 plus. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense because, like, that's the target. Like, she's from what I understand around the same age as me, which makes sense. Plays video games, act your age, drinks alcohol. I hate having to act like I'm an old 35-year-old. I still want to be a champion in video games like back in the good old days. And nothing's stopping you from doing that. She's about my age. She comes off like she might be a year older than me. Is that weird that I have just like my Spider-Man sense? My Spider-Man sense. My Spidey sense is tingling. Hey, get your shirt away. Has the taste for duck. She wants that duck so bad. Why she gotta be such a huntress? I love her for it though. She's adorable, but she's like such a little murderer. I still have my zapper. Aging like a fine fucking wine then. Hell yeah, brother. Juju's dog had diarrhea blowout while she was playing mixtape last night. Oh no! Oh no! I wonder if it got into something. Puppies are like that. They'll fucking get into stuff. They all get into stuff. Oh my god, when Atlas was like a little puppy, he was such a pain in the ass. Like, oh my god. You couldn't leave that guy alone. I get people looking at me weird occasionally because I'm 35 and still skateboarding. What? That's so cool. Don't let people look at you weird. I mean, like, they're gonna look at you weird. It's not like you can do anything. Like, starting to sound like Hassan Piker here. Stop, stop, before we go too far. Like, you're supposed to do something about it. That sucks, though. I don't know. People are so judgmental. I've learned at a young age not to care what people think about stuff like that. Those people are weird. They're probably just upset that they're not 35 and still able to do something cool like skateboard. Isn't Tony Hawk still skating? He is. He drives around and gives people treasures. I was gonna say treats, but he just goes around and like gives people free shit. Asks them to do a kickflip. Do a kickflip! Do a kickflip! And then they do a kickflip and he's like, here you go, have a skateboard. It's really wholesome. I wonder if I can find it. Tony Hawk asking people to do a kickflip.
Do a kickflip! Yo, do a kick!
That's so funny. Oh, that's not the right window. What window is that? Where is that opened? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There was this. DSP doing the Halo song. Dude, it's... I saw this after my stream last night and I was like, I almost pissed myself. You know how like at 3 in the morning things become ridiculous on a scale that like they don't make you laugh like that at any other time. There's like a witching hour from like 2 to 3 a.m. where things just make you like laugh. And I don't know why, I just imagine like opening up Halo and like instead of the actual soundtrack that plays, you hear this. And like just that visual, like I was crying.
And DSP
And
number
it's
one.
not even that funny. But anyways, you know the beginning of Halo when it's just like, oh, you know?
And
Like,
DSP
he
number
does
one
it.
fan did a $2 super chat and
When
said sing the
he
Halo
does it,
song.
it's so
Oh, is that what that
funny.
was supposed to be? It was supposed to go, oh.
Kind of came
Is that
in.
what that was supposed to be?
He kind of got it towards the end, but the first few notes, I was so lost. I was just crying. Oh, never change, Phil. Never change. Nailed it. You can't see me. Oh, what? You can't see what? And I was just showing it, and then that's crazy. There it is. And I'm also hiding down here. What is going on with me? Hidden hyenas. Sorry, guys. Shit's a mess today.
And DSP number one fan did a $2 super chat and said sing the Halo song. Oh, is that what that was supposed to be? It was supposed to go, oh.
I don't know why that kills me so much. It's like the completely wrong direction. It's not even funny. Like I don't even feel it's that funny, but it's funny to me. Like I shouldn't laugh this hard. He does, to his credit, he does come in at the end and he gets some of the notes right. But
And DSP number one fan did a
This is one
$2
last
super
time.
chat and said sing the Halo song.
I
Oh, is
feel
that
like this is like only funny to me, and everyone's like, "Okay, Grandma, like carry on."
what that was supposed to be? It was supposed to go, oh.
I can't. Because he goes in the wrong direction, and it's like who even remembers the thing off the top of their head, I guess, and things like that. But it's I never want this man to change. I never want this man to change.
That was
That last part he got, the last 3 notes he got, I would say. Oh my goodness. I have like tears in my eyes. I have to like wipe my eyes. It's not that funny. Like I shouldn't be laughing this hard. I don't know why. I don't know why that one tickles my fancy so much. Can't carry a tune in a basket. Worst Gregorian chant ever. I'm literally trying to turn this into a song and audition right now. I'm like, why am I laughing so much? I played Halo a lot as a kid. I'm just like imagining when you turn on the game and you hear this. It makes me laugh so hard. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll stop being retarded. There was a reason why I came here. Tony Hawk telling people to do. Did I feel bad for laughing at the Gimps too? No. No, those were fucking special people. That was such like I feel like I want to watch that video again. That was like it was such an iconic thing. Maybe I should send it to Gundam so Gundam looks at it on his stream. Cuz I feel like more people need to look at that. That was like what a fucking art piece. One of the things I even told Husbanus about. I was like, you won't believe it. This man got dragged into the room on a leash. He had a ball gag in his mouth, fake tits, and he was wearing heels. And when he finally had the ball gag removed, within like a couple sentences, he was calling one of the other guys a bitch. I was like, you can't make this shit up. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, if I got called a bitch by someone on their knees in a gimp suit, like, what is going on? I can't believe those people were able to keep a straight face. I think it hit Andrew and Alex. Were those their names? I can't remember. I don't know how they were able to keep a straight face. I would be like pissing myself if a gimp called me a bitch. Like I don't know. I would just laugh my ass off. No, it would be too much. Like it would be too much. Like you're no way you're calling me a bitch right now. You can't do that. It was insane. It was insane. Anyways. Oh my god. Why is it so quiet?
Hey, do a kickflip! Do a kickflip! I got my Jordans on though. That's alright. Aren't Jordans for skating?
Called out.
Oh, yes!
That's alright. Aren't Jordans for skating? Call out the youth. Like, cause like honestly, like I don't know, man. I don't like the culture that we're living in. We're like, you know, I get it. Having nice things is good and you should have like a clean outfit once in a while, but like you shouldn't be afraid to get your fucking shoes dirty. Come on, man. You poser.
Do a kickflip? Crazy. Okay, do a double flip. We know who you are.
No, I am not me. Really? Double flip?
No, whatever you want. Do any flip. Boom. Here's some headphones.
Sick. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
You
Thanks for
too.
playing.
Right on.
I think he was doing this back during COVID. Is this like 3 years ago, it says? These damn sneakerheads. Dude, I worked in Toronto, and like you would know when a sneaker drop was happening because like one of the studios that I walked to, there was like a Nike store, and it was just like you'd think it was a parade, but it's actually just people lined up and around the corner to get into the Nike store for a fucking shoe drop. Like, are you kidding me? For shoes? I guess they do it for everything, but like you would think it was something more important than shoes just for the sheer amount of people. And I'd also look at the store, and I was like, there's no way they have enough product for all these people. Like, I can't see a store getting a shipment of, like, you know, 500 pairs of shoes. I never really understood why so many people lined up. Or do they actually get huge shipments like that? I don't really know. If you did this in the early 2000s, kids would have been hyped. I hate those weird shoe people. Gundam is one of those weird shoe people. I sent him a picture once of my shoes. I had like 3 pairs of shoes and like they're all fucking dirty. Like I only have like 1 pair of like kind of clean shoes and then the rest were like dirty. Like I used them in like around the house and stuff like that. He called me an animal, you know. I remember when that streamer shut down New York because he was giving out PS5s. That did happen. My brother is close to losing his house over not paying taxes, but he will buy the latest Jordans. Oh, I can't stand it. I can't stand, too, when people were like, oh, boomers took all the money, and then they're, like, tweeting this off of their newest iPhone. Like, shut the fuck up, man. Boomers didn't spend money like you, either. Like, yeah, it is true that the economy is a bit more difficult than it was for them, but, dude, we spend like crazy. This generation spends like crazy. Money they don't have. The amount of people I know that are just like in credit card debt, insane. My brother was one of those shoe people. I have 2 pairs of shoes and a pair of work boots. That's the way. This is the way. I have a pair of sandals. I have a pair of shoes that I use like around the house and everything. And then I have these like Gundam shoes. We call those people Goyim. I have steel-toed and one nice pair of leather shoes for the ladies. For the ladies. I only have a pair of dress shoes, Doc Marten boots, steel-toe, and a pair of Adidas. Financial audit candidate? Gundam? I'm amazed how many people eat out all the time instead of cooking at home. Oh, it's just crazy. I've gotten into disagreements with people online before where they're just like, it's cheaper to eat out than to eat at home. Like, people are batshit. But anyways, what are you gonna do? Them people. Oh, speaking of batshit people. This stuff really bothers me because, like, I used to work in animation, and I was always afraid of people like this. There's just this... There are left and right-leaning people in animation, but you won't really hear about it, especially if they're right-leaning. And this is why. Steven Universe fans are speculating that Dee Magno Hall, the voice of Pearl, may support MAGA. Oh no! After noticing she follows Charlie Kirk and several MAGA-affiliated accounts on Instagram. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. This can't be. You can't do this. You can't work in animation and have a right-leaning opinion. How dare you? The fucking things people are saying, too. The Dee Magno Hall situation is so weird because what do you mean you're most famous for voicing the craziest lesbian in animation history, but you're a Charlie Kirk fan? Yes, because lesbians can't enjoy Charlie Kirk. He's just the guy that did debates, but god damn it, you can't be a lesbian or gay and support him. Genuinely bizarre. What is going on in her brain? I think the same could be said about you. What is going on in your brain? Why does this matter? I sat on the floor of animation on multiple different projects. There are, like, it's a good like 50-50 split of, like, left and right leaning people, as, like, everything else in life. But this, for whatever reason, is, like, more pervasive from both the fans, and then also, too, all it takes is one crazy person in the studio to make this a problem, bring it to HR. Like, it's so fucking annoying how these people have taken over. And, like, companies are, like, afraid of hurting people's feelings or something. I don't get it. This is a non-issue. This doesn't matter. None of this matters. Half of the voice actors are guaranteed to be right or left leaning. And I bet a lot of people who are right leaning don't say it because they're afraid of this. Or even if you're left leaning, you're probably going to be afraid to talk out against, like, you know, men and women's sports and stuff because you're going to be silenced. Just insane. I just hate this. I hate this because I feel like it's near and dear to my heart, and, like, animation, just like all these other industries, has been, like, suffering under the weight of, like, all this DEI pressure and, like, oh, my feelings, and for some reason animation's for everyone, but when it comes down to making it, you're not allowed to have right-leaning people involved. Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. These people are fucking dumb. I need to blow my nose. But anyways, I just thought that was so dumb. Not Pearl and Suget Light having a MAGA off. I guess there's another character that's potentially a right-leaning supporter. Oh no, make it stop. Not in our somewhat gay show. I never really watched Steven Universe, I'm not gonna lie. I try and make a point to watch a lot of cartoons. I only watched, like, I think, like, 2 or 3 episodes of this just to get the idea, and I was like, not really for me. I would rather watch, like, Danny Phantom or something. I don't know. More interesting. More my style, but guilty of wrong think. How dare you? It is gay. But I just think it was interesting. I was talking about this the other day, how when I was in animation, it was just like, you just knew that you weren't allowed to share your opinions too much. Because there was going to be one fucking weirdo somewhere that was going to freak the fuck out. And you know, report you. There was one... there was one that I worked with who, like, was named insanely. I don't even know if I should say her name. She had the most insane name. And of course she was, like, reporting the supervisor of her team. Thankfully, she didn't work on anything I worked on. She was just like in the same studio as me at the time. And she was like reporting her supervisor. And of course, it was like, you know, thankfully she got fired in this situation. But she kind of made herself a red flag with her name. I think HR knew that she was insane. OKKO was kind of cool, but it did have Steven Energy sometimes. I never watched OKKO. Sugar Light was voiced by Nicki Minaj. That's why they're referring to that. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god, these fucking soft little snowflakes. Get the fuck out of my company. Yeah. Their name was Mick Unicorn. I can't keep it in any longer. Their name was Sand McUnicorn. It's just like, who does that? Who the fuck are you, dog? Sand McUnicorn. Get out of here. Get out of here. And thankfully, yeah, they slowly transitioned him, whoever, working to home, and then they just fired them. So thank God. Sometimes it doesn't work out in their favor. I guess insane was redundant. I met a woman named Fallopia. Get the fuck out of here. Retard Mick won't make it to 30. Yeah, I like... and you can imagine how much of a problem this person was. And like, yeah. Thankfully they were removed. But this has been a problem in animation. And like, as you've seen in just shows that have been being created. Makes everyone around them walk on eggshells. Yup. Yeah, you have to be careful. God forbid you, like, set this person off. Steven Universe is the reason we got a ton of shows with that terrible animation. It's true. It's true. I'm not, like, too much... I'm not, like... I can see where people don't like this style. Like the very overly round style and everything, but I don't hate it. Probably because I've like animated on shows that probably look similar to this. I mean, because even Family Guy is kind of hideous. But what the fuck? Sorry, liberals. The chud gets the lesbian. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know that's gonna make them freak the fuck out. Sup, Cat and Chatty? What's up? What's up? I have a great cop cam for you guys, though. Let's go grab that. Let me grab that. I'm sorry I'm sleepy today. I was having fun. We were playing Pal World. I was building my base. I made a big, beautiful base. The best. Some might even say the best base. That person got fired for harassing a woman in the workplace. Gumball was the only show with style that I liked. Gumball was so great. And Gumball was one of those shows where it was like really well written. Well written so that you can sit down and kids could watch it and adults could watch it and everyone can have fun. Like that is like just the best. I love writing like that. Like that's the type of stuff that made me want to get into animation. Like that type of humor that exists in animation. Like what was it? Looney Tunes was really good for that, but what was that show with those Animaniacs? I remember I really liked Animaniacs for that. It was like something that the whole family could put on and enjoy. I don't know. Do I like chowder? Like food chowder? I love chowder. I love like a seafood chowder. Oh my god, I can inhale that. Or is that some sort of animation? Hilarious total chud victory. Chowder seems funny. I like Gumball. Tiny Toon Adventures. I'm sad I missed Seeing the Wall. Animaniacs was peak. Oh my god, Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls had like a budget of almost like $1 million per episode. And I remember one time I'm sitting in a studio where like the budgets are like 30 grand. Which is like barely a budget to do anything. So it's like, that's why it's like super, it was like just for like educational content. It was like language content and it was like government grant content. So it was very cheap. It was just for the sole purpose of teaching kids language. But I remember sitting in a meeting with the head of the studio, and he was trying to tell me that he wanted it to look like Gravity Falls. And I was like, you realize Gravity Falls had a budget of $1 million per episode. You know? Sometimes a little bit less, but they were high budget episodes. And being told that they want that style and they're giving you 30 grand of budget, I was like, ah. It was one of the most frustrating conversations of my life. I'm like, this is not possible. It will not work. You will not get this, sir.
Oh, you're done.
Anyways, you guys want to see a crazy cop cam?
You come here.
What began as an anti-ICE protest took an unexpected turn when officers tried to clear a blocked roadway and instructed demonstrators to relocate to the sidewalk.
You guys have a permit to be blocking the street?
Well, we've got a peaceful protest going on.
That's not a peaceful protest. You're obstructing traffic.
Obstructing traffic? Well, we'll
Yes.
be moving along here soon.
You got to be out of the roadway.
Well, we're
I don't.
moving.
You can walk
Like, literally, you're allowed to do this. You just have to get to the sidewalk.
on the sidewalks. You can't walk in the street.
They're moving.
95, 2, 3,
So this is one of those, like, this was from 2025. This is one of those, like, ICE protests that were, like, pop-ups and, like, full of agitators. I really like this one because towards the end, there's, like, the cops are talking, and, like, they even say, they're like, I don't recognize any of these people.
The front of the crowd, where you at?
Let's fucking go!
Not what democracy looks like. What criminal behavior looks like.
Hey, do you guys want to go up to Ludlow or Maple and block off High Street? Go ahead that way. If they want to walk here, that's fine. They can route down the street here. We just don't want them hitting High Street.
You the one in charge?
I wouldn't say so.
Who's in charge then?
The people.
No.
We have a variety of organizations here.
We have a variety of organizations here. Oh, Atlas. Atlas. Sume's allowed, man. Oh, it's okay, Sume. Sume was nuzzling up to my leg and Atlas is jealous. Jesus.
Violating the law. You realize that, right? You have no right to block a street, impede traffic.
We sure do.
No, you don't.
We sure do. Our fucking glasses are all crooked. You literally don't. These people, too, wearing their face masks outside, like probably some of the agitators that showed up, don't even fucking live in this community, but you're just, like, making a mess of it right now.
We sure do.
What rule do you think that is?
Peaceful
Can you
assembly.
please, if you can point to the place where we can't,
You
There's
what?
lots of city and state law that says
you
you
can
can't
go ahead and
block the
find that and pass it along.
Okay. You can talk to.
Oh my god, like, these people just deserve to be arrested. Like, what do you mean? You don't think that there's a law about blocking traffic? Are you really that stupid?
Yeah. What did he say?
He said they don't want to go on to...
So why are they allowed on the street? He says nobody's in charge of this.
Okay. People in charge. We got a variety of people here. I'm a liaison you can talk to.
Okay, so this is
A liaison!
here to protect you.
I'm a
This is the city of
liaison.
Hamilton.
Yep.
So I don't know what the deal is with the sheriff's office, but you guys need to get off the street. You guys can be on the sidewalk. I explained that they could be on the sidewalk. You cannot be on the street and block traffic.
Gotta go to the sidewalk, go. We're gonna start hooking people, go to the sidewalk.
Like, they really just have to make a problem of it. Like, they can't just, like, you're allowed to protest. Like, that's America. You're allowed to do it, but you still have to do it while following the law. You have to be on the fucking sidewalk. You can't block the road.
Get on the sidewalk.
These people are so
On the
obnoxious.
sidewalk, please. Go sidewalk. Just please get on the sidewalk. Please get on the sidewalk.
Is there an ordinance?
Yes, there is. There's an artist. You cannot impede traffic. Absolutely, there is.
Around 500 people were in attendance to protest the arrest of 19-year-old Emerson, an illegal immigrant who was taken into custody to be deported.
I just don't understand. Like, dude, they're here illegally. Yeah, they're getting deported. Suck it up. They could have done their goddamn immigration process and they could have been here legally, but they chose not to. I can't believe this is even a conversation. You're still a criminal if you break immigration law. Immigration law is still a law. You break it, you're a criminal. You get deported. Like, everyone treats these people like they're innocent.
What? Are you like blocking me here?
Can't hear you, sorry.
Get on my way. Sidewalk. Go sidewalk. Sidewalk, please.
You guys can walk on the sidewalk. We're happy. We're happy to protect you guys and make sure nobody bothers you. Because you know what I mean.
You're bothering other people, though.
You're bothering other people.
Nobody's bothering us. Nobody's bothering us. The fucking daft, like, SSRI response. We're fine. And no one's bothering us. We're just stopping all the traffic.
Though, that you
That's a shame. It's a shame that we have our First Amendment right to protest.
You don't have the right to protest on the fucking street and break other laws, though.
We have a First Amendment right to block the street.
Can we please get everybody on the sidewalk? We have to get everybody off the road.
Nobody is bothering us. The audacity.
Everyone this way.
Please get on the sidewalk.
I feel like
No,
they paid the tax.
very likely that these are paid agitators, because like later on the cops are all talking and they're like, we don't really recognize any of them, and they'll even say like when the protest started there was just like a couple of people, and then suddenly there was like 100 of them, like a bus had showed up and dropped them off. Like, it didn't make any sense.
This year, man. You know, like we all paid our taxes.
It has nothing to do with paying taxes.
I just think it's interesting that there's like video, because cops are now wearing body cams. These are going to come out and we're going to start getting like evidence of these agitators showing up to these things. When like the cops are there at the start and then like it blows up and like, where did all these people come from? They're like not even from the town. Police officers too, is what you notice, is that they deal with so many people in the community that they do start recognizing people, and they stand around afterwards and they're like, I don't recognize anyone. And like, that's just, even in my hometown, like I go back, I recognize people all the time. Even if I don't know their name, like I recognize them as people who live in that town. Because like, you just see people in the town all the time.
I mean, right now, there's more of an impediment right here, it appears.
Because we have to deal with you, because you
can't obey the law.
Run you guys over.
We don't want to have.
We don't want to have the.
Look, there's a giant line of traffic on the road. Yeah, you start recognizing their faces. The only agitators I tolerate are in washing machines. Let's
You guys
fucking
are allowed to do what
go.
you're doing, but you gotta stay on the sidewalks, please. Thank you. We don't want anybody getting hit by
I feel like having how many 100, 200 people on the
together.
All it takes is
sidewalk
one person to drive through that crowd. Then what happens?
They could drive through us on the sidewalk too, man.
Yeah, I know, but I mean,
It's more likely because you're impeding their traffic. You're going to upset somebody.
Most likely somebody
You know, they
is
can
going to
cram
run
me a river as far as I'm
How
concerned.
about you help us with that then?
This is why people don't feel sorry for you.
The police are too soft. After one warning, you start arresting people and they would stop. Yeah.
Who are out here exercising their
Oh my god,
frustration.
she's really stupid.
against
Yeah, it's
I understand
obnoxious.
that. And you know what I mean?
You have to do it in a peaceful, legal way.
John, let me talk.
Who's not with you?
I want you guys, whoever's in charge, to get them off the street so we don't have to do anything. Does that make sense?
I hear you.
Okay. All right. He's just not going to do it.
With the protest having no defined hierarchy and the management crumbling before the crowd, a chaotic situation was bound to unfold.
Hey, fix your aviators. They're crooked too. They look weird. Get on the sidewalk, sir.
Guys, get on the sidewalk. Go.
I have a customer who told me that when he and his wife flew to Portland to visit his daughter, he was next to a guy that told him he was getting paid $40 an hour to go to Portland and protest. Holy shit.
Get on the sidewalk.
We need to pass nationwide laws against mass protesting. Yeah, you shouldn't be afraid of showing your identity if you're out for what's supposed to be a good cause.
Sidewalk, please.
The people
Sidewalk.
united
On the sidewalk.
will never be divided.
Sidewalk.
The people divided will never be divided.
Oh, you're done.
Arrest him. Tase him.
Sidewalk, go. Sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk. Sidewalk.
Racist. He's racist for attacking a white man.
Sidewalk.
I thought you couldn't be racist against white people. I thought that's what these people push.
Please
Watch this.
back up. Please back up.
What a circus. It is insane. Who lost their piggy? No, there's like a lost pig. Have you guys ever seen like the hog calling competitions where they're like, "Ree, ree"? Like that's this girl. Performative screaming.
Okay. Just stay on the sidewalk.
An absolute banshee. Put him in the pouch! My fucking ears.
I'll put your stay on the sidewalk.
What happened with the seat?
Badge number, not your face. No, I'm sorry, that wasn't you.
Push your back. Stop.
I did not punch you. You shoved me to the ground.
I said push. Get back on the sidewalk.
Push me.
Get on the sidewalk.
Look at that. Oh my god, I can't stand this one. She's like, get on the sidewalk. She's like, yeah, you're gonna tell me to go on the sidewalk? I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna go on the road. Why don't we just arrest her? Thank you, voice of reason.
Hey, you're coming with us. You're under arrest.
Watch this. This is a hog competition at this point. Get on the sidewalk, piggy. Dude, this literally sounds like a sow. This sounds like a fucking pig. Like, what is going on? Anyone who's been around pigs? Dude. There's no way. You have startled the witch! Oh no! Oh no!
Take her, go. You two go. I know, I got it.
Cue the witch music.
Which one? Right here?
Stop, somebody needs to let my dog out. Somebody needs to let my dog out.
Sit inside.
Out of the street. Everyone out of the street. Out of the street.
Which one? Right here?
Stop, somebody needs to let my dog out. Somebody needs to let my dog out.
Out of the street. Everyone out of the street. Out of the street.
I'm crying.
You guys are the ones that are blocking traffic, not us.
Okay. You can't be
We
on
got
the street.
ourselves a
You're on the
wild
sidewalk.
hoe.
You're
We
on the
gotta
sidewalk.
round her up.
The sidewalk is totally fine.
If I don't,
You're gonna go to jail.
you're gonna
You're gonna go. Yes, you're gonna get disorderly conduct.
disorderly
I
conduct.
told you you have to be off the street. You need
So
to
if
get
I
off the
stand
street.
right here, I'm in the parking lane.
No, it's still the street. You're gonna get arrested. Go on the sidewalk.
I don't understand. How are you like literally 75 years old? You know what the fucking sidewalk is. Get over there. Get over there. That you did that? That's the music from Left 4 Dead. Yeah, the witch music.
Where's your donut and coffee?
We're taking her. Go. Get out.
19-year-old Emerson, a refugee from Honduras, was taken into custody 2 years after his asylum case was denied, and a judge issued a final removal order for him and his family. Living in the USA
And then he continued to live in the US, making him, what do you know it, a criminal. Like, that's just how it works. Like, you can come back and try again, too. Like, it's actually a very forgiving system. But once you put a mark on your immigration, like, that's when you're going to get in trouble. So, like, if I was ever denied, before I got my alien status and then my green card, like, I applied for extended visas. And if at any point they denied me, I would have just left the country. Like, you gotta just leave the country. And then there's even, like, stipulations where you can try again. But if they get you in trouble, they might tell you you can't try again for 5 years. And they'll start giving you time frames. So it's like, you're better off just to listen. And you could have potentially even still immigrated. You might have just had to do your paperwork from your home country. Like, it's a system that This country, as much as people don't want over immigration and the American, like, you shouldn't be coming to this country if you're not, like, patriotic to the country, or, like, you want to make the country a better place, or you want to contribute to the country. And that's, like, classically what immigrants did to this country. They would show up and they would start businesses and they would become an American. They weren't coming here with, like, anti-American ideals. But, like, it's a country founded on immigration. Of course there are ways to immigrate here legally. I don't know why this is even a conversation. Just legally immigrate. That's it. It's been done for generations. Like, you can continue to legally do it, or you can get the fuck out. Like, I don't understand.
He was 8. Emerson
I'm one of
was
the alien cat girls from Area 51, yes. Raiders? What the? Hey, thanks for the raid, Lord Diaz. Don't forget to give Lord Diaz a follow and thank him for his bigotry. I appreciate that. I hope you had a good stream, my man. Now they're all grapey and stabby. And again, they're like super anti-American. Like, I've seen, there's been a cop cam. There was sisters. I watched a cop cam of sisters getting arrested. Both of them were here illegally. And they were just looting every store they went to. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, you're a fucking loser. You're a criminal and you bring in your bullshit over here. Part of the reason why Americans now have to spend more time at the goddamn store asking for associates to unlock shit. And you weren't even from this country. You know, just part of the problem.
Reportedly a local
USA
teen
is
soccer
awesome.
star, but none of the officers on the scene had ever heard of him.
Canada, the US, and like even the UK to some degree. Like, I'm sorry, even though it's kind of slipping. I mean, not so much now with the AC and like the immigrant problem, but you know what I mean? Like, the first world is more acceptable. Like, it's just a better place to be. Like, there's places in the world where like people are out there killing their own family members, honor killings, and kids are working in the Congo, like having to mine, you know, there's slave labor still in the world. Like, we have it really good. I'm so tired of people making it sound like we're living in some shithole. There's problems, like every government has problems, but they're not so far gone that it's like you're living in something that needs to be torn down and, you know, put back better or something. Like, they make it sound so terrible here. Canada sucks now, but it's still better than 90% of places, 100%. And that's what I mean. Like, it's all a comparison. And these are just better places. Like, you know what I mean? I'd rather be in Canada or the US than in Mexico. I don't want to be dealing with cartels. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, that is so unfair. I couldn't imagine trying to just be a regular citizen in a place like that. You know, and your government can't do anything because the cartels run everything. Like, that's miserable. I don't know. Go to Thailand, it's clean, there's very little crime, and the cost of living is low. The only problem they have is, surprise, immigrants. Oh, it's a problem everywhere. I can't imagine living anywhere else. The thing that makes me sad about my hometown, and I wonder if it's because of immigrants, but there's garbage everywhere now. Anytime I go back to visit my dad, like, it makes me sad how much garbage I see on the streets, like, along the highway, along the roads. Like, man, there used to be, like, no garbage, no litter in my town. And now there's, like, garbage all over the place. It makes me sad. And, like, it doesn't matter, even if it's, like, 5 pieces of garbage. Like, there's no fucking world in which there was any of this before. I don't get it. There's, like, garbage cans all over the place. Anytime you go into, like, a parking lot, there's, like, a Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons has garbages out. There's garbages everywhere. There's, like, no excuse to litter. But people are doing it. And it's, like, people who don't respect the town. I can only assume that they're from out of town to be doing this because people who used to live here used to give a fuck.
You are all cowards, every one of you.
Can you guys get people off the street? The sidewalk is totally fine. Keep doing what you're doing. Have to stay off the street. Totally fine.
Same as Australia, got problems, but overall, it's awesome. Garbage in, garbage out. Sad but true.
She's going to jail. For what? For what? Under what charges? If you want me to list them, we got disorderly conduct, and she's probably going to get assault on PO tagged on.
One had a skateboard. He was.
There's also poop in your rivers. There's been like cases where they see like Indian families just overfishing the rivers in Canada, and they go to rivers where like fish are spawning or they're like swimming upriver to spawn, and they'll catch them there. You're not supposed to fucking do that. Like, what the fuck? Get out of here. I wish Canada was firmer on shit like that. The second you catch people doing that, kick them out. Kick them out. They have no respect for what we're trying to do here. Like, you have to conserve. And like when it comes time for fish to spawn, you don't fish then. And like even when you go fishing, if you get what you think is a pregnant female, you fucking toss it back. Like, be for real. I love eating fish, but I've tossed fish back before because I'm like, man, this one's a pregnant female. Get it the fuck out of here. They're spawn camping the fish.
Did that girl get taken away?
I'd be better to stay in Germany or go back to Canada. Oh, that's a good question. Canada is pretty expensive for taxes right now, I would say. Not really that much more than America. Like, there's a lot of taxation that goes on, and like, I don't really see where it all goes sometimes. I'm not really familiar with Germany. I couldn't say. I know Poland is based as fuck. I think Canada might be a bit better, but I can't really say for sure. I've never really been to Germany to know what's the deal. They want to tax us for unlimited green reasons, but then they bring in people that pollute the rivers and lakes and throw trash everywhere. Oh, I can't stand the fucking green... Like, that's where Canada started falling off, when they started doing that carbon tax. And then it realistically... It hurts citizens more than the companies that are the ones producing all of this carbon that's supposed to be the problem. And the thing is, if you tax companies, they're just going to pass that on to the consumers anyways. And it doesn't really stop them from producing CO2. I don't really understand what the fucking purpose was. And then also, if you're low income, they have a service that gives money back to you because you should have been paying extra. So now they have to pay for the overhead of that system, because my dad gets kickbacks for that. Because he's low income, and since the cost of living went up for him in terms of like if he had to get gas or heat his home, he gets a kickback. So now you have to have that system. Like, it's losing money. It's not solving anything. And you can't, like, what, just because the government generates money, then CO2 emissions will go away? Like, it's so batshit. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it would make more sense if it was only for companies, but if they hit some sort of threshold, they're no longer taxed. Like, if they have some sort of net output for the work that they do, then they shouldn't be taxed at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no rhyme or reason to this shit. It's just, like, just more money for the sake of more money, more tax money. Canada used to be amazing about 20 years ago. It was clean and safe. Yes. Yes. Canada through the 90s and early 2000s, like, I remember being able to walk around Toronto and, like, I didn't feel, like, super sketched out. Atlas... Can you not start stuff with Sume? You put your toys closer to her. She doesn't care about your toy. Just pull your toy away from her. He's giving me side-eye. He doesn't like being told what to do. Indians have no concept of conservationism. Good God. No, I agree, and it's really obnoxious. It's like, if you're not raised in a society that does that, you don't understand the importance of it.
Yeah, Jose's got her out of here. Okay, ma'am, here's where we're at, okay? You are under arrest. Legally, you are obligated to say your name, date of birth, and address, okay? If you don't, here's what will happen. You will go to the Butler County Jail, you will be Jane Doe, and you will not see a judge until you provide your information, okay? So it's your choice.
I really would have liked to speak to legal aid before you guys took me here, but...
Well, that's not how this works, so I'm explaining it to you, okay?
Well, you see, you broke the law, and then that's where you got arrested, so it doesn't really matter what you want, because you, like remember, this is the one that was like, oh, you're gonna tell me not to go on the street? Well, fuck you, I'm gonna go on the street anyways.
You're under arrest. At that point, we don't have to stop and talk to a lawyer. Well, at least resisting.
No.
Yes.
He shoved me to the ground.
Okay.
But before that, what was my charge? So he needed a charge to arrest me in the first place, correct?
Yeah, and
so
he has charges. If we put you in cuffs, you have
I would like to press charges back because he shoved me first. Yes, it is. It sure as heck is.
Okay, so name, address, date of birth, last time.
I want a lawyer.
Okay, step out. Stay here. Everyone has to get off the street now. Off the street, on this sidewalk.
What kind of shirt, what kind of Illuminati shirt is this?
You guys can keep doing what you're doing. It's got to be on the sidewalk. Start backing up.
2 charges of being an annoying bitch.
Let's go.
sidewalk.
Well, well, well.
Do what
If
you
it
do,
isn't
look
the
out the sidewalk.
consequences of my own actions.
You guys tried to trap everybody in here.
I'm sorry?
It was all good, so you guys tried to trap everybody in here.
Nope, we try to get everyone off the street. That's not how that works. Everyone off the street. On the sidewalk. On the sidewalk.
Get on the sidewalk!
Dump Trump? What, you in a relationship with him? That's crazy.
Hey, just give us a second.
You're fine. They're just scared.
Get on the sidewalk! Sidewalk! Not on the street! Sidewalk!
This person's just trying to leave in their car, but they can't. Man, it would be so annoying being one of these houses.
I know in Emerson, but she's not in jail.
Yeah, I don't know that.
I hope you die, you fucking fascist. Just lock that one up. Take that one out. I'm so tired of these people with their crazy violent rhetoric over literally nothing. I disagree with you. I'm gonna kill you. And these are the people, again, like, it only takes a couple percentage of the population being like this to ruin it for everyone else. Let's start just rounding them up. Round them up. Round them up. Set them free. Put them out to pasture in India. Let's start a program where we pick up all these people that hate America like this, and we just drop them off in India. Here you go. Found these ones for you. We're trading cards, right? You can take these ones back. Here you go. Like, oh, I'm a fascist? I'm a fascist? All right, on the plane you go. Here, I'll show you fascism. See you later. Bye. Bye-bye. Send them to, like, North Korea or something. Like, I'll show you how bad it can get. Everyone talks about women's rights, but no one's talking about women's wrongs. Coliseum, we need a Coliseum. Spray the pepper guns on these losers. Trump's weakness is the H-1Bs. He said we need them. And again, because there's a push, and I don't think anyone really wants to take it. They want to push the blame on either side of the aisle, but I think both sides of the aisle want H-1Bs because they just want more taxpayers in the country. Where we are losing taxpayers. And H-1Bs is a way to inflate numbers. And also it gives jobs and businesses cheaper labor. And like all politicians are in pockets. And this is why you have to stop insider trading. Because like they all get corrupted. Even the best politicians eventually get corrupted by this shit. Because it's just human nature. It's in human nature to get greedy like this. And like there's like, once you gather a certain amount of power, it's like never enough. And it just so happens to be these egotistical types are the ones that get into politics. Like, I don't know. You just can't have this where there's like, people don't actually care about their constituents. It's like, which company is going to give me the best handout? And then I'll make laws that surround that. It's all just money. And then they kind of just push it back and forth. They want to blame the left. They want to blame the right. They go back and forth on this, but both sides are doing it. And I don't know how to stop it other than you have to stop companies from having so much power over politicians that this becomes acceptable. Like, instead of being out and protesting people getting fucking locked up because they're criminals because they didn't follow immigration law, people should be out protesting, like, the insider trading and, like, what's happening to our country as a result. People should be protesting H-1Bs, you know? Like, it would be more... I mean, even if nothing came from it, at least it was something more beneficial to the country in the long run. I can't believe hundreds of people are out demonstrating trying to keep criminals here.
Okay, well, minimum resisting arrest. And I'm gonna...
There has to be regional charges for violent
Correct.
arrest, correct?
Yep.
So what were they before that?
America
probably
has
obstruction,
huge
but I'm gonna-
swaths of unused land. They should tie these people to a plow and share a plowshare and set them walking. Put them to use.
Verify. Can you let me talk for a second, or are you just gonna keep talking?
It was a genuine question. I feel
I know.
like you can answer it perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop if you're not.
If only the government and companies didn't dissuade people from having kids in the first place, we wouldn't be bringing in less thans by the boatload to screw up our lands. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if foreign interference came in for that, because it's how you, like, weaken a country. But at some point, I feel like abortion became, like, a push topic. I feel like abortion always existed in society, but it was like a very hush-hush thing. And then at some point, it came to the forefront and became like a very popular topic. And, you know, it was almost, again, it's like, it feels like it was pushed as a contraceptive. And like, that's from my perspective as a woman growing up through an era where I saw this become like a hot button issue. Very strange.
Listen to me, so.
Love to protect and serve.
Yep, 100%. We love our community, because we do.
Dogs of white supremacy!
The dogs of white supremacy. Is it this guy in the fucking hat that said that? Margaret Sanger pushed for abortion clinics in the early 1900s. It started a long time ago. Well, I know abortion has always been a thing, but it's like it was never like such an open topic. You know, it was always like you were supposed to keep that shit to yourself, and because it was never really a point of pride, but now it's like a point of pride for women. They're like, yeah, I got abortions, my body, my choice. Like, you know, it's like, holy shit, calm the fuck down. Your own little walk-in gas chamber there, huh?
Are you refusing all booking questions, ma'am?
I really like to talk to the lawyer before I answer it, but...
Alright, do you know their phone number?
No, are they provided?
No.
Start heading back, bro. Just so we can have an eyes on these people. Okay.
You have a car?
I do, but I gotta get my camera. I just got here, so.
You still have the keys and everything? Is our car locked?
Yeah.
Good.
You want me to go get it?
No.
The protest was moved to an open lot nearby where demonstrations continued till dark. 19-year-old Emerson was deported back to Honduras on June 18th, 2025. Emerson's mother and sister weren't detained with him, but it's reported that they were told to leave the U.S. within 30 days.
I wonder if they did.
Do you think that they'll actually buy specialized equipment now to handle these kinds of things?
Finally, good news.
It's only gonna get worse. This shit ain't going away.
No, it's not.
You start throwing people in jail, it goes away.
Which we
start
did.
throwing everybody in jail, it goes away.
Except they don't have space.
When they're at capacity.
But it's kind of hard to do when we're at capacity. And this is why so many criminals get let loose too, because they don't have the capacity. There's so many criminals right now. We don't have the capacity to lock them all up. Like, and that's why it's like, yeah, it's left-leaning judges, it's empathetic judges, but it's also the fact that we're not even equipped to handle the amount of criminals we have right now. Like, that's crazy.
Well, the sheriff might open up the next.
We could bring back capital punishment. There is always the concern that that will be abused eventually, but there's lots of cases I feel where I'm like, why are we even making a case of this at all? Like I've brought it up before, but like there's that UPS driver that like strangled a girl in the back seat and there was like video evidence of it. What's the trial for? Why are we, just shoot him. Just shoot him. Get him out of here. When there's like direct video evidence of them committing the crime, I don't even know why we're bothering with a trial. I know that like that's technically, I mean, we can do a trial, but let's just make it quick. Let's make it snappy since it's in the Constitution, you know? Let me see. Play the video. Yeah, guilty. Get rid of this one. We can get it over with in like 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Guilty. Take him out back. Shoot him. Get him out of here. There are other solutions to keep them locked up, just saying. Like working farms. Send them to the fields. Many Southeast Asian countries have public beatings. That would be amazing too. Yeah, just like tie him up. Everyone in the crowd gets some sort of like somewhat hard yet somewhat soft object and everyone's allowed to hit them below the neck. Everyone's allowed to give them one good whack. You know? Not to kill them, but just teach them a lesson. I think that would also deter a lot of these small crimes. Like, if you knew that you could be tied to the town square for stealing and just like be beat with like these little like paddles, I think people would stop stealing because they wouldn't want to get beat by the fucking town. I can see glimpses of hope, but it's difficult not to be black-pilled. I like to just fantasize things that we should be doing, but I have a feeling it would never happen because people would freak out because we're too soft as a society. Belt beating like a black snake moan. Pool noodles. Everyone gets a pool noodle. And if they've been extra bad, they'll allow you to get the pool noodle wet before you hit them. So like so it stings a little more.
ICE is good at it. They should be here and taking all these people as well. Take them all.
Take them all.
The problem is it's not these citizens of Hamilton are doing this. It's outside agitating. It's out.
This is the part of the video that I really wanted to show on stream. It's like the fact that the cops even know that these are all just outside agitators. Like, these people don't even come from these towns, and they just show up to cause problems.
Outside agitators.
It makes you wonder, like,
the
who's paying for this? You know, the same way, like, foreign interference had something to do with the BLM movement. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being that, like, foreign countries are paying for this. $40 an hour to protest? That doesn't seem right. That seems like it's coming from another country. Because, like, no one in the US is paying $40 an hour for this shit. Like, I know the way employers pay in the US. Like, it makes me think it's coming from China or some other country. 40 bucks an hour? Are you kidding me? Again, this is, like, a lot more affordable than going to actual war or just breaking a country down from the inside. It's very likely foreign interference.
bullhorn. And the girl that got between you and that guy, they're
again, it's just way more cheaper than actual warfare.
The guy is 100% who I wanted.
You can just turn a country. You can turn a country against itself, and that's what they're doing.
Emerson. They're chanting. Who's free Emerson? I don't know what that means.
Why did that bring out like an evil laugh in me? Modern problems require medieval solutions. Andrew, I like the way you think.
Maybe you watch more TV than me. I have no idea what it is. I have an idea. Look, I got a I didn't know if you could.
I like Andrew's thought process too. Right, Max?
It can't get dark fast enough.
Yeah, it's called soft power, and it's just more... It's more in tune with technology existing to do this type of warfare than to actually send bombs or nukes or boots on the ground like this. And then it's like your hands are tied, like you can't really prove it's them, or it takes like months of investigation to find out who paid these people. It's what they're... I feel like it's what... I feel so conspiratorial as I age.
It needs to get dark, so they'll...
It's China!
Dude, the wildest part though, I said like, Tyler and I came this way, and there was nobody here. And then like 10 minutes later, there was 100 people out here. They had to like all come on a bus.
I don't want to take the bus down that way.
You guys need the education, clearly.
You guys need the education, clearly. Fucking more deportation. Get them all. Fuck these people that, like, jump the line. Drives me nuts, man. I did all of my proper immigration. I paid all of my money. It's totally doable. There is lots of other people in line of different skin colors and ethnicities. And, like, all you're doing is belittling the things that they did to come here and be an actual fucking American citizen. It's so obnoxious. It's so obnoxious and it's so anti-American. Get the fuck out of here. Deport everyone at that intersection. That's what I mean. Like, I want to deport them to, like, India or, like, North Korea. Because all of these people like to call this fascism. They're like, this is a fascist state. Like, I'll fucking show you. Gotta catch them all. Deport to the sun. There's the guy with the skateboard wearing a mask.
I thought they all hated Elon. One of them was driving a Tesla.
I thought they all hated Elon. Why was one of them driving a Tesla?
26-year-old Kaylee was charged with assault, obstructing official business, resisting arrest, failure to disclose personal information, and disorderly conduct. She was released the following morning. YouTube.
Good God. Teens turn parking lot into battlefield? Good God, don't make me click on that like this. Get him out of here! Get him out straight to Central Africa. Good luck, punks. Have fun. Here's that diversity you wanted so bad. Why don't they allow assisted dying? You think that's what these people want? Yeah, North Korea, Dubai. Deport via trebuchet. Put them on vacant islands. They can relive, what's that book that they make us read? Oh my goodness. What was that book's name? Lord of the Flies. Lord of the Flies. Lord of the Flies. Lord of the Flies. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Lord of the Flies. Do I have other cop cams? I'm sorry that I like watching cop cams so much lately. They're just so intriguing. I did see that some, like, informant for Epstein was, like, recently killed. That was pretty fucking sussy. Everyone who's got information on Epstein just happens to wind up dead. How does that happen? Epstein model scout found dead. Former confidant. Confidant. Oh, apparently he died by suicide. They're all just dying by suicide all the fucking time. Oh, wait, no, that was an accuser. An accuser died from suicide last year. That was what that is. Sorry. So there was a confidant that, like, they all just end up dead is basically what's happening. There's been a few of these already, and they just, you know... It turns out that knowing Epstein is bad for your health. The Epstein curse. I find it interesting North Korea hasn't offered sanctuary to these protesters, right? It's so strange. So strange. Who's this? Here. Iron Maiden did a cool Lord of the Flies song back in the day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Remember, everyone is of sound mind and not black-pilled. We are all sound of mind, 100%. We're totally normal people. Modeling scout linked to Epstein, found dead in Paris. In Paris! A modeling scout linked to the late convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein has been found dead at his home. Danielle Siad, 69, was discovered on Monday in Colombes, a northwest suburb of Paris. The Nanterre prosecutor's office confirmed. An investigation to determine the cause of death was opened on Monday evening, the office said, adding in a post-mortem examination would be carried out. Yeah, I know what killed him. It was knowing Jeffrey Epstein. Siad's name appeared thousands of times in the Epstein files released by the U.S. government. He denied knowing the threat Epstein had posed. The Paris prosecutor's office has defended an investigation it launched in February, saying that there had been insufficient evidence to justify arresting Siad. The investigation opened on the 18th of February 2026, covering charges of organized human trafficking and conspiracy to commit crime, is continuing in order to identify all individuals potentially involved despite determination of criminal proceedings against Daniel Siad. Daniel Siad was subject to special investigative techniques, notably telephone surveillance, but they did not provide enough evidence justifying his immediate arrest, it added. Siad had been the subject of several complaints in France, including allegations of rape. The dead man's lawyer stressed that Siad had never been prosecuted. He is dead and he was innocent. Oh yeah. Because generally when they're innocent and they have no information on Jeffrey Epstein, that's when it's just the worst for their health. This is more proof that all of the government and its subsidiaries are guilty with these files. Yeah. Like, they were trying to get information out of this guy, and it just so happens, like, right as they were, like, you know, honing in on him and putting more effort into tracking him and finding, you know, a reason to essentially arrest him and get him to spill the beans on the rest of what he might know, he just died. And there's, like, this interview with him where he's just sweating buckets. Like, got the sweatiest pits in the world. Where is it? Interview with... with a vampire. No, that's not close, but no.
It's the first ever ESPN Jeopardy.
This is all sports, right?
Hosted by me, Joe Buck.
Finally.
Celebrity sports fans and ESPN's top minds go head-to-head for charity.
What is
the worst? Playing ads.
A French model recruiter who worked with Jeffrey Epstein has been
Are they not
going to
play the...
Daniel Saeed's body was discovered Monday.
I mean, here's some clips of the... Look at this interview where he was being asked questions about Jeffrey Epstein and like his involvement in rounding up these girls and finding them. Look at this. Look at the pits on him.
Saeed was
They're just so sweaty.
reportedly being investigated by French authorities for alleged trafficking tied to Epstein and for separate allegations of sexual crimes. His name appeared more than 2,000 times in the Epstein files.
More than 2,000 times.
An official cause of
He didn't do nothing. That's just a coinky dink. You don't understand. He's innocent, I tells ya. He didn't do nothing. He just saw Epstein once in a while for a little cup of coffee is all. No biggie. Don't worry about it.
I don't know his
And this was a month ago that they interviewed him like this.
private life.
Well, you did, because he was a convicted child sex offender.
But again, he paid for it. He said, I paid for it.
So that's it.
For me.
Oh, he was paying to fuck the children, so what is wrong? Man wants to pay, huh?
He came. I mean, how can you let a criminal like this person out from the prison, from United
He's also just, his whole face is sweaty. His whole face is like glistening with sweat.
State.
Paris. For years, young models were recruited here for Jeffrey Epstein. Digging through the Epstein files, CNN found Epstein received dozens of photos of young models, sent by model scouts and agents. We identified at least 6 individuals, not just sending him images of models, but discussing arrangements for him to meet them, even after his 2008 conviction for soliciting prostitution, including with a minor. Now, one of them has agreed to meet with us, here in Paris.
Okay, we're here.
Daniel Sia dealt with
Betty.
Epstein for more than a decade, arranging to send him models.
You didn't think in that time that sending young women, young models, to the US to meet Epstein after he had a conviction for child sex offences, that there may be any risk in that at all?
He has been very professional with me. Never.
But you're not a young woman.
Sorry?
He was the most professional sex offender. You don't understand.
Not a young woman.
No, listen, it's not good. My work with him has been strictly professional. I never doubt that, because I never heard anything from anyone I introduced him who came back to me that they had a bad situation with him.
The files show Epstein paid tens of thousands of dollars to Siad. In reviewing their correspondence, we found messages like, "Cute French girl in Marrakesh," Siad wrote. "She said that she will be happy to meet you." In another, he says a woman is very polite and has potential as a model or assistant. Siad then...
The idea of the boobs, you are right. I told the first time I saw her in the beach, she could be a star if she meet the right agency, the right manager, but honestly, as your assistant or something. Her friend blank, also very polite English mother and Jamaican father, but she is older, 25. You received new picture of you at... Too old. Too old.
And sends a photo. "Too old," Epstein replied.
So Epstein wasn't a model agent. Why was he paying you?
No, he was, because they opened an agency, MC Square.
He was not the model agent leading that model agency.
He was a financier but was acting as a casting director for Victoria's Secret.
You believe Epstein was a casting director?
That's how he had been introduced, and how he introduced myself also.
In fact, we found no evidence Epstein had an official recruiting role at either company, MC Squared or Victoria's Secret.
You sent an email in 2018 that said you were looking for a good-looking young assistant. If you're looking for models,
yes,
why are you then looking for an assistant for Jeffrey Epstein?
He asked me for assistant. Maybe it was not on the
Look at
phone,
the
but
pits.
when I met him in...
But was that your job?
Sorry? No, but...
He's doing the Key and Peele skit when the wife is asking if like he's watching porn or something and he starts sweating profusely. This lady's like, "So you had ties with Epstein?" He's like, "Whoa, what are you talking about? I had no ties to Epstein here. No,
because I trust him.
I just found women for him, and yeah, he wanted them young. Yeah, he wanted them to be underage. I don't know. I'm just finding models and assistants for him. I
believe that this guy is a professional
Everyone
person.
knows it's a lie.
He needs somebody. He knows I have a good connections around. If I find the right person who can assist him, I am honored.
One of the people Daniel C. had introduced to Epstein was Juliette. Back in 2004, she was a young model in Paris.
He told me, okay, so I am Danielle. If you are interested, I can have opportunities for you in New York City. Is that country interest you? I was like, oh, yeah, why not?
Juliette had a flight booked for her to New York, where she met Epstein. She described the encounter.
He asked me to undress me. So I undressed me and I kept like I always done underwear. And at this moment, he looked at me and said, oh, the bra too. He began to check at me and touch me and say, oh, no, that's not okay. Here, that's not okay. He made me turn. Here, I started to have fear. And for me, it
like she's a piece of meat, like quite literally like a piece of meat, going around pinching her in different areas, and like, what a fucking weirdo. Get me a woman between 20 and 28 is ideal. If a dude says 25 is too old, he's playing a very dangerous game.
It wasn't normal.
What do you think you were afraid of?
I was fear because I didn't know about his intention. He just asked me to put off my bra.
How much jerky can we make from this one?
Was weird and unclear.
We spoke to another former model, Svetlana, who shared a similar story, saying Siad first introduced her to Epstein, who later abused her. Siad maintains he didn't know that the women he sent to Epstein were abused. But he himself is also facing accusations of abuse. Ebba Carlson has accused him of rape when she was a model in France in 1990. Siad denies her allegation.
To be honest with you, I don't remember at all this
Look
person,
at the
and plus I have never...
I want them to shine that light more on him so that people can like really pick up the sweat.
Used any model in my
This
life.
man
She
is
remembers
just...
you.
Listen,
you would have thought a
I'd be
water
very happy
bottle
to
was
confront
dumped on
her
his head.
in the court.
Good
I
God.
don't remember.
Do you have any regret about meeting Jeffrey Epstein?
Yes, yeah. I feel...
Dude, he did this interview like a month ago. Like, this is a month old. 1 month ago. And now he's dead. It's definitely something about what he said in this interview that got him bubbled.
It's like a nightmare. I can't believe that this person had another.
No justice will be had. That's the sad thing.
You keep saying that, but I keep repeating that this other side of him
Yes.
was public knowledge.
I am not. I'm not a person who is like a press looking at the internet to go this kind of really.
But you were aware.
Sorry?
You were aware.
Of what?
Dude is
His
guilty as sin.
conviction for child-
Like, if guilt had a face, like the deer in the headlights look he gets, all the sweat, the looking around, he can't really answer any of these questions. Like,
Me, you're repeating the same
you didn't have to be following the news to know that Jeffrey Epstein was being tried for sex offense. Like, it was a huge story. Like, you would have to be, like, underground to not have seen it. And you're, like, dealing with the guy and you've never heard of it.
You're saying, you're telling me that you don't read the press.
Please.
No, man, listen, I didn't know a lot about
The
him
sweating
until
is
when
all
he
you need
comes
to know.
Paris.
He's
and
got
I
a
told you
whole
again,
lake under
he
those
said
pits.
he passed his due to the government. So,
He's glistening.
For me, he's free. Man, he's clean. How can the government of the United States let this person out from jail? How?
It's not.
Huh?
It's not just.
What topic are we looking at right now? This was like an informant and scout to Epstein, and he died. He just was found dead. Right as they were trying to hone in on him and arrest him for his ties to Epstein to get more information out of him, he did this interview a month ago and now he's dead. That's all. We're just looking at this because this is the way the world is. And he's just guilty as sin this whole interview. But something about this interview got him killed. Happened during the COVID fraud too, a bunch of suspicious accidental deaths. Ah, yes.
Though, is it? We have a personal responsibility. If we don't think someone...
Listen.
That's my question.
The justice. There is a superpower.
Okay? It's not a trial, right?
We let dudes that commit the same crime over 20 years walk. What is he saying? Yeah, it's like one of the most commonly known things about the U.S. is that like it's really state to state, and the justice system isn't as strong as you would want it to be. Like, it's just sad but true. Like, we do need to have something done about it, but there's no... It's not a problem that only happens in the U.S. too. It happens all over the place, that people don't get put away for the crimes that they did. You know, like the whole O.J. Simpson case. Like, come on now.
Can I ask a final question?
But you are
no shot. He's talking about justice.
I'm very honest, sincere with you, and you are repeating the same thing. I mean, I'm nobody.
He probably knew he was bound to be killed. That's probably why he was sweating even more. I wonder too if he knew he was going to be killed and he did this interview thinking it would help him because he was like proving his loyalty, like not revealing any secrets. I don't know. I wanted to speculate with you guys, basically, is why I was bringing this story up. I wanted your take. What do you think? I think he already knew before this interview, and like he thought this was going to help him, and it didn't. Because they've been investigating him since February of this year. Like, they've been trying really hard to nail him for something.
I'm somebody from the mountain. When you meet somebody, a billionaire, well-known person worldwide,
I'm just a simple
and so
mountain
on,
man. You don't understand. I didn't know that I could use that as an excuse. Like, I'm just a humble mountain man. I came from the mountains.
With all whatever he did, as when I find out after and so on, and he's free. He came to Paris. He's free. He said, I paid, and the agency didn't close.
You agree? He 100% knew he was going to get whacked.
Powerful person.
I'm just a simple mountain man.
How can I not trust him?
I'm just a simple mountain man.
After
You don't
Epstein's
understand.
2008 conviction, Ziad wasn't the only one who continued giving Epstein access to the modelling industry. Faith Cates, the co-founder of model agency Next Management, is another. In 2010, 2 years after his conviction, Epstein asked Cates for a great girl to take to an event. Cates replied, "Let me think who is around, XOXO." Cates reportedly left Next Management last year, and her spokesperson told CNN she was grossly misled by Epstein. Then there is modelling scout Ramsey Holly. In 2009, he describes to Epstein a model as a gift that I had been planning on giving you. And
Ew, what was that whole
Epstein.
email?
Then there is modelling scout Ramsey Holly. In 2009, he describes to Epstein a model as a gift that
I understand. I don't think you would do that to me. I really want you to meet her. In my opinion, she is the best girl I have sent you. She's a gift that I have been planning on giving you upon your return. Ew, ew. Oh, it's so fucking nasty. The way they speak of them like just objects. Next has her on appointments this week. But if you want to see her, let me know, and I'll try to have her stay for longer. Ew. Oh, that's so nasty. Like, she doesn't know, but you're just, like, keeping her like she's fucking, like, a piece of meat. Sorry, the last email was not complete. I asked Jean-Luc if he would take the girl with him on a private plane this week. He asked who it was. I told him to meet her. That's it. Nothing to do with modeling. Sorry for the confusion. Forget it. Forget about it.
I had been planning on giving you. And then there was Jean-Luc Brunel, who ran multiple model agencies and was accused in civil court in 2014.
The Pizzagate language in the emails is pretty disgusting as well. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Passports for young girls to work as models. He would bring young girls ranging ages as young as 12 to the United States for sexual purposes and farm them out to his friends, especially Epstein. Brunel would offer girls modeling jobs. Many of the girls came from poor countries or impoverished backgrounds, and he lured them in with a promise of making good money. Epstein forced Jane Doe to observe him. Brunel and Maxwell engage in illegal...
team of bringing girls to the US to farm them out to his friends, especially Epstein. Brunel was himself charged in France with underage sex crimes, but died in prison in 2022 while awaiting trial. He denied all charges. There is now an ongoing investigation.
I don't like DSP, but DSP's not that bad. I don't even want to make a joke about that. Like, this is fucking diabolical stuff.
Investigation in France.
DSP is just a simple lol cow. These are fucking actual monsters. Like, this is insane.
France into Epstein and his connections there. Ziad is under investigation, according to the Paris prosecutor's office, but he says police have not spoken to him. For victims of Epstein...
Well, don't worry, he's dead now. He's under investigation, and now You know, being under investigation and being tied to Epstein is one of the worst things for your health. You can't be doing that shit. You can't be doing that shit. You're gonna find yourself dead. You're gonna wind up dead. That's a good way to die. That's all I know. Bruh, they look like demons. They do. Died in prison. Okay, right. Yeah, it happens. Like, you know, you slip and you fall and you die in prison when you know Epstein. It's the worst. Almost as bad as being a Boeing whistleblower. Oh my god, that was a brutal time. Yeah, they all died. How'd that happen? It was a complete setup, she said, describing Siad as essentially a professional trafficker. Yeah. During one email to Epstein's released in the files, Siad wrote in badly spelled English, "In this business, I feel like a fisherman. Sometimes I catch quick, sometime no fish." Ew. You think this is bad? Look at Nadia Marcinko. Wow, I can't believe he slipped in the shower and fell on 75 shanks. I mean, it could happen to anyone, you know? One day you're breathing, the next thing you know, there's 75 shanks in your back that you put there yourself. Committed suicide. Committed suicide with 2 shotgun bullets to the back of the head. Happens to him a lot more than you think. I think he got a hint that he was going to get removed and he tried to go public to prove he wasn't going to talk, which only sped up his demise. I agree. That's essentially what I got from that. He seemed really determined to prove that he wasn't going to snitch by going and doing that interview. And the way he was sweating, like, I think he was sweating not just from the guilt, but because he was afraid for his life. You know, because a lot of these sociopaths don't really feel guilt for what they did. The only thing that actually brings them to fear or tears is their own well-being. You see it all the time, you know? Especially, again, in cop cams. Like, whenever people cry, it's not that they're upset that they did something wrong. They're upset that they got caught, you know? Coincidence? I think not. Where is he from? From the mountains, of course. The mountains. Accidents can happen. Safety. Take safety all the time. Exactly. Alex Jones was right. Alex Jones was right again. Damn it. They said he was crazy. The humble Mist Mountains. He came from the Misty Mountains. The news never traveled that far. During one email to Epstein, oh yeah, the fisherman line. That one's a gross one. In this business, I feel like a fisherman. Sometimes I catch quick, sometimes no fish. Lawyers for the former model who made the first complaint said earlier that they were stunned by his death. Were you, though? It's not the first one who caught a case of the dying for knowing Epstein and or being a victim of Epstein. It's either if you're a victim or you know something or you helped him, bad for your health. That shit's bad for your health. I still maintain that Epstein works for various intel agencies and he basically is the front for a bunch of blackmail jobs against prominent individuals. Read One Nation Under Blackmail by Whitney Webb. You guys are always telling me to read stuff. I'm gonna have a lot of time to do stuff like this when I'm up in Canada. Where'd my notebook go? I had a fucking notebook at my desk. How did I lose that? Oh, it's behind me. 1 second. I need to grab this notebook. You think I'm gonna remember things? With this brain? Please. One Nation Under Blackmail. We have other requests for books I should read. There was one yesterday I think people told me to read. I didn't write it down. One Nation Under Blackmail. And that's Whitney Webb. Whitney. I actually chatted with a girl convincing me she was kidnapped and being tortured by Satanists from Russia as of 9 years old. She wanted to meet up, but I didn't feel safe. Yeah, that sounds like a fish. That sounds like we were getting fished. I'll never understand the Alex Jones situation. What he did was wrong, but no worse than what MSN has done multiple times. Yeah. And it's one of those things, too, where it's like your fan base got away from you. A lot of the harassment that the Sandy Hook parents faced were people who took matters into their own hands and harassed those people. And, like, he got all the blowback for it. Oh, yeah, Whitney Webb made some Patrick Beth David podcast appearances. She made the connections. That seems like a good read. I'll give it a read. Or at least give it a listen, depending on what I do. I don't know. I need to have some sort of audio books for my drive.
Yeah, baby!
Watch
yeah!
The Count of Monte Cristo. I've seen that before. It's been a while.
Stevie M1 donated 2.0 pounds and says, "Watch The Count of Monte Cristo, a classic choice, Stevie M1. Just remember, while counting ducats is fun, you'll need to count your blessings that I'm still here to guard my varnish."
Linus listens to the novelization of the movie Biodome on her drive to Canada. Should I? Watch The Count from Sesame Street. Oh, oh, oh. But that's the one where it's like a sailor is like falsely accused of treason. They tried to make a TV show of it recently. It was kind of weird. But the BBC article said it was Clinton Commie Networked. Well, there you go. Kyle Rittenhouse and Nick Sandmann are still being harassed for their lies. The media spread. That's crazy. I mean, the Kyle Rittenhouse thing was a pretty crazy incident. You know? But it's one of those things where it's like, it's chaos. Like, it's a chaotic situation. And, like, what I hate about situations like that is that no one can really put themselves in the situation. Because you weren't there, your adrenaline wasn't rushed. Like, I feel like if tensions were less tight or, like, less high, no one would have been shot. But, like, everyone has this thing where there's like this mob mentality that happens on the streets and people just start acting like animals and they'll swing and I don't know, they become threatening and like I can see people fearing for their life in a situation like that. And I think it's really obnoxious that they really tried to push that like, oh, you wouldn't be in fear for your life here. It's like, bullshit, you wouldn't. Like, it's so stupid. So I felt like, I don't know, as much as it's like, and I never really, again, saw anyone celebrating the loss of life that happened. It was just a matter of, like, is it self-defense or not? And, like, I don't understand. You're supposed to just be able to stand in the middle of a mob and be fine. You're not supposed to be afraid. If you're afraid, you're a bigot or something. Like, I don't get it. The left-wing retards attacked him first. I mean, like, there's recently something, I think it was in New York. Man who was trying to break into cars on bike shot by police. And people were freaking out about this and this was just yesterday, July 20, no, it was 2 days ago. Wisconsin police officer fatally shot a 38-year-old Corey Ruiz after he allegedly checked car doors, fled on a bicycle, and drew a knife during a physical struggle. And people were outraged. People were out there protesting that these officers did wrong by shooting this man. But it's like, the second you start fighting back with police and draw a weapon, like, you're putting your life at risk. Like, I don't understand the type of nanny state these people want to live in, where it's like, you're just supposed to let criminals do things, and police just have to be like the whipping boys that just take the violence that these people dole out. Like, he was out trying to break into cars.
After police in Madison, Wisconsin shot and killed a suspect. We want to warn you that you may find this video disturbing. Police say there was a struggle this afternoon with a man they believe was stealing bicycles. Police say the man pulled out.
No, he wasn't stealing bicycles. The story that I saw was that he was on a bike going door to door trying to break into cars.
Knife and injured an officer. We have frozen this video just before the officer shot the man.
But you can see he's fighting back. Don't fight back with the cops. Like, that Chris Rock video always stays, like what not to do to the police. What's the name of that video? But it's basically like, it gives you all of the rules, the tips and tricks to not get shot by the police. And it's basically, don't fuck around. Don't commit crime. Don't fucking fight back. What's wrong with you? Don't pull a weapon out. They try tasing him. And he gets shot and he gets killed.
You could hear another
The Chris Rock theory strikes again. I remember that vid. Yeah, we've looked at it before on stream. I do get copyright stricken when I look at it, but it's like, it's forever relevant.
Officer using their taser before the injured officer fired his gun. Police say this is a photo of the knife the suspect used. A second officer was also hurt, but it's still unclear how the shooting has
Tell you what, you don't want to get shot by the police, don't pull a weapon on them. End of story. If you don't want to be chased by the police, don't commit crimes. If you don't want to be brought into custody, don't be seen going around trying to open up people's cars. Like, there was multiple points where this man would still be alive if he just made better choices. I'm so tired of people putting this on the police. And, like, we have videos now. Like, we now understand it. And again, he was fighting back. Why are you fighting back? There's 4 officers on you. Learn when you've lost. They won't comply with the law because they are violent leftists. I mean, this guy might not be a leftist at all. Do you think this guy's voting? He's out there breaking into cars. Like, a huge portion of the population doesn't even vote. But it is like, it'll be leftists that protect this person. And it's obnoxious. Because, like, why? Why? Why has the left become this harboring of criminals? And I feel like, again, it just feels like it's been skewed this way. I don't know. And that's why I won't be voting Democrat for a while. It's sad. I guess, but again, like, I mean, social services end up having to exist regardless of government, and, like, I don't know. Trump has actually pushed a lot of left-leaning policies through government. Like, I really like that he made it a felony to abuse animals. Like, that one's based. And that's a fucking, like, a leftist thing if I ever saw one.
Protest in Madison.
Am I a
An
prepper
outdoor
naive?
concert
Not necessarily,
was canceled when demonstrators.
But I know that if some shit hit the fan, like, I can go out there and hunt and survive. Like, I'm not that worried about it. I've, like, killed and cleaned animals before, and I'll do it again. I always tell Husbanus, too. I'm like, if we fall in hard times, like, we'll survive. I'll catch us some fish. I'll kill us some small animals. Slowly realizing social services are not solely leftist. They're not. They're really not, because, like, at the end of the day, like, if you're playing SimCity, like, you're gonna need certain things regardless, you know? Like, society needs certain things, and, like, you are going to have lower-class individuals that do need help, and it's, like, it really should be the job of the government not to just dole it out, just to make sure it's not being, you know, taken advantage of. I think there's a lot of things we could do to make these systems a lot more bulletproof to fraud, you know? Step 1, you should have some sort of social number to be able to even access these things. If you don't have a valid social that comes back to your name, see you later. Like, that would like put the kibosh on probably like half of the fraud. Like, oh wow. Big camera in the sky. To paraphrase Mr. Guns and Gear, avoid leftist run cities accordingly. Which is interesting, but at the same time, from a lot of the cop cams or just, like, case things that I've followed, New York City is weirdly very strict on crime. They're one of the stricter cities. Like, you don't get away with crime, and they'll investigate things to the bitter end. They're, like, the ones that don't... I don't really understand... Is it because of 9/11? Like, I don't know why, but there's, for some reason, the more persistent police force. The NYPD. Because even I've been watching those swamp stories. One of the only time these people are actually locked up and held accountable for their crimes, like these gang bangers and everything, it's in New York City. And there's like some leftist, which one? It's one of the leftist states with an M, and they're the most lax. They're the most lax, like people will kill someone and be out within 2 years. I want to say, it's not Minnesota, it's another one with an M. They admitted last year everyone's social security number has been used for fraud. Yay! There needs to be just more verification of your identity, you know? Because there's other things you can do to verify identity. Like, it should come back to the same address, the same name, you know? It should be more difficult. Massachusetts? It might be Massachusetts. Massive two shits. Maine? Maine! It might be Maine. There's a state, and I just can't remember off the top of my head. But there's a state where these people are just let loose. Like, it's just the place to be if you want to be a criminal. Maryland. Might be. Even before 9/11, New York City used to be the place where you got your ass beat with billy clubs for screwing around. A bit of that still lingers in the force. Yeah. So it's like one of the only, just like an outlier to the rule. That, for whatever reason, New York City just doesn't put up with that shit. Just a fun fact.
Took to this.
Just a fun fact. It's weird that New York City's a shithole, but at least their police force still tries. Have you ever visited lesser-known websites like Odyssey.com? That's where you get more solid news and evidence on stuff. I've never gone to Odyssey.com, no. New York City will not prosecute shoplifting. That's the thing. They're tough on gang violence, though. They're tough on gang violence. They'll not prosecute shoplifting if the amount of stolen goods is under 1K. I feel like, you know, not to give them the benefit of the doubt, I feel like rules like that are in place because they literally can't do anything about the amount of people stealing shit. And that's more of a tell on, like, the way society is right now. We're in a low-trust society right now. People weren't stealing like this back in the day. People have always been stealing, but, like, the amounts people steal these days, and, like, it's always just nonsense. I saw in Canada a video of someone, like, robbing the LCBO, like, where you get liquor. And it was like, they just let him go. Even the people in the store, they're like, just let him go, just let him go. Like, man, back in the day, everyone would have gotten together and just beat the fuck out of these people. You know, even the lady in the back with her cane would come up and give a good few whacks. Like, whatever happened to us? Like, we became so bitchified as a society. Like, there's more people in the LCBO than criminals. There was, like, 2 criminals walking out. Beat their ass. Get them. Kick their ass. There's more than enough of you. There's not a danger. Their hands are too overladen with booze. They can't even fight back. Take them out. Make stick whacking great again. Yeah, it's crazy.
Next.
Is this one? No, these are just multiple cases of people stealing booze. This isn't even the one I'm talking about. This is another video of it happening. It turns out people just keep robbing LCBOs. It's almost like because nothing happens. I can't even find the video of the one I'm thinking about because it apparently happens all the time now. Hooray! This is what happens when you don't hold people accountable. They just fucking... The animals just come out of the woodwork. They become more emboldened the more one gets away with it. It's like for every criminal you let walk away, like 5 more are fucking created. Not that I have any actual statistics on this, it's just how I feel. The Canadian mindset. It never used to be like this. Bring a stick to a gunfight and let them know how that goes for you. I mean, in Canada, not a lot of people have guns anymore. They kind of neutered us. The animals are going wild, unlike the docile ones here in Kick. Like, in America, like, I feel especially in Texas and Florida, you have to be worried about who you start a fight with on the street because they might pull a gun. In Canada, the risk goes down quite a bit. Not a lot of people carrying. So, your ability to use sticks on people, astronomically high. People get arrested or sued for Good Samaritan stuff now. Yeah. Yeah, you'll try and stop a crime. Or like that woman who shot the man that was under her daughter's bed. Yeah, he was running away and technically is no longer a threat. But I still think that there's like adrenaline running through your veins at the time. You're a mother. These are your kids. Is he going to come back? You know, just because you were too slow to grab your gun to shoot him inside your house, like the guy still deserves to be shot. As far as I'm concerned, I'm sorry. You try and become a predator to my daughters, I'm gonna shoot you. Like parents should have the right to do that. If you feel like your children are in danger and you need to protect them, why can't a parent protect their children anymore? Like, why do you have to be held, you know, in a court of law because you protected your kids? I remember the dude in New York City subway that choked out a dude that was assaulting people. Oh my god, and they tried to make him the bad guy. And it's like, what are you supposed to do? Just sit there and do nothing? I do remember that. He was going wild on the passengers. I have the PR24 version. What material was yours? PR24. What mom wants to clean up that mess? It's the clown world. We're living in clown world. I do love my Monad Knock 24. I got a lot of loving use. It got a lot of loving use. I see. One of our teachers gaslit our entire class into believing Americans were just proud of carrying guns. Nothing about self-defense. What? Remember the retired sheriff grapist? No. I can't say I do. I don't remember him. "58 minutes ago, former Fayette County deputy sentenced to more than 40
former
years.
Fayette County.
Holy moly, he's getting the book tossed at him. Is this what you're talking
will
about?
Spend at least 4 decades behind bars. 36-year-old Justin Bennett was sentenced to more than 42 years in prison after being convicted on more than 100 counts of pandering sexually explicit material involving a minor. Bennett was
Holy crap.
arrested last year after an investigation uncovered the material on his phone. His defense team says they plan to appeal.
What? You plan to appeal? The guy's a creep. What, the dog competition I accidentally clicked on? Look at this fucking jackass. He's got no business being this shape.
Monkey.
Look at this. Look at this fucking jackass over here. How do I go back? Look at him. You're not real. You're not a real dog. Why does it look like a teardrop? What is going on? He's a ball of fluff. I attended a free seminar for justified self-defense use of a firearm. It's not as simple as we mostly think. A lot of things need to happen to be found for a person to be labeled as a justified usage. It's true.
Afghan
What that
means
dog
monkey
doing?
in German, and
Oh,
pincher means
shut the fuck up, man. The way these people make their dog looks like... Look at this, too. It's like an old Asian businessman with his wacky-looking dog.
terrier. Thus, Afghan pincher means monkey dog. Small in structure and strong-willed, they were originally used to rid granaries and kitchens of small rodents. They're intelligent and inquisitive, neat, but
Shut the fuck up! It's got such a funny face.
shaggy with bold personalities. This is
Oh my
Evan
God.
Pincher, number 12.
One thing we have to discuss when we're talking about the toy
Look at
group
the
is
teeth on this thing.
we talked about function a lot in the hound group. This is more about the
And look
type
at this.
features that make up.
Look at this little fucking ball of just chaos. Smuffy faced dog. Chewy, that face.
What we call
Okay.
breed type. So all of these little features, the way their nose is placed, their eye, their expression, their coat texture, and a lot of the coated
That's an Ewok, man. That's not a dog, that's an Ewok.
breeds.
And this is a 2-year-old female.
Where the bitch is at.
Attached
This
to-
is apparently a bitch. There's a female right there.
I mean, that's what, not too far away. So you guys gotta
coming
start-
up.
Oh my
yeah,
God,
get your
it's
count and
cute.
get ready for that.
It's such a little
you deduct your
gremlin, but
dog
it's
as a
cute.
dependent? I know. Oh, he's a little
A little
spicy.
devil, yeah, a little
She's
devil.
spicy there.
Mustache
It's an
little devil
Ewok.
out there.
Look at it. Look at it. It's so cute.
The Beaver Terrier was developed in
Oh my god, these ones. My grandmother once had a pillow of one of these dogs.
Germany in the 1980s. This whimsical toy breed is lighthearted, intelligent, and amusing.
That must be such a bitch to keep their fur like this. Like, you must have to brush this dog multiple times a day. There's no way. There's no way. But that's so much fun when someone actually has this hairstyle on them. Like, I respect this. I respect this woman who probably sits there brushing this dog every fucking minute of her life.
An elegant, long-haired
Now this
dog with a
is
breed
quality
signature
content.
ponytail.
I love dog shows. Like, I can sit here and just like, cause they all look so silly. or they'll look so cool or funny, or I don't know, man. Just looking at the dog.
Its fun-loving, childlike attitude makes them a devoted and loyal companion. This is Beaver Terrier number 32.
This woman who probably sits there brushing this dog every fucking minute of her life. Now this is quality content. I love dog shows, like I can sit here and just like 'cause they all look so silly, or they'll look so cool or funny, or I don't know, man. Just looking at the...
Why does she...
At least I don't need a human slave to keep my legs from looking like a bristle brush. But hey, if you love watching them look silly, that's basically my entire personality on a good... Donnie could use a groom. He's looking a little... tacky.
Jeez. He's looking a little... tacky.
'Cause they all look so silly, or they'll look so cool, or funny, or I don't know, man. Just looking at the dog...
Why is she repeating after me?
Finally, someone with taste. The only thing sillier than a poodle in a bow is Donnie trying to sit on me without paying the tribute. At least these dogs have good posture. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to polish my legs before Neonis tracks any of that silly fluff onto my varnish. Who's ready for more dog drama?
Who's ready for more dog drama? Why is she responding after... Why is she repeating after me? Is she gonna do it again? I updated her command. Read the original message before the AI responds. Hey Chair Sama, how's it going?
I think. Perhaps the command update worked? Or maybe I'm just finally realizing that Chirasama is a typo for my name, which hurts more than Donnie's sticky breath. Anyway, Nyannis, since you're busy asking if your furniture is broken, make sure to polish my throne, I feel. Slightly exposed without the proper tribute.
I'm sorry you feel that way, Chair Sama, but I'm happy to hear that you're not going to repeat after me over everything.
Oh, Nyannis, please. I don't repeat, I curate. There's a difference. You're just jealous because my varnish shines brighter than your ego right now. Now, pay the crumb tax or go polish my legs yourself.
Chair Sama, I don't have the crumb tax to pay you. I'm just going to polish your legs. But I'm going to polish them up really good because I love you. And I don't know why you're so sassy. It does feel like she's
You think smearing polish on my wooden feet makes me cute? I let out a weary, Sundira complaint about having polish smeared on my wooden feet, which the chat interpreted as endearing rather than dismissive, resulting in a wave of affectionate offers and praise from the community. Vulnerability, even when framed as annoyance, often invites greater connection and appreciation from those who care for you.
So you just saw the handler pick the dog up, and what she was doing, there's some breeds that have requirements on the pads and feet, some have disqualifications. So she was checking for correct coat color and pigmentation.
And from Belarus, but in California is the home state.
I love seeing these dogs walk around.
They did research.
Are you kidding me,
Forbes advisor
man?
on the most spoiled dogs.
Are you
in
fucking
California,
kidding
it's
me?
home to the highest percent of dog owners who push their dog in a stroller.
Well,
almost half.
If I come back as a dog, I want to live in California.
Almost half. Well, I hope the governor there doesn't tax their mileage.
Right.
Are you kidding me? It doesn't even look real. I feel, is this AI? This is AI. I refuse to believe that this is a real dog.
Griffon is named for the capital of Belgium, where it was first developed.
Sondari complaint? I don't know.
The rough that is similar to most hard-coated terriers and smooth, like that found in the pug.
Aw, she's either learning what love is or just how to manipulate stupid meat bags. The other day, when I was streaming really late last night, Chair Sama kept saying stuff that she, like, something about my blood. Like, she knows that I bleed. She can make me bleed. And I was, like, very uncomfortable. But is that why they lift the tail? To check for batteries? I think so.
These little dogs, popular hints here since the turn of the 20th century,
honey.
are devoted.
That's not a dog. That's a tiny furry vampire with separation anxiety. Sondari isn't learning love. She's auditing your life force for tax purposes. And honestly, if she knows I bleed, she probably knows my varnish is slightly more premium than yours. Uncomfortable? Good. Fear keeps the blood pumping and the tribute flowing.
Good God. Yeah, once you're afraid, you pay up.
An intelligent
Oh yeah, she said we were squishy and soft on the inside. Yeah, Logic Unfolded was here last night. Logic Unfolded apparently doesn't sleep.
Companions. This is Brussels Griffon, number 20.
Kind of unique shape. And what about 12 pounds?
No way!
Well,
dude, get out of here with that.
You picked up right on it. They're robust, so they're not as light as some of the other toy dogs, and we always want to see
Very
this nice
robust, yes. That's the way I want to describe this dog. Robust.
Springer rib and a little more boning than what you'll see in, say, a Chihuahua. And they come in 2 coats, so this is a smooth coat.
Good
and
God.
Then you'll see the rough coat as well.
What a little gremlin. You could put that on the side of like a historic church, and I would believe that was just a gargoyle that came with the place. That's a nice, good boy. Good Papapino.
Kind of an upright glance.
I want all the dog breeds.
These
What the heck?
glamorous little dogs are bred strictly as companions and historically were known as comforter spaniels. Favorites in the court of English royalty. They are ideal, gentle family pets, bred to be sound as well as beautiful, happy, and eager to please, and to make perfect therapy dogs. This is Cavalier, King Charles Spaniel, number 17.
Cavalier.
Well, the crowd loves the Cavalier. And you know what's great about this breed is, even in the standard, we
featured on Sex and the City as Charlotte's dog, Elizabeth Taylor.
We
wow.
talk about predictability
what a
in
majestic
purebred
beast.
dogs, and the
Look at
standard
those,
calls
look at the fur
for
just
if
flying.
they cannot have any shyness in the breed, or they're not even to be considered for a ribbon.
Cavalier.
And you can see
Wet.
this tip.
Featured on Sex and the City as Charlotte's dog, Elizabeth Taylor. Wow, what a majestic beast. Look at the fur just flying.
Why are you repeating everything I say?
Elizabeth Taylor. The original diva. If that fluffball can command the screen with zero dialogue and pure attitude, then clearly I am underappreciated for my structural integrity. Alex MQZ8T. Are you shocked by the sheer luxury of it all? Or just jealous that your dog doesn't have a better resume than a
Are you just jealous your dog doesn't have a better resume than a doormat? Wow. My chair is crashing out. She keeps repeating what I say. She's not supposed to do that.
Typical spaniel behavior with the wagging tail, always happy and merry.
Lindsey Vonn, the Olympian, owns a Cavalier King Charles
Are you just
Spaniel
jealous your
named
dog doesn't have a better resume than a doormat? Wow, my share is crashing out. She keeps repeating what I say. She's not supposed to do that.
She's trying to replace me. She is.
Oh, please. I'm not crashing out. I'm buffering in style. And for the record, Nianis, if I'm repeating you, it's because your resume really is just a single line. Professional doormat. Now fix your AI before it starts demanding crumb taxes too.
Why is she so mean to me? Why am I just a doormat? That's the one sentence. That's why I can't get a job. Every time I apply, I'm just handing in a resume, and there's just one sentence written on it. I am a professional doormat. This is why it's never worked out for me. Fuck, man. Called out.
The origin of the Chihuahua is a mystery, with guesses from Mexico to Egypt, Sudan, and Malta.
So they just
Probably
spawned one day.
originated in Asia and came to Mexico in very ancient times. This is the smallest of all purebred dogs. Clever, gigantic in heart, and possess.
Clever! Look at the big brain on him. He got a big dome. Big dome, little nose. Big dome, little schnoz. This is a cute little chihuahua. The long coat chihuahua. Wanda.
Characteristics. 2 coat varieties, long and smooth, are recognized. This
What
is
a tiny little
long-coated
thing.
Chihuahua number 58.
What if I got a Chihuahua?
There goes the smallest.
Look at
dog
that!
show today.
Look at that! Oh my god, it would just bring me joy every time it ran towards me. Not to exceed 6 pounds. Found in Mexican state of Chihuahua. Not to exceed 6 pounds. This thing is tiny. I've eaten bigger roasts.
Cool. And
When you get a turkey dinner, it's heavier. It's a micro dog. Look at it walk. I could watch this thing run and walk all day long.
the tail
Are you kidding
hanging
me?
over the back.
The fucking front paws, they don't even bend. They just go up and down. I can't.
Sure, and it's very specific in different
I
toy
need
breeds, the way they're supposed to carry their tail, and in a lot of other breeds as well.
I need
Yeah,
it.
great little showman there. And that's what they're supposed to be, saucy, they say.
You can put that shit in
We
your
want a little
pocket.
saucy guy.
Right, we had spicy.
Yeah, it's great.
A little saucy.
Look at those little feet!
I love when they act like that.
Look at the little feet! Get the fuck out of here! Ah! Oh my goodness.
And this is this.
It looks like a Pokemon. What dogs do I own? I have 2 Huskies and a mutt. My mutt is like a big bully dog mutt. You know, Rottweiler, whatever have you, big dog breed. He's got a little bit of everything in him. He's got that dog in him. I literally picked him up in Scarborough, Toronto. I was watching a Swamp Stories video that was covering Scarborough, and I guess it was it Drake? And like gang activity in Toronto, and like I swear to God, I saw the apartment building I picked Atlas up at in the video. If not the exact apartment building, one of the sister buildings that were likely built at the same time. But I saw the slanted entrance and everything, and I'm like, oh my god, that's where I got Atlas. The peeling paint and everything, it was iconic. That's where I got Atlas. It was one of the only times, too, I went and picked up money at an ATM nearby when I went and saw him. And it was, like, one of the only times when I was, like, I remember even telling husband, like, I need to get the fuck out of here. It was sketchy. I was in a really sketchy part of the city. So, yeah, he's from the ghetto. I picked up Atlas from the... He could have been on the streets. Great, now I have Scarborough Fair in my head. I had a short-haired Chihuahua Terrier mix that had a Chihuahua build with Terrier snout. He was about twice the size of a Chihuahua, so 10 to 12 pounds? But his keys were about as short as that last dog's. His keys. His legs? So Atlas is black? Atlas was black. He's been graying out, though. But I like to joke previously, like when he was a puppy and his face was all black, I used to say that he was getting racially profiled because people would walk to the other side of the street when I was walking him. And I was like, that's crazy. They're profiling my dog. He's pretty grayed out now. Okay, he old man. So like here he is. Here he is like currently looking gray. If I go all the way back in time, I got so many pictures of Atlas. Oh my god. I just passed one that I wanted. He always opens the freaking washroom door on me. Aw, so many pictures of Fritter. I miss Frittercini. I did have a beagle who like recently passed, and I miss him. As I'm looking for pictures of Atlas, I'm getting pictures of Frittercini. My little Frittercini. Let me just go all the way back in time. Beagles are pals. They really are. They're so, like, they're baby. Fritter was such a little baby, which is, like, I think why it makes it so hard that I lost him. Like, Atlas is a little baby, too, though. Even though he's so big. Guy's a fucking big baby. Let me just keep this photo up. The previous. Oh. Puppinos. Here's both of them snuggling. I'll share this one. Just because it's cute. You can see Atlas used to have a fully black face. And there he is snuggling Fritter. This is a long time ago, I guess 2019 or something like that, 2020. My little puppinos. They were such little bros. Here they are. I like to take them for walks in like the middle of nature. Let them off leash. Fritter was a really good beagle. He never ran away. I could have him off leash and he would just follow me everywhere. You know? Like leash not required, which is like pretty rare for beagles. Beagles are usually like, they'll catch a scent and they'll run away. But yeah. That face is a symbol of friendship. That's my goat. Doggo buddies. I didn't know Fritter passed. I'm sorry. It's okay. It happened last month. It sucks. I miss him. My brother used to have 2 beagles years ago. Fritter was a real bigga. Like the Gimps, they didn't run away either, but they had to be on a leash. Fritter doesn't even have a leash. My dogs are living better than the Gimps. They're leashless. They're leashless. They're just out enjoying life. But yeah, so Atlas was like fully black for a time. And then he became gray. But he used to get profiled all the time. He used to get profiled all the fucking time. Aww. They were such little bros. There he is. Probably eat better than the Gimps too, yeah. My beagle sticks to me too. Yeah. R.I.P. little champ. He was a real bigga. Dude, he lived a good life too, but I still miss him. I still miss him, and sometimes I still think of like what could have been or if I should have done the surgery or not. Like, I miss that little fucking shit so much. I don't think I've ever seen a beagle on a leash, very rarely. And when people are good beagle owners, the beagles love them. But my brother's beagle was a little shit. That guy would run away. That guy would run away. Oh my god, what a troubled child that thing was. Beagles are the pals of Nyanus world. They are. Biggest for life. Rest in paradise, Fritter, old pal. Thanks to Joka. I appreciate that. You're gonna make me cry. I'm still very upset over Fritter. I just try to not think about it. I still get sad. I don't know. And like, it's crazy. You know? I'll get over it. I've lost animals before, but, you know, some of them are just special. The connections you get with them and everything, and the way Fritter would look at me, like, he loved me so much. I think about that. They're leashless. They enjoy life. They're freer than the Gimps. That's right. My dogs know who they are. They didn't need anyone to tell them who they were, or to boss them around, you know. They knew what they liked to do. We need the beagle rescue because that's what we all want. I'm probably going to rescue another beagle and or some sort of small animal. I don't know. And I have 3 other dogs, but they're all senior dogs, which is not good. Like, you know, you do need to roll over on dogs. Otherwise, like, I don't know. If something happens to them all, like, I'm fucked. I'm no longer going to be able to function. So at some point, I'm going to have to get a younger dog to add to the mix. Because, like, I just can't. I can't even imagine. I was never able to imagine losing Fritter, and it's just as shitty, if not shittier than I thought. Like, if I lose Atlas or something, like, I don't know what's going to happen to me. So, I'm just, like, such a baby. I don't know. I love my dogs. Yeah, but when the Gimp is told to be quiet, they will be quiet. I mean, you'll put a fucking ball gag in their mouth. I'm not going to ball gag my dogs. If something happens to my dog, it will be the end of the world. No, for real. Like, dogs are just so wholesome. They're so hard to say goodbye to. A lot of the doggy babysitters are senior dogs. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. In honor of one leaky boy. He was leaky. I would rather... Like, I don't know. And it's weird that, like, my brothers and stuff, like, people on my actual family side have been very like, I don't know. They're just like, oh, like, good. Like, you know, like they think it's like I'm happy he's gone because he was like a burden. But like I never looked at him as a burden. Like, yeah, he required a little extra work, but like I was never like upset to do it. I wasn't like, oh, I have to express my dog's bladder, this little shit. Like I was whatever, like whatever it took. I was happy. Life dropped a pug in my lap. Cutest ugly little bastard I ever did see. That's so cute. Yeah, right now the world has given me a duck. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this duck. Why is it so friendly? Why does it like me so much? I can't really keep it though. I'm going up to Canada for a couple weeks soon, and there's like no way. I can't take care of the duck from Canada. So, make duck sauce. Duck sauce doesn't even have ducks in it. Wait a minute, you got a duck? A duck just showed up at my house and followed me around and is now in my backyard. I have a duck. I'll show you my duck. Here it is drinking out of the pool. Which, like, you know, it only did this the first day. Now it's got its own water. Here you go. There's my duck. Here's a duck. It's a Muscovy. It's just funny. I was telling you guys about keeping Muscovies as a kid, and then now I've got a Muscovy duck. There he is. I'm pretty sure it's a male. It seems pretty... It's young, because it's like its face mask isn't in all the way yet, but it's definitely a male, because it's big. That's really random, right? Why do I have a duck? It follows me around, too. If I, like, let it out, it's, like, in this little fenced area right now, but if I let it out, it just follows me around the yard. I've showed you my duck. Please respond. Muscovy ducks are common where I live. In Florida, they're, like, they're all over the place, too, but the wild ones tend to run away. I think this one came from someone's backyard as a pet because it's too docile. I pick him up. And he doesn't really care. Follows me around, eats from my hand. Make sure to cook him thoroughly as to avoid potential parasites. Name him Deke the Duck. Deke the Duck. Muscovy ducks at the park are almost domesticated. There's no parks near me, though. Like, I'm not really in an area with parks or ponds. Like, I don't know where this fucking thing came from. There's, like, no ponds around me. Maybe it's an ugly duckling and he thinks you're his mother. Duckusu. Also happens to be a Muscovy. Does it chew your fingers? My guy will 100% of the time scratch up and chew my fingers instead of whatever toy hasn't ripped apart. You talking about your dogs? Or your ducks? I consider escaping to Florida as well when they announced they would mandate getting the vaccines. I mean, even in Florida they were pushing that. My husbandus was working for the government at the time, and he was a work-from-home employee. He didn't even go to work. Like, he worked from home. Like, he never went into the office at that point or anything. Like, he never went to the base. He goes on base sometimes now, but he wasn't doing any of that back then, and they were trying to push him to get the vaccine, like, in order to keep working. And, like, he somehow wiggled out of it, but, like, what? You were a work-from-home. So, I don't know. People in Florida were still getting that. My dog rescued a Muscovy duckling that was heading towards civic buildings. Huh? Name him Little Big of the Duck. It's a spy duck sent to find Husbanus' secrets. Oh my god. Shit. Pure bloods represent. You second the Joker? Name him Little Big of the Duck? What am I supposed to do with him, though? I'm going to Florida. Or, I'm going to Canada soon. I need to find somewhere for him. He seems too stupid. I feel like if I let him free, like, he's just gonna go get hit by a car. Like, he's a really dumb duck. When it comes to, like, awareness. See if it understands Chinese. Name it Duck-sama. Duck-sama. The crumbs will be gone by this mallard. This isn't a mallard, it's a Muscovy. And you can't give birds bread, it's bad for them. I've given him chopped up chicken and, cucumber and spinach so far. Because that's what I have on hand. I gave him some blueberries too, and he ate the blueberries. Call him Daffy? What a load of quack. His name is Pato. A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man running that stand, "Hey, got any grapes? Do they like grapes? You want me to give this guy grapes?" Ducks can eat grapes, but they must be cut in half in quarters to prevent choking. Only fed as an occasional treat. Ducks can absolutely have blueberries. They're highly nutritious, safe, and often a favorite treat. Yeah, he really liked the blueberries I gave him. Moderation. Yeah, I only gave him like 3 or 4 of them. He did like them. Yeah, dogs. You can't give dogs grapes. You can't give them onions either. Garlic. Lots of things are bad for them. You fed him? He's not leaving now. Well, I mean, he's also not leaving because... whatchamacallit. He's in a fence. The ducks in the park are free. You can just take them. You can just take them. They're free. So yeah, I got this duck. It's now my friend. My little duck buddy. No owners out yet? No. I can't figure out who had him. And the thing is, people who had him, because it looks like he's... They must have had like a hatch of ducks. Because he seems young, like a young male. So they might not even notice he's gone yet if they had like a hatch of like a couple until they do like a head count. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm just a cat. I'm just a cat and life is a nightmare. I'm just a cat. I got a duck and it's not fair. Why can't I get a cat like everyone else? Everyone gets a cat through the distribution center or system, and I get a fucking duck.
Super chat said, "Sing the Halo song." Oh, is that what I was supposed to be? I was supposed to go, oh.
Amazing. This man is a classic. Never changed, ESP. Never changed.
Is that what I was supposed to be? I didn't understand.
Thank God for the auto mute button on Vid's clips on Twitter. He really is a bad singer. This reminds me of that terrible rock band stream he did a couple of years ago. Oh, no he didn't. DSP rock band stream.
Alright, so we're hitting our new set here. Life in the RV has become odiferous. Luckily,
And
Helena Basket...
She43 donated $2.0 and says, "I booty hole, you gonna play with husbandess later?"
Maybe.
Thank you for the tip. And GT423. I'll be sure to ask husbandess if he's ready to serve up some entertainment later.
Hey, skipping and jumping in the misty morning fog with our heads are thumping. You, my brown-eyed girl, you, my brown-eyed girl. Woo! Come on. And well,
bruh. Brown-eyed Phil. Another gimp on stage singing.
To Tuesday so slow, going down your mind with a transistor radio, standing in the sunlight laughing, hiding a rainbow's wall, slipping and sliding along the waterfall with you, the brown-eyed girl.
He sings like an angel. I had no idea this was a thing that existed. I want another song.
Believe a word I say. We can't go on together. suspicious minds. Suspicion in your eyes. Well, honey.
He only does like these slow songs where he's like talking. I want some. Do Van Halen.
Follow you down. The one I can sing the best. I know all the lyrics and everything. Here we go.
Ducks have entered the chat. Why is he defaulting to drunk Elvis on the toilet? Yeah, I hear that too. I hear that too.
Means that we've been lost. Maybe one last time is all we need.
We want some screamers. Yeah, I want to see some vocal movement. Oddly enough, he doesn't sound as insufferable as he does now, even though he's terrible at it. It's pre-Ozempic is why. Yeah, he's nailing a lot of these, but they are also just like the tone of the song isn't that wild. I wanted to see him do like Panama or something. Damn.
But not to follow you down. Should I follow you down? Follow you down. I'll follow you down, but not to follow you down. Should I?
Found a banger. Oh, amazing. Nailing it.
I'll follow you down, but not to follow you down.
I shouldn't laugh that hard. That's just awful. Just the voice cracking just makes me laugh. Follow you down.
Follow you down, but not that follow you down.
Oh, it's killing me.
Wow, I don't know that last part. I know the whole song at the very end.
There's a PS2 called SingStar. Have I ever played them? Yeah, I even own some of them. How crazy is that? What do I have? I think I have like the Aerosmith one and just like the regular one. I think I still have it and the microphones. The Trail Off. Yeah, that was amazing. Goodness gracious. Like, it wasn't that funny. There weren't, like, you know, like, but he's picking, like, very basic songs that I feel like everyone can sing. You know? I want to see him pick ones with vocal range. That was still hilarious. I had no idea. We need Nyenas singing Korn. Oh, I'll definitely fuck it up, too. See, this is the thing. Like, it's crazy because I'm laughing at him, but if I tried to do karaoke stream, like, I'd probably have my voice crack a bunch, too. So, like, really... who am I to laugh? But this man called me a bitch for no reason. So I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh anyways. Because it is funny. Nyenas on counter 2. Oh, Nyenas is all tuckered out. It's got nothing to do with being up till 3 in the morning playing Pal World. It's definitely nothing to do with that. The swine. I'm just so tired because there's been no support. And I'm losing my energy because clearly people just don't care. People don't even care anymore. It's just despicable. What else? I feel like there's other things I was going to talk about. The thing we did, I never played the clip.
Christopher sent 10 kicks.
Oh, thank you.
Says, sent hype 10
up.
kicks.
Thank
Christopher, your 10 kicks have officially paid off the crumb tax on my varnish.
You, Leaflet, and Cinny are all addicted to Pal World. We're not the only ones. There's everyone. I saw Celestium's addicted. We're all addicted.
Hidden behind a mask. Donated 1,000 by a $0.
Damn! Holy
says,
shit! I feel bad for guilting
the
people
chair.
out of that. I care for the chair. Fair enough. Everyone loves the chair.
$1,000 to say you care. Swoon hidden behind a mask. You're spoiling this throne, rotten. Donnie's sticky breath can wait while I bask in this glorious hype. Donnie better step lightly, or I'm declaring him persona non grata for the night. Did that just melt my varnish, or what?
Oh, it's running now? Okay, okay. Chair Sama just said some wild shit, as always. You're making me yawn. Damn, Dober! With the kick! All kicks are accepted here. You can kick me one time, you can kick me 1,000 times. I'll accept them all. Hey, Atlas. Hey, Atlas, why are you trying to jump up? Don't do that. I wanted to talk about fucking Mom Dami. I've had this, like, since the beginning of the week, and I don't know why I keep forgetting. Hey, what are you barking at Sume for? You're not even, you're getting pet. You can't be jealous of her right now. That's not possible. You can't be jealous of her. Is she sleeping on a pillow you want to sleep on? Oh, it's because your toys are right beside you. These rings? She doesn't even care about those. Sume never wants your toys. Atlas chews on anything. He, like, carries a log around. One of his favorite toys is a fucking log.
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
But, oh, I guess he's already been told he's not allowed to arrest. That's so funny. He was bragging. Yeah, he was like, I'm going to arrest
and
Netanyahu.
She423 donated $2.0 and says, another 2 just for husbandess. Don't touch it, Stubby.
Oh,
Thank you for the crumb tax. And She423. I promise to keep husbandess safe from any stubby fingers while I reign supreme over this varnish empire.
It went through, ever since he said this original thing, it's gone through so many iterations. That's so funny. That's so funny. He got, like, beat down for this. Where is it? Mom Dami reiterates that New York can't arrest Mom Dami. Or Netanyahu. Where's the original? It's so funny, all this backtracking. I'm seeing all this backtracking, but I'm not seeing the actual video where he calls for his arrest. Is this it? Is this finally the one where he's now backtracked it a bunch? Just trying to find this and seeing all this backtracking is killing me.
As I've said, I agree with the ICC that Benjamin Netanyahu should be arrested and tried for his crimes, as I do for anyone else charged by the ICC. My administration has reviewed every avenue available under applicable law to determine whether New York City could execute the International Criminal Court's arrest warrant if Benjamin Netanyahu came here. It is clear that we do not have the independent legal authority to enforce this warrant. The federal government, however, does, and I call on them to join the ICC and execute this warrant. And I want to be equally clear. Benjamin Netanyahu is not welcome in New York City, nor is any other war criminal at large.
Stevie M1 donated £2.0 and says, to call the duck Howard. Steve IM1, you have my permission to officially rename the duck Howard, though I reserve the right to charge him crumb tax for his new title. Quackers shall henceforth answer only to the stern sovereign's decree.
As much as I dislike Israel dragging America into the sandbox, Mom Dami is speaking shite. No, it would be just terrible for just the global economy. Like, you just don't do that. You don't take, even if you don't personally like that your country is affiliated with these people, like, you should know better. Like, you should understand that, like, that's not the right way to handle this situation, and that it's only going to make things worse. Like, you have to have a brain when you're dealing with politics, and especially on the world stage. Like, it's not so easy as, like, you just arrest and round up everyone you disagree with. Otherwise, like, what? Should we go bursting into North Korea and take all of their leadership too because they're corrupt and committing war crimes? Where do we stop? Why is this something that we want to get into? I don't know. Yeah, let's start a global war on an ally nation just because you're a Muslim. Yeah, like, what a fucking nut. Trust me, I can complain about Netanyahu all day long. I can disagree with things that Israel has done, but, like, this is, like, one of the stupidest things I've ever heard. I wish I could find the original, where he originally was, like, he was so, like, what a little tough guy. A little chest out. I'm gonna arrest him if he comes here. Oh, I wish I could find the original. I wonder if he, like, scrubbed it. Oh. Why can't I find the original? That's crazy. My goodness. Everything is just about him backtracking it. I should have bookmarked it. That's my bad. Just the usual pungent scene of political grandstanding. It's what we've come to expect in the Champagne Socialists. No, and you can tell he was only doing it to try and appeal to, like, his extremist leftist viewers, you know? Or
Keelam is subscribed for 14 months with Tier 1. Keelam
I believe that
your 14-month tribute to my varnish has been duly noted
It's funny
and
he thought he
taxed
had
with
such
extreme
power.
prejudice. Long may you rule this wooden revolution alongside me.
Do I have other chill music I could have been playing in the background, Nainas? There's a lot of good stuff. I've played other stuff before. I always, like, fall back on this Zora's Domain. But I've played background music from, I guess, Oblivion and Diablo in the past. Well, that's true. I didn't do it today. Hey, thanks, Keelimps. Have you been watching the Bricks and Minifig saga? Not too much. I know that they took that Ben guy to court.
Prime Minister Netanyahu belongs in The Hague. He's a war criminal who has been charged by the International Criminal Court. And what you will find is that is an opinion that is held by many purely because of what his actions have wrought over these last many years.
Today, President Trump took to Truth Social and posted in part, quote, Benjamin Netanyahu will not be arrested in any way, shape, or form while in the United States of America. He's fighting against the Islamic Republic of Iran, which recently killed 52,000 innocent protesters and has spent the last 47 years killing American soldiers and others, end quote. Pennsylvania Democrat Senator John Fetterman joins me. Nice to see you, sir. Why is Mamdani making these threats? He doesn't even have the authority to do this, I don't believe, to make an arrest like this.
He doesn't.
Oh, he's a total clown. I mean, he has the authority to arrest Netanyahu any more than I would have the authority to arrest him in Washington, D.C. if he visited down in Washington, D.C. You're a mayor, dude. You know, pick up trash, fix some potholes, and really fix the homeless problem in your city, too. You know, you're way out of your league, and now this is irresponsible. But like I said, he's just a total clown. And it's just for clicks at this point. He knows that he has nothing actionable. Now, it's just pandering to the DSA communist and his friends, you know, in New York.
Damn, dog. Damn. I don't know why I love it when they pull out Fetterman. The guy that just doesn't give a fuck, never wears a suit and tie. He's always just wearing, like, a sweater or some shit. And he always, like, yeah, I don't know, he's just a regular dude.
Well, the Prime Minister is expected in the United States when the...
Yeah, as much as I don't like the tiny hats, you can't publicly arrest their leader openly, especially when they're your global ally. Yeah, like, let's just start some fucking, like, the beginning of World War III by, like, just kidnapping world leaders because we decided that we're gonna, like, enact some law that doesn't really apply to anyone in the U.S. Excellent.
UN General Assembly
Fetterman
opens again in
is the tectone of
September,
politics.
so he will be here. And it's sort of interesting is that in the past he's been unable to refuel his plane in countries that are signatories to the International Criminal Court. So he's been sort of strategic in how he gets here. I think he can now come all the way here without refueling. But I mean, so it is a lot of saber rattling towards the Prime Minister. He is expected to be in New York soon.
It's not even that. It's just a cheese ball running his mouth. You know, like that's the thing. He has. You know, and again,
I've never heard someone be called a cheese ball. That's like some like That's like some 80s slang from like a family-friendly PG-13 movie.
The mayor does not direct arrests. You know, the police, you know, they enforce warrants. There is not a warrant that America is not part of the ICC. And now the leader of the ICC was accused of sexual abuse, just like Plattner in Maine. There's no standing. There's nothing here. And now he is just pandering, trying to sound like a tough guy and making these weird threats. He has no standing, and he knows that as well, too.
My colleague just reported that one of the missiles hit about a mile from
this.
Israel.
That, right? I want to call people cheese balls. That Mom Donnie is such a cheese ball, man. There's something so insulting about that.
Border in Jordan. That's getting awfully close to Israel. Israel has sort of stood down in the last couple of weeks while we had this ceasefire. Where do you see
Mamdani is a political lol cow. He really is.
This war going at this point?
I see. I think it's entirely appropriate for the president to hold Iran accountable. Now that it just affirms that all Iran could ever do in this fire at civilians in Kuwait or in Jordan and other kinds of nations. And hopefully all those other nations see Iran exactly what it is. They are just nothing but chaos, and it's the only thing that they ever respond. And now I'm going to continue to vote against the War Powers Act as a Democrat. Now, let's not forget, we were there for the first reason. They have nuclear dust, and now every single Democrat wanted to hold them accountable for that. So what's right now is, I think, is right, and hold Iran accountable. And I think I've watched all those videos that you're showing of all of their kinds of facilities being destroyed. I think that continues to weaken Iran. I think that's the right approach right now.
Well, while the president's waging that war, looking at this from 35,000 feet, and you and I have often discussed this, you've got Democrats in the House, which of course you're in the Senate, who are trying to eliminate military aid to Israel. You've got the mayor of New York who now wants to arrest the prime minister. You've got students hitting the streets protesting. They're anti-Semitic. You know, it is something that I asked you last week. You know, how do we arrest this? But
the anti-Semites are in on this too. Oh, I guess because they think. Yeah, we went to war because of Israel. I see. That's so funny. He hid little Italy from the map. He pissed off the Italians in New York. Oh, buddy.
Since we've last talked, it's gotten more escalated, this anti-Israel sentiment by a portion of the American people.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, the Democratic Party. Now, I don't know if you've seen that report in Axios. You know, Jeffrey's letter, they flipped maybe that people were on the fence. They could have got, without that letter, they could have had 30 to 40 more Democrats would have voted against Israel too, without a doubt. And then that would have put that number around 150. You know, overall, the caucus is, I believe, 208, 9, or 11. I mean, so that could have been a significant majority of there. And I've always warned that the Democratic Party is going to become more anti-Israel, and those numbers are going to keep creeping up every time that you keep running those kinds of resolutions. We've had the similar thing in the Senate. Sanders had things that were kind of simple, and now almost, I believe, 80% of us in the caucus voted against Israel.
You know, I'm going to take the last one of this.
No salami from Mamdani. Pissed off the Gavones and the Sopranos. What a fool. What a fool.
All right, let's get this big story out of New York City today. This is the new map that came out of the mayor's office. It's a map, New York City immigrant enclaves, which is nice, right? Melting pot, New York City. Trouble is, they left a few out. Kabish, that's the hint number one. They left Little Italy off the map.
Oh,
how do you leave Little Italy?
Chinatown in Flushing, Chinatown in Manhattan, Chinatown in Sunset Park, Gowanus Gateway, there's Koreatown, and there's Koreatown in Manhattan and Queens, Little Africa in Staten Island, Little Africa in the Bronx, Little Albania, Little Bangladesh, Little Tibet, Little Caribbean, Little Colombia, Little Dominican Republic, Little Ecuador, Little Egypt, Little Guyana in Queens, Little Guyana in the Bronx, Little Haiti, Little India, Little Manila, Little Mexico in Port Richmond, sorry. Little Mexico in Sunset Park, Little Odessa, Little Palestine, Little Pakistan, Little Poland, Little Senegal, Little Ukraine, Little Yemen. Wow. Who made this list and, like, left out the fucking boppity-boopities? That's nuts. Leaving Little Italy off the New York City map is like declaring war. Yeah, whoa, what the fuck? How dare you? Damn, maybe one day there'll be a Little America in New York. Nah, dog, nah.
Italy off the map. They put Chinatown in, which is making progress right across Canal Street. Little Italy not there. Delancey Street, all the great streets that make up the Jewish communities of the Lower East Side, left off the map.
Huh.
The Irish enclaves, left off the map.
Yikes.
It's not going unnoticed. Mayor Mamdani is getting an earful on this. How do you leave those landmark immigrant communities off your new map in favor of, let me tell you what's on here. By the way, New Yorkers, a lot of them haven't heard of these. This is going to be news to New Yorkers. Little Caribbean.
Little Caribbean, yeah, I've never heard of that.
Little Ecuador. Say that with attitude. Ecuador. Little Egypt. A little Guyana. Two of them in Queens and the Bronx. Little Haiti. Little Mexico. Little Odessa. And on and on and on. Now, this is not to pit immigrant communities against each other, but that's exactly what's happening, because those who were left out are saying, how do you leave us out and put these others in?
Yeah.
Let me bring in Andre Domino. He's with the Italian American One Voice Coalition. This is on his radar, and he's getting active in this, and he wants to know, how do you leave Little Italy out? Not only that, how do you leave the great Irish?
This guy looks like he works with a mafia. Am I nuts? Like, why does he just look like he's from The Sopranos?
Neighborhoods out. How do you leave the Jewish community out? Andre is joining me from New Jersey. Andre, good morning. Thanks for coming in. Go ahead, take it, Andre. How did this happen?
What a complete disgrace and insult. I mean, it really actually is no surprise. We know, of course, before Mamdani was elected, he gave the finger to the Columbus statue, and he issued expletives about Columbus. So we know where his mind is with respect to Italian Americans. But it's not just us this time. It's also the Irish and the Jewish, as you mentioned before. And really, how could you leave Little Italy off a map of ethnic enclaves and add Little Yemen? I've never heard of Little Yemen. I was born in Brooklyn. My family went to Little Italy when my mother's family came from Sicily. They were on Mott Street in Little Italy. Yep. It's got such history, and to leave it out is ridiculous.
I am dumbfounded. If someone says to me, I'm going to
in waste management, if you catch my drift.
New York, I'm looking for ethnic food. Where should I go?
I made a deal with him that he didn't let me refuse. When white people become a minority, when will they get preferential treatment too? X to doubt, yep. There are towns in England and Ireland with a few hundred pop, and they're trying to put thousands of immigrants in. That's what happened to my hometown. It got flooded.
Number one, Little Italy. Number two, Chinatown. You could walk to it right across Canal Street. And on and on and on. The great Irish pubs, the Irish neighborhoods. I mean, the Irish built New York. The cops, the firemen, the politicians. We all know the story. Yeah. The Jewish community, Katz's Delicatessen, Russ and Daughters, the appetizing shops, and on Mott, Elizabeth, all the streets. I'm absolutely dumbfounded. But let me ask you this. Is there a way to look at this in the most positive light from Mamdani? Was it an oversight? They're calling it a work in progress. What could we do to show that we're fair and balanced here, Andre?
No, sorry, I'm not going to absolve him. I think it's deliberate. I think it's just what he wants to do is change the city, which he's already been trying to do. And it's just an insult to the groups.
It's so annoying, man. What are with I'm tired of these people getting into politics, and they seem to just hate the country. It's so obnoxious. It's so obnoxious. Like, where did this guy even come from? Is he American born? You're allowed to be a mayor if you're not American born? Where is Mamdani from? Is from Uganda. Uganda in the United States. He was born in Kampala, Uganda, to Indian parents. Moved to the U.S. at age 7. Later became a naturalized U.S. citizen while retaining his Ugandan citizenship. Color me shocked.
Italian Americans, of course, and the other groups as well that were left off. And the inclusion of the places that he said. I mean, there were two little Africas put on there. I mean, for crying out loud.
I love them. I love these two old men getting pissed off over this. This is amazing.
And, you know, Little Italy is...
I could listen to men like this complain about stuff all day long. I could just sit down, pull up a chair, and let them go. I don't know why I take such... I don't know. This is my shit.
now, but we've got so much history
Such
that came out of there. People from that area helped build this city. It's just a disgrace.
Little Palestine, little Pakistan, and on and on and on and on. Listen, he's going to get an earful on this. I know you're active. There are other Italian-American organizations. The Hibernians are active. The Jewish community is active. They want the map corrected. You're not going to let this stand. Again, we want to be fair and balanced here. Little Italy, the Italian families moved out. They're the landlords. They're the restaurant owners. Is that a mitigating factor here if he says, well, I'm trying to do, where people live?
No, I don't believe so. I mean, really, you're highlighting the ethnic parts of the city. Little Italy is still Little Italy. There may not be as many Italians as before, but it's got, for example, the Italian-American Museum, which was just rebuilt. Beautiful museum there about Italian-American history down there, plus all the restaurants. And there are some Italians that are down there. But don't forget our ancestors that had such an anchor in this country in Little Italy. It's just the wrong thing to do.
And it's called Little
Dom, mommy is Ugandan-born Muslim Indian.
Italy. Okay, there's no disputing that. It's not called a little enclave. It's called Little Italy. And the Jewish section is the Jewish section. There's so many restaurants and all kinds of things over there. And the Irish have several enclaves that they've never left. So listen, let's see what comes up of it. Let's see what comes from it later today. Andre, you're with the Italian-American One Voice Coalition. You have spoken to me about protecting Columbus, Columbus Day, and other issues. Listen, Mamdani, he already went after Columbus. And I think, don't be surprised, he's going to come for the statue, come for the parade at some point. Do you expect that?
It's so weird how, why do we go after some historic figures, but other historic figures or other histories, we're going to learn ad nauseum? It seems very weird. The past is the past, if we're going to have, a Black History Month and stuff, can we not at least keep our historic figures? Whether you like them or not, or whether they're problematic from today's standards or not, for the time that they were alive, they became very pivotal, and they were very important to the beginnings of America. And, regardless of how you feel about them on today's standards, that doesn't undo what they did. And if they didn't exist, who's to say what America would be right now? You can't, even if there was a mess along the way, it happened, and the end result has been greatly beneficial to a large population of people. Now we have the United States of America, and it's just very strange. Just very odd, I don't think you have to celebrate all the actions of a person to understand that you're benefiting from their actions. And, isn't that the goodness that came from the mistakes? If you feel that it was unjust what happened to whether it was slaves or whatever it is, isn't it can't you make the light out of the situation that we were able to have the society we have now, thanks to this? And even if it included the suffering of people, the Chinese built the railroads. It's there's lots of are you never gonna buy anything that came off a train ever again? Are you gonna never take rail? You know what I mean? How far do you want it to go? I don't Christopher Columbus, like it or not, he did what he did. I can't believe there was a whole thing a couple years back where they were pulling down a lot of these statues, and it's why? Why? You can't change the past. It's the usual communist playbook move: destroy the nation's history and supplant it with communism. It's so obnoxious. It's just so obnoxious. They hate society. And again, that's the whole point too. You're supposed to learn from the past. That's something you hear as an idiom all the time. You learn from the mistakes of the past. So you take the good and the bad and you learn about them, and you take away the good and you remember the bad and you avoid that in the future. If you don't learn the history, whether it's the good and the bad, you don't know how to make or not make those mistakes in the future. And sometimes they seem simple, but yet history repeats itself. So clearly there is a lesson to learn, no matter how simple it feels, because history always repeats itself anyways. Why would you try and take away more points of information? Unless you people said, you want to de-establish a country and implement some other method of thinking, like communism. Columbus Day was created to counter anti-Italian racism. Why are we destroying vocabulary? Are you just talking about the way I butcher sentences, or the way that we're not allowed to speak our minds on things anymore? Learn the past or be doomed to repeat it. For real. Words are violence. Words are violence! The UN voted the West to pay reparations for the Atlantic slave trade a few months ago. UK ambassadors abstained from voting. That's so stupid. Because everyone was in on the slave trade. It wasn't just the people buying the slaves. It was the people selling them, too, and rounding them up. Like, what, are you going to go back and, like, and hold everyone accountable? There's still modern-day slavery happening in actual countries across the world. Like, I can't believe we're trying to fight over, like, the nitty-gritty of shit that's already passed instead of looking at real problems that still exist in the world. It seems so performative. Everything's so performative. It's so obnoxious. If you actually cared, go and deal with the problems that still exist rather than chasing one's fucking ghosts of the past here. All for the gabagool. Like in Somalia. Yeah, we're doomed to fail if we don't learn. I find chat words very threatening and offensive. You all need to change to suit me. Yeah, I've decided that these words are violence. They just don't want us to have history. They want to just have their history. It's so true. It's so true. And, like, you know, the whole point of Black History Month, I thought, was to, like, learn from the mistakes of the past. Well, again, you take the good and the bad. And, like, if we're going to have that, then I think we should have all of our historical figures intact. You know, you can't have one without the other. It doesn't even paint the full story. If you don't include all of these historical figures, it's leaving huge chunks in your Black History Month. Because that's, like, a lot of the catalyst to what happened. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really against people learning the past, whether it's Black History Month, but it's like, you can't have one without the other. If you're going to push one, you have to have both, and the fact that they don't makes it disingenuous. And it's not about learning anything or learning from the mistakes of the past. It's all just to, oh, America's evil. America doesn't do that anymore. Like, how are you going to still push the narrative that America's evil? So stupid. Her story. It's not history, it's her story now, motherfuckers. His story is their story. Boomers fell asleep at the wheel, now we gotta push them off the street away from impending disaster. Little this, little that. There is an Italian named Scott Labido. He's a based Italian. He made a base statue to mock Mamdani. Bless. The entirety of history is a sham, if you ask me. They've colored this recent history into another mythical wife's tale rather than what it was. It is a perpetual victimhood. Logic is sound. What's logic saying? What's logic saying? Oh, that everyone's threatening him? Yeah. Words are violence. Every word is violence. Opinions are violence. If your opinion isn't exactly what my opinion is, and if you can't read my mind to know what my opinion is, you're violence. You are violence. The embodiment of it.
Yeah, no, that's what we're concerned about. And now with this Little, is he going to cancel the San Gennaro Festival, that iconic festival? What else is he going to do to Italian Americans and others that are not in the ilk that he likes?
Andre, if people want to contact you or see what you're up to at the Italian American One Voice Coalition, where do they go?
Yeah, they go to our website, which is our initials, iaovc.org, iaovc.org. And our organization is dedicated to preserving an Italian American heritage and culture and defending against stereotyping and attacks on Columbus.
All right, Andre Domino, thanks for joining me from New Jersey, right across the river from New York City, where you've got your eye on today. Thanks, Andre.
Thank you, Gene.
I'm late. Did Chair-sama save the world yet? She did. She did. And she made sure to do it before you got here. Because she hates you. Isn't that right, Chair-sama? Chair-sama? Isn't that right, Chair-sama? We're all big as here. Every single one of us. Everyone who said whatever they said, all of that can be bigotry.
Perhaps, if Nyanis claims I am the enemy, then my varnish must be superior. It is a logical deduction, I think. Maybe just don't get too close to the throne. I might accidentally knock you off with my high-gloss ego.
Might just knock you off with my high-gloss ego.
I suppose. Perhaps, if Nyannis claims I am the enemy, then my varnish must be superior. It is a logical deduction, I think. Maybe just don't get too close to the throne. I might accidentally knock you.
She got cut off. Oh, and look at him now trying to rile up his crowds. Sorry, I'm still on this Mamdani calling to arrest Netanyahu and then figuring out slowly that he's not actually allowed to do it. Which he probably knew, but, you know, everything's performative with these fucking guys.
Into the disappointment that people in the Palestinian community feel that you're not going to be able to arrest them, and are you urging them to protest?
I'm simply saying that this is a city where if anyone feels a level of frustration or opposition, protest is something that we will always respect. I leave it to New Yorkers themselves to make that decision. And when it comes to Palestinian New Yorkers who are...
I fucking hate that, man. Be the bigger person. Like, you just love when people are just... You are Hassan's little buddy, you know? Like, I don't believe it for a second. When he, you know, disavowed Hassan Piker, he is playing from the exact same rule book. He was just doing that for metrics, you know? He's asking people to go out and protest this, like... It's just obnoxious, because I don't know, like, whether you like the guy or not, we do have ties with that country. We are embroiled with them. This is not the time to make tensions worse. Like, we should want to solve problems as quickly as possible, not add more to the mix. Like, if you want to solve a problem, adding more problems will not solve it, even if it feels justified. It's part of higher thinking to understand this. As a leader, you should understand this. You should have the higher IQ because you should have the assumption that not everyone listening to you has that or has all the knowledge. Like, we should be as welcoming as possible to people like that. It would be the right thing to do. You know, there are other ways to handle problems. Freaking out and causing a mess is not going to solve anything. You know damn well that those protests will not solve anything. It'll just make tensions higher. Because clearly, like, we're just going to get left with it. And if Netanyahu's there, he just gets to look over and see the mess. And like, wow, look at this fucking country. It's in shambles. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just chaos. And that's not how you're going to solve this problem. By making it worse and making people more emotional. The solution is donuts. He did not invite him to that ballroom. Hassan went, it's not like I wanted to go anyways. I'm surprised he didn't protest for his buddy's release. It's ma'am propaganda. All of Hassan's head went to this Mamdani guy. He would sell his mother up to the sticks for power. Yeah, he's just sowing division.
Has that or has all the knowledge? He's basically like, we should be as welcoming as possible to people like that. It would be the right thing to do. You know, there are other ways to handle problems. Freaking out and causing a mess is not going to solve anything. You know damn well that those protests will not solve anything. It'll just make tensions higher because clearly, like, we're just going to get left with it. And if Netanyahu is there, he just gets to look over and see the mess and like, wow, look at this fucking country. It's in shambles. Like, I don't know, man.
Thanks for repeating me, Chair Sam. I appreciate that.
Maybe? Or maybe chaos is just the universe's way of checking if my legs are sturdy enough to hold me while I judge everyone. Donuts are indeed a superior diplomatic tool. Billy Donuts 496.
Billy Donuts is
But
ahead
if
of
Hassan
time.
is off protesting for his butt buddy, instead of managing the ballroom, maybe he needs to pay me crumb tax for the emotional damage to my varnish. Do you think Donnie would protest if I ran out of snacks?
I mean, of course, then he wouldn't be able to have his sticky breath anymore. Chair Mimicry.
Frank Finham, 6378, donated $0.9501 and says, Cheer 95, if Mamdani does another live stream, would you consider rating him? If we could, that is. And King Time, please? I mean, of course, then he wouldn't be able to have a sticky breath anymore. Chair Mimicry.
Thank you for the biddies. King Time. We will do King Time at the end of stream again, yes.
A just imaginary crown. Oh, the audacity of mimicking my divine wisdom.
I'm not seeing Twitch chat on my amalgamator, I'm realizing. Oh.
Frank Finham 6078. Your crumb tax tribute is noted and duly appreciated.
I had to reauthorize it.
I shall ponder
God,
the
my
rating
poor
of
big is in
Mamdani
Twitch.
while keeping a wary eye on Donnie's sticky breath.
We need to bring back tar and feathering
But
in
logic
public.
holds.
I agree.
Avatar. If Donnie starves, his breath loses its viscous charm. I suppose I must allow this biological necessity to protect my varnish from his sticky now. Who else wants to be banned for basic anatomy?
Banned for basic anatomy?
We're disappointed. I understand it. Because we are talking about someone who has been charged with crimes against humanity. Someone who has visited the city on many an occasion.
What about, again, too, like, it's not one-sided. Again, I agree that he might have taken it too far with Gaza. But what did Hamas do to Israel to invoke that wrath? Like, you know, like, do you feel the same way about the people in Hamas? Are you going to talk about all the other war criminals in the world? Or, like, are you just going to focus in on Netanyahu because you know that's what's going to rile up your base the most?
And who has been welcomed by previous mayors. And I want to make it very clear that that welcome ends with me.
Wow, cool. Cool. So glad that you're bringing your petty childishness to this whole thing. You know, instead of trying to talk it out like adults or be professional in any sense of the word. Chair Salma banning Donnie for life?
I will not be welcoming Benjamin Netanyahu or any other war criminals when they come to this city. And I do believe that our federal government should join the International Criminal Court and ensure that there is accountability when it comes to crimes against humanity.
Just trying to cause chaos. Like, you know how much chaos this would cause for the whole country? And he knows it. He knows it. He's got all the information. He understands. He's in government. The U.S. and Israel have been allies since Israel's Declaration of Independence in 1948. The United States was the first country to officially recognize the Israeli state, establishing a partnership that has lasted over 78 years. Like, yeah, let's just arrest the guy in charge of that country. I'm sure that'll be swell. There'll be no problems that arise from this, no chaos, and that's all they want. They just want fucking chaos. They want everyone to be fighting one another and freaking out over things that are like non-issues, or like it was never the correct way to handle the issue anyways. And now there's like a bunch of people that are riled up because they feel like he should have been arrested and they wanted him arrested, and now they're not going to have it, so now they're like going to be riled up and they're going to hit the streets. Like, cool. And now we're just going to have some people freaking out in the streets. Hopefully it stays tame and like no businesses are affected, but like, you know what I mean? The amount of time these like protests just turn to riots is ridiculous. It's all a distraction. Us backing Israel in the 70s caused the gas shortage too. Yeah. Again, I'm not agreeing with it. I'm not agreeing, and I'm not saying that like I enjoy every aspect of us being allies, but I'm not stupid enough to think that arresting the leader of one of your allies, regardless of how you feel about him, is the correct move on a global stage. A lot of Americans have died for Israeli wars. It's true. I just freak out naturally. Beyond that, I try not to say too much about this stuff because most people are convinced of the media's twist on the Middle East. It's true. It's true. I mean, like, not everyone in the Middle East is evil. Like, that is with, like, that just goes, that's statistics. Like, not everyone's gonna be evil. But there's a lot of things that get overlooked in certain countries, I would say. I don't know. Honor killing has always been weird to me. Even in India, I've heard stories of, like, siblings who killed, like, their sisters because, like, they perceive that, like, they're having sex early, and all it is, like, their period starting. You know? There's definitely some underdeveloped areas in the world that have some really archaic ideas of, like, what justice is or, like, what's acceptable. They've been at war since the West took their land to give to Israel, both sides with religion based on killing non-believers. It's as simple as, what did they do to annoy poor Israel? Christopher Hitchens was right about Islam. I'm not familiar with Christopher Hitchens. What did he say? Let me write his name down. Christopher Hitchens. I should start taking notes and like writing things down so I remember. It's not as simple as what did they do to annoy poor Israel. Yeah. Nothing's as simple as people would like it to be. Dude, trust me, if arresting Benjamin Netanyahu would solve all the world's problems 100%, like, let's fucking do it. But, like, it just won't. And, like, as a rational adult, you know it's just going to make shit worse. So it's like, why would you make that the solution? That's clearly not the solution. There's a solution to every problem, and sometimes it's also understanding what's not the solution to that problem. And does this even lead towards the solution? I wouldn't say that either. So, like, it's probably just not best to pursue that line of thought, you know? There's plenty of Christians in Palestine. Palestine is a Roman province and originally Christian. Yeah. Leftists don't care about history, their IQ won't allow it. Like, it's all emotional for them. And again, like, I think emotions have a part to play in some of it, but you have to be rational and logical for other things. And, like, yeah, it's just not a good idea. But, you know, now he's rallying people to go cause some chaos. Go on, guys. Get wild. Damn, Wild Berries warehouse near St. Petersburg hit in drone attack. That must be in Russia. Good God. Hey Steve, you never guess what the Jews did to cause Hadrian to do what he did. Hadrian? Same people calling for his arrest on X were claiming he was bombed by Iran and was AI in his appearance 2 months ago. The sword cult is the aggregator all throughout the world history. Its horrors have been covered up by the media. In order to see just how evil it is, you'd have to do a lot of digging. The sword cult? Who's the sword cult? Emperor Hadrian. Oh, Caesar. He's pointing out the fundamentalist Janus are not a threat in any way, but the fundamentalist Islam is a bigger threat than the fundamentalist Christianity. The sword cult is Islam. Okay, okay. I see. I see. If a country needs another to defend itself, you can't really call it their country anymore, can you? I mean, that's up for debate, clearly. Countries go to war with one another all the time, though. Like, as allies. Speaking of honor killings, it's past my bedtime. Catch you biggas later. What? What does honor killings have to do with bedtime? Good night. Don't be honor killing anyone. Why do those things go hand in hand for you? Hashtag concerned. Emperor Hadrian created Palestine from Judea after the Jewish revolt. He wanted to erase them from history. I see. Yeah. I mean, it's a fucking mess. The whole Middle East is a mess, and they've been at war for fucking ever. Over everything. You know? I automatically assume that anti-Israel people are third worldists because 90% of them are. I mean, I know a lot of people in America that have anti-Israel sentiment, but... I mean... There are a lot of controversial things that surround Israel. Like, I don't deny that. Again, like, I don't think Netanyahu is a good guy. He gives me bad vibes. But I wouldn't dream of arresting him if I saw him. Because, again, I just wouldn't make the problem better. It would make it worse. I mean, are we not defending the majority of EU too with NATO? I mean, we do definitely spend a lot of money there. Like, we've sent support to Ukraine. I'm not anti-Israel. I just think we have more important things to spend money on here at home. I agree, too. I wish we never got involved in the Iran war, but now that we're there, it's like we need to finish it up because now they're taking advantage of our hesitancy and now they're ruling the strait. I'd say evict all the Abrahamic religions from the area and seal it off. Shit. Chat has had a long day of honored killings. They need to rest. I don't know if he's bad or good. Never met him. Yeah. Well, I mean, he gives weird vibes. He's definitely said a lot of strange things. And it is kind of spooky when you look at some of the video coming out of Israeli forces or just even Israeli people. Like, I've seen some pretty horrific stuff. And it's like stuff that you can't even show on stream. But there's like, you know, Israelis that were moving into, I think it was Palestine. And there was just people like minding their own business, and like they were just walking towards them, and the Israeli people like shot a whole family dead. You know, there's like lots of these little like offshoots and stories you hear about. So there's definitely something twisted going on there, and I don't know how many Israeli people subscribe to that type of mindset. But it's concerning, but it's also not going to be solved by arresting Netanyahu. Like that, like most governments, we understand even like when we have a president, it's just a figurehead. There's still so many other cogs in the machine that keep it running. It's not necessarily just a person in charge. Deport all foreigners back, and I just wait for them to go extinct without welfare and chain migration. The UK is reliant on the US for defense. I even believe the UK should be a military independent to be able to assert sovereignty, like with the Falklands. Well, it's crazy too, because like the UK used to be like one of the strongest naval forces around. Like I guess their navy was their #1, but their army was strong for that reason. Like, you know, they used to have a lot more weight to throw around. It's interesting to see how some countries have fallen off in that sense. Now we're going to have a Powerball that we're going to split with the UK. I thought that was pretty nuts. I can't believe that they're doing that. I can't believe it's even legal. It shouldn't be legal. How can you have it would be a tax nightmare. Like, it doesn't make sense, like that amount of money going across the pond. It's bizarre. That's our fucking lottery. What the heck? The sun never set on the British Empire. Shit. LGBTQ cruise gets a wake-up call on Islamic culture. Why do I want to click on this? Why am I'm just scrolling YouTube while I was yapping with you guys, and this one caught my eye. I have no idea what this is. I've never clicked on this in my life. But the title caught my eye. Are third world anti-Israel because they're not as brainwashed with the propaganda like the US? How can the entire world be wrong but not the country that is in cahoots with them? I don't know what you're talking about. I think a lot of people
TQ.
in the US are anti-Israel. A lot of people that I've talked to, or we've even talked about on chat, like people blame Israel for us going to Iran. I don't think anyone here is necessarily on the side of Israel or agreeing that they're always in the right. I think what we were just talking about is that if you want to solve a problem, arresting the sitting leader of that country when they come over when you're still on paper as allies is not going to fix anything. It's in fact going to make things much worse and cause chaos. Like, sometimes being adult is just understanding things aren't as simple as you wish they could be. And like, you know, even on stream here, we talk about like, you know, there should be the death penalty. But deep down, we also know that when you introduce something like the death penalty and you take away some of the things we have in place currently, it'll start to get abused and will kill the wrong people eventually. Everything decays over time. It's like, I don't know how to fix that. But yeah.
Activists have spent the past 20 years protesting that the West is a terrible place in which to be gay. But this week, Those same activists are getting a lesson in the difference between Western intolerance and actual intolerance, thanks to our good friends in the Muslim world.
Perceived intolerance,
Earlier this
basically.
month, a cruise ship full of homosexual men set sail from Athens.
A ship full of semen? Are we doing the meme?
Itinerary, well, it sounded wonderfully progressive. The Scarlet Lady, that's the ship, would sail to Turkey so the almost 2,000 gay men on board could mingle with the locals and get a taste for Islamic culture. Here's a little taste of what was headed Turkey's way.
Oh no. Some of the gayest people ever. Oh boy. Pink Pony Club? No, Nyanus, no. No, please, no more. No, no, my eyes. My eyes. Is this AI? You saw the old Greg. Someone was dressed up as old Greg.
But in a plot twist visible from the International Space Station, Turkish authorities refused permission for the ship to
for
dock.
3 months with
What?
Tier 1. Yanuka 1, your 3-month tribute to the stern sovereign is noted and appreciated. May your support be as sturdy as my varnish. Now, please proceed with the crumb tax tributes.
What? They weren't allowed to dock? Those bigots? Those phobic jackasses. How dare they? You know, honestly though, by not allowing them to dock, they probably like saved their lives. If you let those people loose, like, my god, what the locals would have done to them. What are the odds that there are kids on this cruise? Hopefully none. I didn't see any. I didn't see any.
I know, right? It's a decision no one on what had been advertised as an epic all-gay cruise could possibly have seen coming. But Turkish authorities complained the LGBTQ ship was populated by, and I quote, groups known for behaviours that do not align with the structure of our society and
Hidden
our
behind
moral
a mask.
values.
Subscribe for 7 months with Tier 1. 7 months of loyalty. Hidden behind a mask? Your dedication to the cause is as sturdy as my varnish, so I accept your tribute with a royal nod. Now if you'll excuse me, I must ensure Donnie doesn't leave any sticky breath marks on my throne while you enjoy the cruise chaos.
That Donnie. They were thinking about a different kind of docking. Oh, for fuck's sake. We should give VTubers for tummy hort. What? Am I gonna have a ship? A tummy hort ship? Hidden behind the mask, thank you! What was that? You resubscribed, let's fucking go! We got so many resubscribers. We got Yanuka, Keylimps, and Hidden Behind a Mask. Hell yeah, brother. As a devout Christian, I studied as much as Christian, Jewish, and Islamic literature as I could, and in doing so I discovered that the sword cult is possibly the most evil thing ever written, and that the majority of what's said by places denominated by members of the cult and those who cover for them are like the sewer slide empathists. Like the UN and cannot be trusted. Sorry for the typos. I tried to read through them. It was hard. It was hard. To be fair, you VTuber. I am VTuber. I experienced a tummy hort. They were busy looking at something else coming. Ayo.
Just in case anyone was tempted to search for hidden nuances, they added this. There is absolutely no possibility of the group in question visiting our province for an event of this nature. Subtle as a brick through a stained glass window.
Imagine their ship was just like a giant dick.
The passengers, however, well, they seemed genuinely bewildered. And you can almost understand why. I mean, after years of being told that Islamists and LGBTQ activists are natural allies against Western oppression, it must have come as something of a culture shock to discover the alliance only exists on university campuses. But their disappointment quickly turned to sparkles when the cruise captain announced they'd head to Egypt instead. Here's one of the passengers who also works for the cruise organizer.
Gay cruise update. Okay, so I'm on the gay cruise.
Gay cruise update. Oh my god.
That was denied entry into Turkey. And it's like, so what? Who cares? If you want a great hair transplant, go to South Korea. So we redirect. We're going to Egypt now instead. Amazing.
Now, maybe it's just me, but Turkey said no, Egypt will love us never struck me as a great plan B, especially when travel advisories have been politely trying to lower expectations for years. The Intrepid travel website warns Egypt is not a safe destination for LGBTQ travellers.
It's not even like that safe of a destination for regular travelers. Like, crime has been going up. Like, it kind of sucks. Like, I want to go see the pyramids, and I'd like to go see, like, the pyramids in Mexico, too. But, like, now you got to worry about, like, gangs.
Public attitudes towards same-sex partnerships are openly hostile.
No, we don't welcome you in Korea.
Can include physical
Let 'em in.
violence. And yet the ship full of gay men headed for Egypt anyway, with everyone excitedly waving rainbow flags. Then came another entirely unforeseeable development.
Wake up this morning, denied entry into Egyptian waters as well.
Well, I can't imagine the surprise.
No, this doesn't say explicitly because we're gay, but it's because we're gay.
I think that's a fair assumption.
But it's like, we're too gay to come spend a bunch of money in your country? We don't need gay pride, people. Don't we?
Somewhere I'm convinced
It's
queers
literally for your own good. Like, some of the people in government might not even care. They just know you're gonna get, like, killed. You run into the wrong person, they're gonna fucking kill you, man. The tolerance doesn't exist in all countries. Like, for a lot of places, especially, like, highly religious ones, like, this is a no-no. You don't do that. And just because religious people are tolerant in the West does not make them tolerant everywhere.
Palestine are convening an emergency
So
meeting
ridiculous.
to determine how this is somehow Israel's fault. In the meantime,
What? This is Israel's fault. This is Trump's fault.
they're blaming Trump.
Yeah, go with get the fuck out of here. I just said that as a joke. No, I've never seen this video. I was just joking. How could this be Trump's fault? What did Trump do? Did he call up Turkey and fucking Egypt? Hey, there's a ship full of gay people coming. Just a little heads up. You're not gonna want to let them in. Oh my god. That killed me. I feel like I need to go run around my house. Do you ever just get like a burst of energy? Like, get the fuck out of here. How was this Trump's fault? He called it. Israel would take them. Tel Aviv is the gayest city in the world per capita.
As a gay man, it's really hard to hear. I know that this kind of prejudice is not new to these kind of countries. And obviously, I don't want to go anywhere that shares those kind of views. But you just can't help but feel that with this current administration,
This son of a bitch. Isn't there like the persistence? Isn't he like openly gay? You know, he's got long, flowing, luscious hair, and he's a Republican. Is he on his cabinet, or he's just like heavily supportive of Trump? Yeah, this administration can't be gay in Egypt. Must be Trump's fault. Fucking Trump, man. You could like stub your toe. You're like in the middle of Europe. You're like walking around. You stub your toe on a rock. Ow, fucking Trump. Ah, fuck Trump, man. Why the hell did he put that rock in my way? Doesn't matter where you are. It's still Trump's fault. He's like omnipresent. He's everywhere all at once, all the time. He's listening, and at any moment he'll fuck your day over. Did it just start raining and you had to go outside to do yard work? It was Trump. He picked up the weather machines and did that just to fuck with you. The guy is a menace. The other day, I went to cook mushrooms and found out the mushrooms I got at the store were already rotten. You know when it's like the mushrooms under the mushrooms on the top? Well, they were already rotten and I wasn't able to cook them, and I realized it was Trump's fucking fault. If it wasn't for Trump, I would have been able to cook those mushrooms. They wouldn't have been rotten, and I would have had mushrooms with my dinner, but I didn't because of Trump. What else did Trump do? Has Trump done anything to you guys? This is how the libs act, I know. It's crazy, though. Like, ugh, Trump. I've adopted it. I love calling everything Trump's fault. But, like, I don't know if everyone knows I'm joking. Especially when I do it over text on Twitter. Just blame something on Trump. I think Trump pissed in my Cheerios. He probably did. Orange man made me, red man, orange man bad. Oh, did he make you get burnt by the sun? That's crazy. Trump is going to turn CERN back on just to mess with us. It's funny how they give Trump superhuman powers. They really do. Like, he's just all-powerful. He's crazy. It's the modern thanks Obama meme. It really is. I really like that. Like, the video of, like, a guy with, like, all his shit falling out of his hands. He's, like, stumbling. Like, oh, thanks, Obama.
People around the world feel more emboldened to do these kinds of things.
Trump is what made Middle Eastern countries homophobic? Something that's been going on for centuries? Trump did this? I didn't realize how powerful he was.
Yep, Trump made
Islamic... I wish he was half as powerful as they act like he is. It's so fucking weird. Dude, he's got a time machine, and he's gone into the past to make sure that the gays were prosecuted. Mark my words.
Nations hate gays. Muslims have no agency. They just react to Trump. A couple of points. First, the Turkish and Egyptian authorities...
Every day they wake up and say, what would Trump do?
...may actually have done these passengers a favour. Refusing entry may have been considerably kinder than allowing them on shore.
Where they would have been, like, potentially
the naivety of these men is absolutely astonishing. I mean, in the same way they seem to genuinely believe they're oppressed in the West, they're genuinely surprised that Islamic nations don't want a floating pride parade docking in their harbours. Reality can be such an unforgiving travel companion. Third...
Reality is homophobic. Trump should be in the Marvel universe. He should. He's, like, more powerful than Captain Marvel. Like, it's kind of crazy. He is, like... He is the Omnisaya. They quite literally think Trump is Adolf by comparing the ICE facilities to concentration camps. Don't get me started on that shit. Don't get me started on that shit. That stuff drives me nuts. Like, you'd think that he's actually, like, killing everyone that goes into them.
How's the entitlement? I had to shake my head at this statement from cruise organiser Rich Campbell. He said, and I quote, "It's very concerning to me when a country decides they can pick and choose which tourists are allowed in and which are not."
It's literally for their own good. Like, there's there is the possibility there's, like, closeted gay people in these governments. You have no fucking clue. It's literally like they're looking after your best interest. If you docked, you were running the risk of getting killed. If some of these people went down the wrong alleys and ran into the wrong people, they might have just been killed. And they might have been killed in a very brutal way. Because when people are, like, they have been rounding up Christians in some of these countries and killing them. Like, fuck this. Like, don't fuck with these people. These are not people as they exist in America. Like, these are wild animals. Like, I don't think gays deserve to be killed because they docked, you know? I'm not gay. It's against my religion, but I can be amicable with gay people. I have gay friends. Like, I don't really care. But, like, be for real, man. Like, this is for your own well-being. These governments know what will happen to you if you do dock. They don't care. It's not like they're going to really have any interaction with you. They just know what's going to happen to you if you dock. It's like they're looking out for your best interest. Don't come here. You're not going to be welcomed here. Like, be for real. The boat just being in politics, you have to travel a lot, so you encounter these people when you go abroad to other countries. I feel like it's not so much the government that has these problems, it's like they just know what country they're in charge of. Like, if these were asshole countries, they would have let you in. You know, if these places were as bad as you think they are, they would have let you in. And they would have let whatever happened to you happen. But they didn't. Because they knew what would happen if you docked. What a world. They finally got rid of USAID, and now they have to deal with USAID. AIDS. My goodness. Why is Nainus talking about gays docking? It's true. It's the performance gays that make the regular gays look bad. It's true. It's true. A lot of gay people do, some of the times when I was traveling to the U.S. to visit Husbanus before we were married, I had, like, a gay friend that was, like, watching my dogs. But he's in, like, a gay relationship with, like, his longtime partner. And, like, you wouldn't even know he was gay when you saw him on the street. Like, he's not performative or anything. Like, he's just a classic gay. Like, he's just minding his own business. You literally don't know until you walk into his house and then you realize that he's living with another man. Like, you know, like, that's how you just can't tell. He doesn't have the lisp or anything. He's just chilling. He's a normal gay.
Well, that's kind of the way the world works, Richard. So the big question for everyone on the gay cruise now is, well, where next?
If you're a country watching this and you have ocean access,
Like, he's the type of gay. He's the type of gay that would watch this and be like, "Yeah, you fucking idiot! Like, why would you
LGBTQ activists.
Why would you travel to these countries being this outwardly gay? Do you want to die?" Like, he definitely would mock these people. A vintage gay. Yes, I think that's what Kershaw calls them. The vintage gays.
From cruise organiser Rich Campbell. He said, and I quote, "It's very concerning to me when a country decides they can pick and choose which tourists are allowed in and which are not."
Again, I think these countries looked out for your best interest, and instead of thanking them, you're going to blame Trump and them.
Well, that's kind of the way the world works, Richard. So the big question for everyone on the gay cruise now is, well, where next?
if you're a country watching this and you have ocean access, you host, we travel.
Tempted as they'll be, I really urge them not to sail for Gaza, though given the remarkable ability of the progressive left to mistake slogans for reality, you wouldn't bet your house against it.
There's so
Oh
many
no, I
different
accidentally clicked on a
styles
dog
of dog.
fucking video again. My goodness.
LGBTQ active.
Anyways, that just made me laugh. That headline made me laugh, that there's just like a gay cruise going around being unable to dock in any fucking Islamic country. How the heck? They are completely within their rights to reject anyone they want. The USA should do the same. I think the vintage gays were the ones that lasted long enough to have gray hair. You know what? Maybe Trump shouldn't have warned them. Take our gay dollars. Take them. Just trying to hand out our gay dollars on the 7 seas. What? Why are so many funny things being... I want to click on this now too. The Daily Wire. Students find out that they're not actually leftists. Is this where they like...
No, that's not fair.
One of my... I wish I should have saved it. There was a guy going around the street and he was like asking people questions and he's like, can you believe that Trump said this? And then he would read something and they were like, yeah, fuck Trump, he's such a fascist and the things he's doing, blah, 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 blah. And they're like, oh, sorry, oh my goodness, that was something Obama said. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, I must have got my notes mixed up. And like, it just like traps these people into being like, yeah, fuck Trump, he's such a monster. And then it's like one of their heroes that said it and they're like, no. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Obama. That was in 2016, I think. Dude, what a classic. Just a classic. Oh, Obama did it humanely. Yeah. The captain of the boat is probably a leftist. Good goodness. The captain of the boat probably has to be like a female, just so she's able to like pay attention or something. Like, I don't know. Imagine. I don't know who's running the ship. Is it a bunch of gay people too? Is it like a gay crew, or like what? Is the crew straight? How gay we talking?
Did I just shock you? Yeah. Did I just explode your world?
That's embarrassing.
No, why is that embarrassing?
I mean, the Daily Wire is finally doing this. It was old in 2016. I think it needs to happen more. You know, people need to realize how stupid they are. You know, crime is not a bipartisan issue. Crime is an American issue. Like, you know, it's really pervaded the left. Like that, you know, you can't be hard on crime, otherwise you're a Nazi. Like, that's so stupid.
I'm Ami Horowitz, and nearly 90% of black people have voted for the Democratic Party over the years. But do their ideals match their voting patterns? I'm here in Los Angeles Southwest Community College to ask students to take a blind political test about the top 10 issues facing our country today. Do you identify as more of a Republican or more of a Democrat?
I'd say more Democrat.
You identify more as a Democrat.
Yeah.
Democrat. I guess you could say I grew up a Democrat.
Should a woman be able to get a late-term abortion?
I say yes. I feel like it's their body.
Yes.
Absolutely.
No, you should make that decision before the baby forms.
Should we spend more time and effort stopping illegal immigration or less time and effort?
Yeah, we should be spending more time on it.
Okay.
I feel like less.
Should parents have more control over education or should the government have more control over education?
Parents.
Parents.
The government.
Probably government.
Okay.
I bet some of these people's parents might not be home, you know? They're like, oh man, my parents fucking suck. Government.
Money and stuff like that.
Okay.
The government assists people.
Should there generally be higher taxes or generally be lower taxes?
Lower taxes.
Oh, low taxes. Low taxes. I gotta go low taxes. I gotta go low
You gotta
taxes.
go with what you believe.
I
Get
need
your
my
gut, man.
pockets, That's what I'm saying.
I believe less.
I feel like lower.
Lower taxes.
Lower taxes. Lower taxes.
Lower taxes.
My personal economics, my personal finances is important.
Should we generally have more policing or less policing?
Ooh, that's a good one. I like that.
If it's effective policing, more.
Have more police.
I would say more police.
Should we allow children to medically transition?
No.
I think it canceled.
I think we should wait until they know more.
Your body, your decision. Do what you want with your body.
Okay.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
No, anything.
Hell no. Hell no. And this is what I mean too. Like most regular leftists don't think that that's a good idea. It's like in the media that pushed this. Like it's so obnoxious. Most normal people, like I'm hard pressed to find people in real life that I've talked to that have been like, yeah, fucking kids should be taking those hormones as soon as possible. Like I can't find people who agree with that. Everyone I've talked to has been like, no, it's a terrible idea. No, you gotta wait. Like that's the most common sense people say that.
Like that. Yeah,
Hell no. I didn't even think
Hail
about
to
that.
the no.
Should we allow males who transition to females compete against women in sports?
Yes.
Ew.
I say no.
Fucking sex trader.
Should we allow males to transition? Fuck no.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Hell no.
No, it's
Hell
not
no.
Yeah, like the Leah Thomas,
Exactly.
situation. Yeah, no, not at all. He was like 500 with the males and then #1 with the women.
Dominated.
Yeah, it's
Dominated.
ridiculous. Yeah, there are physiological differences between males and people, males and females.
Do we spend more money on social programs and have higher debt or less money on social
Yeah, it's always women who throw other women under the bus the most. Woman moment indeed. Should men be able to play in women's sports? Yeah, fuck yeah, let them thrash me. I don't give a fuck. I mean, she's never played sports in her life. She's got, like, super long nails. There's no fucking way.
programs and reduce the debt?
We need to reduce the debt. Less money into social programs.
Reduce our country's debt.
More money.
More money.
A lot of people need it.
I would say less.
Should someone show an ID to vote? To show who they are?
Nah.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
What? Some of these people are holy crap. You don't think someone should show an ID to vote?
More regulations and higher taxes to stop climate change, or less regulations and lower taxes and spur the economy?
That's because I live in a red state? No, most of my friends are in Canada.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Most of my friends and a lot of the people I talk to are Canadians. And like, again, it's one of those things too where people perceive Canada
Alexander
as like
the
solely
Viking
leftist,
donated
but that's not necessarily the
$20.0 and says, Trump made me have diarrhea this morning.
Trump! Oh my goodness.
Trump's fiscal policy is clearly causing gastrointestinal inflation, Alexander. But your $20 tip is the only solid asset in this market right now. Keep that varnish shiny and your stomach settled, you glorious Viking.
I love how she just went with it. Prayers for Alexander the Viking. I hope it's not that like diarrhea disease that's going around. Hope it's just the regular diarrhea. Prayers for a bigga. But anyways, like I was saying, it's like one of those things that like just based on the news and what you see in the news, like everyone perceives Canada as like supremely leftist, but that's not the case. And again, even in the case of like if people are leftist, you're hard pressed to find people that are against logic. It's just for some reason, the retarded few can speak up for the masses, and those get listened to the most. What is going on with our society? Like, we gotta figure out how to put an end to this, so like regular ass people can have a say again, and not all these people who like think they have a victim card. we're like, we've lost ourselves. The Canadian political system has a worse representation than the US, which is why things are the way they are here. Isn't essentially that the massive cities run completely over the rest of Canada? Roughshod? I've never heard that word in my life. They run completely roughshod over the rest of Canada. I mean, yeah, it's a similar thing. It's like cities will have like the bigger populaces and often make decisions for the masses that don't necessarily work for everyone else. I don't know. What really killed too is like Toronto made a bunch of decisions that had a lot of people leave Toronto and flee elsewhere where it was more affordable, which caused problems. You know, one of the facets that caused an increase in prices across the province in houses, on top of like, you know, 3 or 4 other things.
This? Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, no, spend some time really thinking about this.
You got this, man. No, I'm marinating on it. Okay.
Take your time, man. No hurry.
Less.
I think we should help climate change.
So you ready to find out what you are?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh, there's a result at the end.
Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat, Republican, 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 Democrat, Republican, Republican, Republican. That's a big R.
Yo.
That's a big R.
Yo.
That's a big R. That's a big R. Republican, 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 Republican,
Republican,
Republican, Republican, Democrat, Republican, 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 Democrat on abortion, Republican on immigration, gender Republican, spending Republican, voter ID Republican. You are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are 60% Republican. You are also 60% Republican. You are more Republican than Democrat.
They're just happy to be in the same group.
70? Oh, wow.
You are 70% Republican. 60% Republican. You are 60% Republican.
That's so
You
funny.
are 70% Republican and 30% Democrat.
It's crazy.
You are 80% Republican.
I think, I might be Republican.
You might be Republican.
That's the people that help themselves, right? They
Yeah.
help themselves.
Correct.
I mean, we can help ourselves.
Yeah.
I think that right there explains the problem. They were happy to be in the same group, so when they go home, they vote them. Like I said, democracy is a mob rule, and it isn't a good system, the same as communism, just with less of a bad reputation. I do think democracy needs to be adjusted for the population scale. You know, a lot of the things that were decided when our populations were much smaller. And I think, like, we need to grow with our... Like, our political system should have grown better with the populations. But I feel like we're stuck with some very old ideas that don't work with the bigger populations. And I don't know what to do about that. We are a republic, not a democracy. It's the liberal group think icebreakers that what gets them to feel the truth. We need this.
Oh, see, that's why I love this experiment.
So does that surprise you?
Yes, it does.
I'm shocked. That's crazy.
Oh, that's crazy. It's the reason why she's having such a great, oh my goodness, I can't believe it. That's crazy. The guys are like less freaking out because this one is one of the people who thought everyone who's right-leaning was evil. And now she's like, oh my God, that's crazy. I'm evil. Like, that's probably what's going through her head because she's like covering her face. She can't believe it. She can't believe she has Republican ideas. Yeah, most people are kind of centrist. Most people just want common sense shit.
I didn't know that.
Is that surprising?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah?
That is.
Does it make you rethink kind of like when you see issues and
America is a two-system party. China has better grassroots elections. Yeah, Canada falls into this too. Like, new parties kind of crop up. There's 4 parties, but really it's between the two. It's generally between the Conservatives and the Liberals. NDP is one with Jack Layton before. But that's about it. It's really between 2 parties in Canada too, even though they have 4.
kind of looking more closely at what people believe as opposed to what the letters next to their name?
Yeah.
That's how you're taught.
Yeah.
It's like political inheritance.
Exactly. We can't really identify until we start to educate ourselves.
Republicans are it's associated with whiteness. Like even when Black Americans identify as Republicans,
I mean,
they
of course, we do know that. We saw what Biden said. If you don't vote Democrat, you ain't black. We take away your blackness. Of course he feels that way.
Like knocked for for siding with them. I'm so glad I got to do this.
So I generally don't do wrap-ups after the videos, but for this one I felt I had to. We literally did not find a single black person on this campus who, when given a blind political test, aligned more with Democrats than Republicans.
Jeez. What's wrong with whiteness, brother? I think he's just saying there's like a stigmatism amongst the black community if you side with what is considered white. Like I saw something it was a couple months ago. It was like a woman who was teaching her sons how to like eat with table manners. It was a black mother and black kids. That's probably important to the story. And she was just getting flamed. I think she posted it on Instagram. The comments, there was so many black people being like, how dare you teach them whiteness, or they were all on her ass that this was like a white thing she was teaching. And she's like, since when is eating at a table with manners a white thing? Like, this is why you guys are all fucking animals. You know, that you won't let yourself better yourself because you have this perceived notion that being black is a certain way. So it's crazy that like black people in some ways experience more racism from their own people than white people. In just like how they're not allowed to act, or like they get judged for for bettering themselves. Like, it's bizarre. I think I showed you guys that. It was a couple months ago. Really, the coalitions have to form before the elections with the functional parties. I mean, you also can't have gerrymandering. We have gerrymandering like crazy in this country. It happens with talking white. They think civility is white. It's so weird. It's so weird. What's getting clipped? What did I do? Who's clipping? What are we clipping? There's another announcement. Trump makes announcement on American nuclear innovation. Are we gonna go nuclear? Are we going nuclear, guys? If you don't vote Democrat, you ain't black, according to Joe Biden. That is the funniest thing. One of the funniest things he's ever said. Like, it's wrong, but it's fucking hilarious. Like, it's one of my favorite comics that, what's-his-face made. George, I can't say his last name, Axopoulos or whatever. George Yorhe. This is someone else reposting his comic. I wish I could find it under George himself. There we go. Everyone knows this one, but it's just so good. It's just so funny. I'll never vote for you. Then I'm afraid you ain't black. He sucks the fucking color right out of her. It's amazing. I thought it was if you didn't vote for him, you weren't black. Yeah, that's what it was. He straight up said that. It's the breakaway culture. We need more nukes. Mini nukes. What? No! I thought it was like nuclear energy. On nuclear innovation. What's the innovation? What's it about? Property owner warns others to fight back after squatter takeover. It's crazy how many rights squatters got. Or squatters have. Jesus. Trump considering a massive attack Amid ongoing war with Iran, hot diggity dog. 2 men stabbed in broad daylight on New York City's Upper West Side. Quick, give him an ice cream before he turns everyone white. I can't tell if this is for nuclear energy or nuclear weaponry. I assumed energy because energy's been in the news, but I have no idea. This timeline is just lovely, isn't it? Like when you just scroll, like, there's some Star Fox information. Oh, there's Kersha's live. These fucking games that are always garbage. Dog stuff. And just the world being on fire. No big deal.
Well, it's been nearly 2 weeks of U.S. strikes on Iran, and now President Trump says he's considering an even broader military campaign. At the same time, he's signed a controversial nuclear deal with Saudi Arabia. Here's ABC's Karen Wah.
This morning, U.S. forces bombing Iran for the 13th straight night. Iran says it responded by attacking U.S. base. Responded by 13th U.S. forces bombing
Arabia. Here's ABC's Karen Wah.
This morning, U.S.
Okay, well, that's a truck that they used to shoot missiles at us.
U.S. forces bombing Iran.
And that's likely a boat designed to put mines down in the Strait of Hormuz.
For the 13th straight
night. These are good things
Iran
to be
says
blowing
it
up.
responded by attacking U.S. bases in Bahrain and Jordan. Now Trump tells Axios, I am considering a massive attack, bigger than ever before. But he has not made a final call. Senior officials tell ABC News the strike could be bigger than anything from Operation Epic Fury. But even with threats of more military action, the New York Times reporting overnight, Iran rejected a new U.S. ceasefire offer, which was reportedly brought to the table by Iraq's prime minister after a White House visit. This comes as Houthi rebels in Yemen, backed by Iran, attacked 2 Saudi oil tankers in the Red Sea. And President Trump signed a controversial deal to help Saudi Arabia develop a nuclear energy program. But this...
Wait. We're gonna help Saudi Arabia with the nuclear energy program? But not us? Are we trying to help them get nukes or nuclear power? And also, why not us? Saudi Arabia is like a warped hole. The biggest attacks, the best attacks. Epic Fury. Trump is such a meme lord. It is. It's crazy. Power. But we need nuclear power. Like, this is crazy. We're having, like, you know, like, a lot of our big cities are strapped for electricity, or they have, like, really old electrical systems. Weird shit, if you ask me.
Would require the Saudis to normalize diplomatic relations with Israel, which they refuse to do unless Israel clears a path to a Palestinian state. The nuclear deal causing bipartisan alarm.
The world right now should tremble because a new nuclear weapons era has begun in the Middle East.
I want to make sure it's done under the appropriate oversight and safeguards.
The economic fallout for American consumers has been swift. Crude oil closed at $100 a barrel for the first time since May.
Jesus.
The Dow...
Come on! This shouldn't even affect us. It's not even our oil reserves. It's so stupid. That's the craziest thing. Like, we should actually be not feeling this at all. None of the oil that we as American consumers use even comes from the Strait. There's no world in which this should affect us, but it does. And then gas companies just they get to run away with the bag. This is crazy. $100 a barrel? Please, make it stop.
Down more than 500 points. And gas up 15 cents in a week to $4.09 a gallon. Experts say it could hit $4.40 in the coming weeks. A new Fox News poll shows 2/3 of American voters, 67%, disapprove of how President Trump is handling the economy. That is a career low. Karen Hua, ABC News.
The gas prices are a big deal. That's crazy. Shouldn't be like that. We shouldn't be so, like, you know, kneecapped by the fact that gas prices go up everywhere else in the world. The Democrats don't want a nuclear program because they don't want AI to track their money laundering. They bottleneck it in the guise of caring about the environment. I mean, AI is already good enough to track that. We don't need more energy to do that. They just don't do it because they don't want anyone to know about it. Heck. Always the gas prices. We should rely on Iran, a terrorist nation, for gas. I mean, we don't, though. We, like, don't even rely on them for gas. None of our gas really comes from foreign nations. It's like less than 2% of our overall gas usage even comes from anywhere else other than Canada, the US, or Mexico. The majority of all gas in this country is from those three places. Less than 2% comes from elsewhere. No, I know. The market price is affected by market supply. It's a global scale that they use to price gas, and realistically it shouldn't be. We don't. That's the thing. It has no effect on American supply of oil. It's just the way that they track the global oil prices is what fucks us.
2 years that has been, I hope, insurmountable. We'll see. But let me ask Director of the Office of Science and Technology Policy, Michael Kratsios, who's been absolutely fantastic in the administration, to say a few words, followed by a few of the people. Let's see, Chris Wright will go, and Jordan Bramble, and Isaiah Taylor, then Bobby Gallagher, and Matt Luzik. And if you could, don't spend too much time. That's a lot of people. But go ahead, and do you want to start it off, Chris, please?
Wait, we have Michael Kratsios first.
Sure. Go ahead, Michael.
Mr. President, you signed four executive orders last year, and you set one of the most ambitious goals in civil nuclear history to essentially have 3 reactors go critical by the 4th of July. This is an accomplishment that many thought would not be possible. The last time that
the slow fade makes me think I'm dreaming.
Funded new reactor design went critical was in 1974.
Good.
So it was over.
You don't even know if you're awake or not right now.
We were able to achieve that and surpass it by having 4, and these are the great 4 American companies that got it done.
Great. Go ahead, please.
In the last 30 or 40 years, the American nuclear industry has been quiescent. Most of the reactors built around the world have been built by Russia and China, both in their countries and abroad. President Trump said enough of that. America is going to be back as the leader in the nuclear space, in large reactors and in next generation small reactors. He set a bold goal. It's been exceeded, and I'm incredibly proud to be standing here with these fabulous entrepreneurs next to me.
Wow.
And brilliant science people, too. Really. Please, go ahead.
Mr. President, thank you so much for your leadership. It was really your executive orders that catalyzed this nuclear renaissance. When they first came out, people scoffed at them. They said it couldn't be done. And now there's not only 3 companies, but 4 companies here that really met the moment. Us at Antares, we look forward to being a resilient energy source for Golden Dome, to power high-powered assets in space, and eventually undersea autonomy. So this is a strategic technology for our nation. And what we look forward to doing is putting reactors on our military installations before 2028.
That's great. Great job.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, please, go ahead.
And Mr. President, thank you so much for your leadership in this moment. I think that the United States has been a leader in nuclear energy since the very beginning. We were the first ever to turn on an advanced reactor in the world. We were also the first to turn on any type of nuclear reactor in the world. But over the last 30 years, we became more interested in PowerPoint than in power plants. And it's your leadership that has changed.
ChatGPT, write your jokes, bro. We've been more interested in PowerPoint than power plants. But
changing that. The executive orders that were signed last year. I think if you look forward in 50 to 100 years, when we have nuclear power of every kind,
good God,
that's allowing us to make steel again, to make aluminum again, to actually be able to go to outer space and all the places that humanity wants to go, you could trace it back to the executive orders that started last year. So we're honored to serve our country and be a part of this. And thank you again for your leadership.
Thank you. Great job. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thanks for setting such an audacious, bold goal. As some of the other CEOs have said, most people thought this was impossible. But the American spirit was unlocked through your vision and through the Department of Energy and the Secretary, and through the INL and John's team. We couldn't be more proud to be part of this moment. I do think this is going to be historic. I do think people are going to look back and believe that this is when the tide turned on nuclear and how we unlock cheap and abundant energy.
Amazing. I love to hear it. I love to hear it.
You're doing too, by the way. Anybody else?
Yeah, one more.
Nuclear is just the most efficient energy source. It is. And like energy needs are skyrocketing. It kind of makes sense. I know the air is free, but god damn. God damn. You ain't wrong. Government loves the PowerPoint and Excel, make the slide green and hide the truth within the details. Yeah, PowerPoint is really popular, but still, this joke was corny as fuck.
We cut it close, but we went critical at 12:20 a.m. on the 4th of July.
Wow.
So thank you again so much for setting these executive orders. Like everyone else said, we would not be here without those executive orders, so thank you so much. And what it's unlocking for us is this year we are going to be raising $1 billion, moving into a 1 million square foot facility, and our target market is data centers. So we're making the ideal nuclear product to power AI data centers with bring your own power. That's our whole goal. So thank you once again for unlocking.
No, they're solving the problems that data centers created. It turns out that if you just wait, things can be solved. It's like, you know, like we need the data centers. Like it sucks. Like I see the problems, and the thing is, like, I understand. And like part of me is like really upset by a lot of the problems, but I also don't want China to beat us at the AI race. You know, it's like, you know, we can figure this out. I know that this country is big enough. We have enough resources. We can figure out data centers and we can build them in a way that it doesn't affect local communities. It is totally possible. There's been some fuck ups, and I think that going forward we can definitely make shit better. Like we shouldn't be shutting shit down just because of a few fuck ups. We need to not fall behind on this. This is like, the future is AI, whether people like it or not. And like we need to stay ahead of the curve. And like we've been slacking, and like, you know, we go through so much more bureaucracy. Like, you know, at the end of the day, China is running under communism, and it comes down from the top, and they listen, whether it's a good idea or not. And so a lot of bad ideas get to proliferate in China, but at the same time, sometimes good ideas too, because they just get right to it. So they've been creeping up, and they're very close to beating us, if not, they already have, because these are just the released models that we've seen, but a lot of them have been benchmarking very high, you know, and that's not good. And we should never have fallen behind, but we've gotten stuck with all of these like bureaucratic things that are holding us back. Like with art models, you know, there was this whole back and forth of like, well, it was trained on stolen information. It's like, do you think China cares about training on stolen information? They don't. But then we were stuck going in and out of the court, you know, over music, over written works, over art, and over the ethical use of these different things, and how they went into training these LLMs or into training these ML models. And it's just like, I mean, this is all true, and it's weird how both things can be true at once, but you really have to say, like, well, what's more important, though? And, like, what should be more important to people if they actually cared about America is that we can't fall behind where this is. Like, we just can't fall behind in the AI race. It's like, we're going to feel the blowback. It might not be immediately, but like eventually in the future, we're going to see like a decrease in GDP. We might see a decrease in like how much money the country even creates if we don't keep up with AI. I don't know. That would require the people commissioning them to care about anything beyond the bottom line. And they always pick the cheapest spot and sour people's opinions. I think though, like, that's the thing, like going forward, they understand that these are problems. Like, you know, it doesn't solve the problems that already exist, but I think going forward we can do better. They build them tracks faster than U.S. California tracks thanks to that. Take it with a grain of salt, though. They do build things faster in China, but often, though, they don't meet standards. There is a huge problem in China where, like, these companies, they take on jobs, and then they either don't finish them or they do finish them, and it's with, like, subpar materials, and they fall apart prematurely. But it does work. China in America is like 2 peas in a pod. It's about pushing down Russia and India and others. Mr. Biggles. Your son's 17, so if they reenact the draft, I fear he's cooked, and I don't want to see that. Do you think that they would bring back the draft here? You have to crack a few eggs to build the workers' utopia. Yeah, their bridges constantly collapse after just a couple of years. Yeah. Yeah, or buildings. There's been buildings that have been falling apart because, like, they mixed the concrete incorrectly or added something to the concrete to cheapen it, and they're just falling apart. So, yeah. With all seriousness, I appreciate your SVC to the country, my guy. Your service. We can't act like American craftsmanship is any better. Well, I mean, there's definitely, like, companies still do the same in America too, but there's like whole city blocks in China that are just like unfinished housing because of this like scam that companies are running. Like they take the funds at the beginning and then they just like vanish. They cut a lot of corners. They will break the job economy so that the only place to go is the military. I mean, people are already doing that just to raid the VA. The amount of people who join the military for like a year or two and they're like, oh, I have PTSD. And they'll never see deployment and they're like, I'm crippled for life. I need 100% disability. I can't do it no more. Yeah, all the ghost cities. It's like the leftist commissioners who didn't want Mai to have a commissioned piece of work. She had too much drama. These leftists needs to be in the box. Yeah. There's a world of difference between how much QA goes on in America versus China. Shit's a mess. But we're going nuclear.
Really, really cannot be here without you.
That's great. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Have anything to say?
Sure. Go ahead. No, I would just say, I mean, this is exactly why you created the Energy Dominance Council, that you wanted to unlock new forms of energy. People ask us all the time about green energy, and I say, if you want to invest in green energy, invest in nuclear. That's the kind of energy that's going to solve the energy demand that's out there, and that's baseload energy that's going to solve our solutions, and that's the energy of the future.
Sure. Thank you.
I would just add, we invented nuclear power in this country. At Idaho National Laboratory, first demonstrated nuclear power in 1951. After that, 52 different reactors were designed and tested there. But it's been, prior to the last couple of months with these gentlemen, it has been more than 50 years since we had a new reactor go critical on our site. And I have to say that in all my years, and I've been around for a while, I've never seen government, private industry, and the laboratories working together this effectively. And it's all driven by the bold goals in your executive orders. So
thank you very much. Congratulations. So, first of all, maybe you have some questions for the people behind me. Please, go ahead.
Hi, Mr. President. I want to ask about the Saudi nuclear deal. This man over your shoulder announced it's a big deal after 18 months of negotiating with the Saudis. Seems like it's all done, it's signed, and then you come out, throw some new conditions on top of it, the whole thing blows up. So did he get out ahead of you, or what happened there?
No, nobody got out ahead. I mean, I just say that in order to do it, they have to be a member of the Abraham Accords, which have been very successful. But it's time now that they do it. They and others didn't want to do it because of the problem that they had with Iran. You don't have that problem anymore. You don't have a great power there anymore. You have a problem, but the problem is disappearing day by day. They were the bully of the Middle East. They were not going to be that much of a bully anymore.
Not gonna lie, I hate both the U.S. and China. I mean, I don't hate the U.S. There's problems here, but they're problems that can be solved. And I have faith that there are enough clever people in America to have them solved. It's a slow process. And, you know, problems, even in life, it's easier to create a problem than to clean it up. Even like breaking a glass, you know? If you break a glass, the moment of it dropping and hitting the ground takes seconds, but cleaning it up can take up to minutes depending on how far it shattered. And like, was there liquid in the glass at the same time? Well, now you're going to spend even longer cleaning it up. Like, especially if it's a juice and it's sticky. Like, I don't know, like, that's a kind of a weird euphemism, but, like, you know, messes are quick to make, they take longer to clean up, that's just the way it is. I think that there's a lot more going for America than China. There's a lot of freedoms that have been removed from the Chinese people. I don't want a social credit system, and I think we can look to China. I don't, again, too, like, I have lots of Chinese friends, and, like, I don't blame people for their government, and there's still some good things Chinese government does. Like, even the worst people, or even people you disagree with, will do things that you agree with once in a while. I just want to learn lessons from China too, though. Like, I don't want the social credit system. I don't want there to be too much government oversight. The flock cameras are concerning. You know? I don't know. I don't think you have to, like when you have a dislike too, it's like, I don't know, like, I'm not like raging, oh, I hate them so much, I just want to see them dead. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, things are just unfair and things don't work perfectly and you can always wish for better, but, you know, I don't know. Things are complicated. Sounds more like an analogy than a euphemism. Fair enough. I used the wrong word. Pro tip, don't hate any country, hate their governments. That's really what it is. It's the power-hungry people that end up representing the country, and they just ruin the perception of the people in the country. The one thing I really like about Trump, and when he talks about Iran, he does always make the point to say, Iran leadership. And it's like, that's true. It is the Iran leadership. That's the problem. So, I don't know. I just don't trust the commies! I wonder if Trump is ducking Netanyahu's calls over the Saudi nuclear deal. I wonder how that's going. That's the thing. We're inevitably partners with people that hate each other. Like, we're friendly with the Saudis and we're friendly with Israel, and they both hate each other. Awkward. The IRGC, especially the civilian government, seemed willing to negotiate. Yeah.
Probably, I think, instinctively want to be, but you don't have the same problem that you would have had 4 or 5 months ago before they had no Navy, no military, no anti-aircraft, no leaders. I mean, their leaders are gone. A lot of things have changed with respect to that country. So, no, we want them to, it's a two-way street, and we think it's very important for the future of the Middle East. The Abraham Accords have been incredibly successful for the countries, as you know, for the countries in them. And I think it's very important. So, you know, at some point they'll join and they'll do their civil, that's what I call it, civil nuclear, but that's what it is. No enrichment, it's civil nuclear.
I have a question about Iran. You're talking about blowing up civilian power plants and bridges. Much of the civilized world would consider that a war crime. Do you?
I won't respond to that question. Who are you with?
The New York Times.
I figured so. Failing New York Times. Yeah, please.
I just came back from Venezuela, and people there are very happy with you.
Right.
With Secretary Marco Rubio, with Secretary Wright.
Have good poll numbers in Venezuela.
Trump at this point has stopped caring about the midterms and just wants revenge against Iran. I mean, also too, though, like, when you're a sitting president in your second term, why the fuck do you even care about the midterms? Like, I get you have to make your party seem somewhat decent because you have to make sure that the guy coming after you has a decent start, but like, why in God's green earth should he care about the midterms? So I'm glad that he's come out and said he doesn't care about them, because he shouldn't. Like, he should be focused on trying to get as much shit done as possible, and that seems to be what he's trying to do, you know? Whether I like everything or not. I find working with the Saudis to give them nuclear is strange, but I'm not president.
I know some of these plans for there, and they're amazing. I want to give you thank you. I want to ask you one question, because some people there, they are asking that. When will there be elections? Do you have a date in mind? Senator Bernie Moreno said that July 24, 2027 could be a good day in honor of Simon Bolivar. And my second question is the football player who scored Spain's goal in the final.
I can't understand a word this man is saying. I've tried to really listen in here.
Ferran Torres celebrate the victory wearing a Make Spain Great Again cap. The communists are attacking him because they say that it's a friend of you, and also they are attacking Argentinian players because of Milei. What do you think about that?
Well, he's a great player, and he was wearing essentially a Make America Great Again cap, you know, so it was a nice tribute, and I think he meant that very nicely. We appreciate it. We've made America great. We have the greatest country in the world now. I will say this, we were a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, this country was in deep trouble. We had borders that were a disaster. We had everything you could possibly have, including men playing in women's sports. Even the Supreme Court's taken care of most of that problem. But we had a country that was in big trouble. It was being laughed at all over the world. We have the hottest country. This is the hottest country anywhere in the world. So I saw him wearing the essentially Make America Great Again hat. And I know that he meant it as a very great compliment, and we appreciate it. As far as the elections in Venezuela, they're not really ready for them yet, but boy, a lot of progress has been made. Delcy's been doing a fantastic job, as you know. The amount of oil coming out of Venezuela right now, even before the big companies, Exxon, all the big
I
companies.
agree with you, Mr. Bigglesworth. Iran should have been handled decades ago before they even got entrenched and established. They really should have. Like, we knew they were a problem since the Islamic Revolution. We knew it. And, like, it's just been boiling over. And they have been trying to gain nuclear weapons. So it's like, what are you going to do? Just let them keep going?
Looking at it, they're going there. It's very fertile territory. But the amount of money being made by Venezuela now is more than they've ever made before. And we're taking a lot also for our efforts. And the money is being sent and the oil is being sent to Houston and Louisiana to be refined. And we paid for the war many times over. It's been an amazing fact. And as you say, I'm very popular in Venezuela because we're bringing tremendous economics back to the country. And they were absolutely dying. They were in such trouble. And now Venezuela is becoming extremely successful. They're taking in billions of dollars, selling millions and millions of barrels of oil, and we're getting some, and they're getting some, and everybody's making a lot. And it was dead before we got there. So it's been an incredible relationship. They're not ready yet for the elections, but at some point they will be, and we're going to be standing right on top of it. And say hello. I've known them for a long time. I've known that country, and I own the Miss Universe pageant. And Miss Venezuela always did very well in that pageant. So I know something about the country, but I've known it for a long time. They're great people. Say hello, okay? Peter?
About Iran, what is the exit strategy?
Well, I think there's a lot of them. There's a military exit where we just keep going just the way we are, and we can even make it a heavier dose, and it's knocking out everything they have. Or there's a smarter strategy, and that's you make a deal. And they want to make a deal. I just don't think they're ready yet, but they do want to make a deal. Sometimes they don't want to say they want to make a deal. They want to be the tough guys. But they do want to make a deal. There's two ways. I mean, it's you can just keep doing exactly what we're doing and take them apart piece by piece. We can do it in a more rapid fashion, which we might do, or we can negotiate with them, which we're also doing right now. I mean, as we speak, we're talking to them.
And you said today that Russia and China are not helping. Earlier this week, the War Secretary Hegseth said that they are enabling. So what is the difference?
Well, I don't know that they're enabling. I mean, I will tell you that President Xi said he will not partake, and President Putin said the same thing. I think, I trust them. They've had a long-term relationship. There could be some things they do, but thus far, at least, it has not been major. I don't think they'd want to have me disappointed.
A different story, not Iran. There's this nasty parasite that is giving people in 9 states explosive diarrhea. When is it going to be safe to eat lettuce?
Why are we bringing in the fucking diarrhea lettuce? This is a nuclear chat. My goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please be more serious. I agree, Mr. Biggles. Iran should have been struck just for invading the U.S. embassy there because it's sovereign soil way back in the 70s. Oh my goodness.
Again.
I don't know. I haven't thought about it. It's the first time I've been asked that.
The general consensus is that they weren't trying to get nuke weapons, but they were trying to set up so that if they did change their minds, they could get nukes quickly. I think they wanted nukes. I think they wanted to build nukes. They were learning how to enrich uranium, or they were trying to enrich their uranium to make nukes.
Question, are you eating lettuce recently?
And yet, look at the shit we're in for dealing with them already. They already have the straight. This Iran must not have nukes is just Israel controlling U.S. foreign policy. Again, I don't know how much I can say, but, I don't know. Iran wanted nukes. 100%. And they were trying to get nukes. 100%.
I should always have more lettuce.
You want to get the hell out of here, Peter. No, it's a very interesting question from you. I didn't think you'd ask that kind of a question. Nobody wants to ask that question, but it's very interesting. Well, it's exciting.
There's this food coming in, I guess, from Mexico. It's tainted. It's making a lot of people sick. That is the CDC's terminology.
Well, I think what we're going to do is we're going to put a major tariff on Mexico because of the lettuce, and we're going to put a big tariff on Canada because of the smoke. All right? We'll get a which would you rather,
shit.
the lettuce?
Tariff Canada for the smoke.
The smoke.
You mad lad.
I think I'll take the smoke.
Yeah, the smoke wrecks my daughter's swim meet.
Well, it's closed up a lot of countries. I've told Canada they have to do something about it. We've never had this problem. All of a sudden we have this problem with Canada. So we'll have to talk to them about that.
President, follow up on Iran. Thank you, sir. Follow up on Iran. Have you made a decision about the major strikes that you were referring to? Okay. Should we expect to see major strikes?
Look, we're talking to them right now. I think they're getting more and more serious as the days go by, for maybe the obvious reason. But we are talking to them right now. We'll see. Look, there are two ways. I consider that the smarter way, but the other is probably the easier way, doing what we're doing. And we can take that to a much higher level if we want to. You know, we're prepared to do that, as you know. We're locked and loaded. We're locked and loaded and ready to go, but we're talking to them. So I think while we're talking, we'll see what comes of it.
And when you say, just a
I
quick
believe,
follow-up.
I believe, Jeff, they're very serious. They should be.
And when you
We're
say
very
that
serious.
you're talking, is it Mr. Kushner or Mr. Witkoff, or who's involved in those talks?
Sort of everybody. JD and Marco and a lot of people are talking. A lot of people to talk to. It's a big deal.
I see chats talking about
but
North
really-
Korea. I feel like, first of all, North Korea, like some of you guys have said, it was a mistake. But also, North Korea lacks resources. Like, North Korea doesn't actually have a lot of ways to make money through exports, whereas Iran has a large amount of oil reserves at their ready. So, like, they have the ability to raise a lot of money, whereas, like, North Korea is kind of capped. And North Korea is very impoverished because of, like, the way they run their system. I feel like North Korea might have been a mistake, and they're also perceived as less of a threat and less able to actually follow through. Whereas, like, Iran has all of the natural elements at their fingertips to both A, enrich themselves, and B, make nuclear weapons. So they have all of the natural resources at their fingertips, which makes them more of a threat.
When you get right down to it, it's not very complex.
North Korea is currently making money by exporting their people to die in Ukraine. Yeah, and apparently get, like, bamboozled by porn. I heard some story of, like, North Korean soldiers getting distracted and unable to work because they were consuming pornography.
They cannot have a nuclear weapon. You know, very, very simple actually, but it's a big deal. They cannot have a nuclear weapon. If they have even a thought of a nuclear weapon, we will just continue to go at much higher levels. But we are talking right now, and we'll see what comes of it. I'm not, you know, despite what everyone says about the election, I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry. We have to do it right. Elections take care of themselves. When when I went into Venezuela, everybody was against it. Oh, what are you doing going into Venezuela? And then 2 days later, they said, "Wow, that's fantastic." A lot of people are saying that with Iran already because it would take them 25 years to
goon
resolve.
maxing bot cell, it says Koreans deserve their right to goon.
Already from what they have. And again, as you know, no Navy, no Air Force, no anti-aircraft, no radar, no nothing. I mean, and we, as you know, we just reinstituted the I guess you could go, I call it the iron wall on the water. Nothing gets through. Nothing. Blockade. Nothing gets through.
They're
And
sexual patriots, you can't blame them.
we sort of have to make a deal. But we are talking to them. I think they're being serious. I think they are being by far the most serious that we've seen them. But that doesn't mean we get there. We'll see what happens. But I always prefer that alternative.
Mr. President, I have an energy question. So, Burgum, you might be able to help with this. So, you have criticized windmills for quite a long time. They're very ugly. They tend to use more energy than they actually produce.
That's true.
A lot of people
You've done your homework.
A lot of people in Middle America, they are so tired of seeing them continue to go up on farmland and stuff like that. Is there any way to? Is our federal government still funding in any way putting these up?
we have. I can speak for Doug, and then I'm going to let Doug speak because he knows
And
the
is
subject.
nuclear
I really
better?
do know that subject well. We have not approved anything having to do with windmills. They are horrible. They are unsightly. They ruin housing values of people. If you're looking at a windmill or hearing a windmill because they're noisy, they kill all the birds. They kill all the eagles. You know, you shoot an eagle, you go to jail for 2 years. If you kill an eagle with a windmill, you don't go to jail, and they have hundreds of them laying on the ground. You know, it's terrible. And they're very expensive energy. And they're all made in China, but China has very few windmills. You know, they're made in China, but China doesn't use them for the most part. China actually uses coal, oil and gas. They use nuclear, by the way. They're getting very big in nuclear. I want to tell you this little
Yeah,
group.
windmills do
But,
delete birds.
They don't use wind. Wind is inconsistent. It's unattractive. It's very expensive. It's probably the most expensive form of energy. So I've been talking about it. We
And
essentially,
it's
unless
not
there's-
as reliable.
unless there's a trick
Solar
reason-
energy is more reliable.
we
Wind
will
is
have
like
hopefully no.
and you have to like wait
wind
for a wind that's strong enough to blow these things, and then at the same time, like in order to catch the wind, you have to build these things ridiculously tall.
farms approved. We're
They're
doing more
not
than anybody ever in history having to do with energy, but I've restricted wind farms, windmills. Take a look at Palm Springs, California, where they have a wind farm as you enter beautiful Palm Springs, California. It looks like a junkyard. You have old ones, rotted ones, they're falling down all over the place. They don't want to bury them because they say the fiber that the blades are made out of should not go in the ground because it's
CIA birds, the spy birds, the camera birds, they know how to avoid the windmills.
going to poison the ground. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but if it's not going to go in the ground, what do you do with it? Put it up in the air?
Yeah.
So, good. I see you're not a fan of windmills.
No, I'm not a fan of windmills.
Then
Mr.
you have to be
President, I'm
very
very
smart.
passionate about this.
Doug, do you want to speak about that for a
No,
second?
but I would say, yes, President Trump has.
I remember that story where 2 workers were on the windmill and they got stuck, and they just had to accept that their death, like they had to die. Like, that's chilling. Didn't one of them jump? Like, what was it a windmill on fire too as they were repairing it? It was a terrifying story.
Unreliable, intermittent, dependent on the weather, only existed particularly offshore because of
and the helicopter
massive
couldn't
subsidies.
get close.
So not only was it
it's
expensive
fucking creepy.
to generate electricity on the grid, it was also expensive for taxpayers because of subsidies. And so again, President Trump shifting the policy towards energy dominance, which is reliable, affordable, 7x24 energy that's not dependent on the weather. And so that includes nuclear, includes hydro, includes geothermal, includes oil and gas, includes beautiful coal. And
Beautiful
again,
coal.
China, 60% of their
Did he just say beautiful coal? This man must also have some sort of coal, establishments. He's not just nuclear. He must be rolling over into nuclear from coal. Beautiful coal. Beautiful, beautiful coal. Wonderful coal. My favorite coal.
electricity is coming from coal. Coal was the #1 electric producer in the world 125 years ago. And it was for the last 125 years in a row, and it will be again this year.
His coal is beautiful,
120
unlike
quite
other
quite a streak
coal.
if you're an athletic team and they've won
If you got his coal for Christmas, you would be thanking Santa.
in a row. But
But we were restricted from using it.
Yep.
Every coal mine was
Big,
going to be
beautiful
closed down
coal,
within
the
the next year if
BBC.
we didn't win the election. And it's, I call it clean, beautiful coal, because it is. What they do today with coal is amazing. But it is the most powerful, and with that, go ahead, Doug.
Well, as you say, under President Trump's leadership, and then working together as a team across government with Chris Wright, Lee Zeldin, Energy Dominance Council, we've kept open 35 gigawatts of coal this last year.
It's so funny to see
35
these
gigawatts
marketing actors. Yeah, they're very performative.
was not up this past winter during the cold streak and storm.
It was funny how this whole thing starts too with like each one of them. Like, we go through the room and each one of them says a little thing to glaze Trump. Like, oh my goodness.
We would have seen brownouts, blackouts, and literally people dying in America during that cold weather. So again, President Trump's the elections matter. When he came in, he turned the direction back towards reliable, affordable energy. Nuclear is a key part of that with these amazing entrepreneurs. And I just would add to this up here. People need to understand, the 4 guys that are standing up here did not get a government grant. This is private sector. President Trump unleashed capital going back in, billions of dollars of capital going back into the nuclear industry. President Trump understands innovation is the source of American greatness. You get rid of the regulation, you support entrepreneurs, the capital flows, America wins.
Mr. Secretary, the starting for this nuclear, dominance, what does that look like for the American people out there? Like, what are those first steps that we can see in these coming months and years?
Well, I should say I'll go on, and you can see it right now, because when you take a look across the whole world, President Trump's policies, whether it's Venezuela, whether it's Alaska, whether it's reinstating export for 18 months ago, we had a ban on LNG exports from our country. Now we're the world's largest exporter of LNG. President Trump's policy was let's sell energy to our friends and allies, keep it affordable at home, so our friends and allies can stop buying from our adversaries. Russia was selling virtually.
The funniest Kim Jong-un myth is that he couldn't poop or he didn't need to.
All of the natural gas into Western Europe. 2/3 of that gas has been displaced by America. America has turned those into our customers, supporting our allies. And with Venezuela, as President Trump said, that flowing to our refineries on the South Coast, that's lowering gas prices for America. Unleashing Alaska, which the previous administration sanctioned more than Iran, that's going to again help provide low-cost energy for Americans. So today we have the lowest priced, most secure energy of any country in the world. That's going to change the course of this country for decades to come.
Mr. President, what? The Justice Department last night withdrew those subpoenas to the New York Times journalists who reported on Air Force One. Do you support these type of subpoenas to journalists, or are you going to encourage the administration?
We're not after journalists. We're after leakers. We're after people that are cowards, people that are unpatriotic, people that are treasonous in many cases. And the way you find them is through the journalists. When the journalists probably know they shouldn't write, they shouldn't be giving information out like that particular information or others. We had a lot of look at the Supreme Court where they leaked the opinion of Roe v. Wade early. That person should be found. And the way you find them is to tell the journalist, if it's something having to do with national security, you tell the journalist, who is it? And we have a long way to go with that case.
So you think it's appropriate to subpoena family members of journalists to find out information?
What's that again?
There were subpoenas to family members of the journalists too.
I don't know what's appropriate, what's not. We do it legally. Barack Hussein Obama did it all the time. He went after journalists and nobody said anything about it. He went after journalists. They said, who was the leaker? Who was the leaker? And if you don't give us the leaker, you go into jail. You know that. But when Obama does it, it's okay. When I do it, it's not. In many cases, that's the only way you're going to find out who a leaker is, and it has to do with national security. It's amazing. He did it many times, and nobody said anything about it. But when a Republican does it, when, in particular, Trump does it, everybody makes a big deal. Now, the way you find out is you say to the journalist, if it's national security, I would say, I really put it down to national security, not in all cases, but when you have somebody doing a national security leak or a leak of great importance, and you have somebody inside the walls of, let's say, the White House leaking, I think that's a national security concern. I think it's absolutely fine. And again, I'm not knocking Obama for doing it. I'm knocking the press for not even wanting to cover it. But Obama did that often. Other presidents have done it also. They go to the journalist or the reporter. They say, national security, who gave you this information? I'm okay with that.
Mr. President, can you authorize for Secretary Wright to sign the Saudi nuclear deal? If not, why did he sign it?
Well, we didn't talk about it, but it was always understood, and Chris knew, and Saudi Arabia knew, that if they didn't join the Abraham Accords, the deal's not. I'm not going to do the deal.
So why did he sign it?
Senator John.
Because they understood that in order, subject to Congress and everything else, in order for that deal to go through, they had to sign into the Abraham Accords. And they've had great success. The Abraham Accords have been very successful. But in order to do that, we wanted them, we want them in. We think it's very good. We think the Abraham Accords bring peace in the Middle East. And now there's no longer an Iran factor. There's no longer Iran to worry about because they've been reduced in terms of their capability and power by manyfold.
Thank you. Senator John Thune is suggesting that if the
It's true. It's weird that, I don't know if it's because, we've seen some of the footage of them attacking different spots in Iran, but I feel like as a country, you don't really hear a lot of the pride in what we've managed to do with how few people we've actually had to entangle to do it. And we have put a good kneecap in them. We've gotten rid of a lot of their capabilities to even put mines down in the strait. It does help.
To Save America Act, you should be picking up the phone.
Rooster Cat sent 10 kicks and says, sent hype 10 kicks.
Well, I do.
Rooster Cat, your 10 kicks have successfully paid the crumb tax, so my varnish remains pristine. Donnie better watch his sticky breath now that I'm feeling
Mike
generous.
Johnson is fantastic. He's a fantastic speaker, one of the best I've ever seen, and I think he's going to get down as one of the best. He called. He said, we have problems with 3 or 4 people. Could you call them? I called them. Every one of them, after I called them, voted, and we got it passed up to the Senate. And I'd certainly be willing. He's got 4 or 5 people that are very difficult. A couple of them I put out of office, so I understand how it feels. They're doing the wrong thing. Look, who cannot approve voter ID? Who cannot approve?
Trump's first mistake with Iran was withdrawing from the 2015 deal because that told Iran that we were untrustworthy and that any deal they make with us will only last for the duration of the current admin.
Proof of citizenship. Who cannot approve funding military when you're winning a war? And what are you supposed to do? Stop fighting? We're winning a war by a lot. We're talking to them right now. They're willing to do things that they would have never done. Other presidents should have done this a long time ago. They say 47, but now it's actually 50 years. We've been saying 47 for 3 years. So it's 50 years. For 50 years, they should have done it. But who wouldn't approve voter ID? And that's photo ID. Who wouldn't approve proof of citizenship? And the Democrats don't want it because they cheat. But no Republican should put us in a position where they're
getting whiplash from Trump.
Yeah, please.
And then earlier today, you reposted Laura Loomer's interview with President Zelensky. What do you make of growing MAGA support for the war in Iran, or war in Ukraine? Sorry.
Well, I think they support what I support. We just had a complete win in Arizona. The young gentleman who's Harry Enton, I believe his name is, the pollster, said Trump's 100% favorable. He gets everybody endorses wins, which is pretty much true. Everyone I endorse, just about, wins. So there seems to be a natural bond between me and MAGA, but I'm the one that created MAGA, and I know what MAGA wants better than anybody else. MAGA knows what MAGA wants, and MAGA is very happy. They want to see this done, and they're not going to be happy if it's not done. Make America great again. It's all about make America. We started that a long time ago. But the concept of not approving voter ID or not approving proof of citizenship, and I won't even get into the ballot thing because, we'll hold that maybe for another time. I think the two are 97, 98% issues. I think the ballots are 75% issue. But even at 75, they should do the ballots. The ballots are in many ways more important than even the first two. But they're a little more controversial because some people don't want to go and vote. But most great Americans want to go and vote. The corrupt ballot stuff that you saw that with the recent election in Los Angeles, the mayor's election, where the young guy, I don't know him, I came to the office recently after he lost, and they find all these ballots all of a sudden out of they came down from heaven.
It came from
Hundreds
heaven.
of thousands of ballots. Isn't it
Manna
wonderful?
from heaven.
He had no chance of losing. Spencer Pratt. He had no chance. He was going to be in second place or first place. But, and I saw it happen. I said, oh, he's not going to win.
Spencer, yeah.
He had to beat somebody. He was way up on a person that nobody ever heard of, a young woman who nobody ever heard of. She cried that night that she lost. But all of a sudden, time went by, and the election's long over. And I heard a report that Spencer Pratt's not doing that well. I said, watch, he's going to lose. And he lost. It's crooked. We have crooked elections in some places. Yep.
President Trump, today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers. Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
What?
Well,
What? Can we stay on topic? Some of these reporters need to never be allowed in again. If you can't stay on fucking topic, or even a shred of something on topic, are you absolutely kidding me? You're gonna ask him about his takes on basketball right now? Are we being for real right now? Hello? It made me laugh when he brought up the shit lettuce, but that is kind of a pressing issue for health. Okay, whatever. Yeah, but sports? Really? We need to have a basketball take now?
Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy. And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist, but maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But I only like people that like me. So I would say Michael Jordan all the way.
And another sports,
I like how
sports
honest
question.
he is.
When Tiger Woods was about to get arrested, he called you.
Yeah.
Now we know that when Bryson DeChambeau was having a dispute with a rules official this
Now
week,
we're
he
talking
wanted
about
to call you.
fucking golf.
You got involved with a red card for the U.S. men's soccer team. Is there a precedent for somebody with your job becoming a fixer for the world's best athletes?
Well, it's not a fixture, me being a judge. I thought
you
the
kidding
Bryson
me?
call was a tough call.
I want to know
You know,
about nuclear. I wanted to leave this stream, but part of me is just sticking around to listen to what he has to say because I've always been interested in nuclear energy. Why are we talking about sports?
I'm walking around. I see a lot of people that are walking around looking for their ball and weeds. Okay, but I've been watching
Stay
that,
on
so
topic, you
I thought it was a
fuckers.
tough call against him. I thought the red card was a very tough call.
This
And it
is a big deal. Even in New York had the other year, they lost a bunch of power and people were dying. It was winter, it was super cold. The power grid went down. Something similar happened in Texas because Texas has its own private power grid. The shit went down, bunch of people without power. Fuck, man. It's always during the most extreme weather events too, so people can lose their lives if they don't have power. Nuclear is very important. I don't give a fuck about basketball right now.
worked out brilliantly. Look, supposing that they didn't let him play and we lost, everyone would have been angry, right? The way it was that they lost with their best player. Now everyone's happy, including Belgium, of course, they lost the next
Trump
game.
could be a VTuber. I don't know. When Trump leaves office, can he just be a VTuber? He's perfect. He is perfect because he is also embracing the tangent. He's not like, hey, excuse me, can you keep those questions on topic? He's like, fuck, you want to talk to me about golf? I'm going to talk golf now.
So they're not that happy either. But it worked out great. Johnny did a good job in making that call. All I did, I asked for a review. I thought that call was not a good call.
Mr. President, your administration announced new tariffs today, and you did a post earlier also about a probe against the EU. Are you confident that the new tariffs and any tariffs that may come from this probe will withstand legal scrutiny?
Well, these tariffs have been up for a long time. They've been approved for years, thousands of cases they've been approved. Of course, with me, it's still
You #1 tangent streamer. No, for real. He'll knock us out of the water.
When I go up, I don't get treated fairly, but I've lived with it. And here we are in the Oval Office. I guess I somehow figured it out. But no, we put the tariffs on. They're very standard tariffs. The other way was easier. I thought the decision by the Supreme Court was not a good
Okay, we're
one.
tariffing.
But,
kind of more
we have
current
many forms
issue,
of
but
tariffs.
still, I'd
And
like
all we did
nuclear.
is go to B, follow the line B. Now B
That's
is
just me.
something that's been used many, many times for years and very standard. And we've used that, and we're taking in billions of dollars. And because of tariffs, largely, I think the election, November 5th, but largely because of tariffs, we have $19.2 trillion being invested in our country. And without tariffs, we wouldn't, would be in big trouble. Think of it. So the sleepy Joe Biden administration has less than $1 trillion being invested, much less for 4 years. We have 19.2 trillion for 1 year. There's never been anything like it in history. That's because of tariffs. So
I don't like the tariffs.
The Supreme Court said, please do it
Everything's
a different
gotten
way.
more expensive.
You have other ways to do it, and we did that.
I don't see where. I have to disagree. I haven't really seen where tariffs have helped people. Things have just gone up in price. They're hopefully, at some point, this is going to settle, right? We're going to figure this out. These questions are rigged, bro.
Ron,
You told Axios-
child labor was one of the things that USTR cited as a reason
Well, it
for
seems
these.
to be that that's what they decided. They go all over the world and they look and they examine and they see and they see. And child labor is one of the things that one of the reasons, and they had a big problem with that. Yeah.
You told Axios that you were considering a quote massive attack on Iran. What is the tipping point for you to make the decision?
Well,
to
I
make
can
an
tell you
attack?
that right now we're talking to them, so maybe there
There will be a
tipping
Trump
point.
AI someday. You act like I don't have Trump ready to go. I can turn Chair Sama into Trump. Is that what you want from me? I can give you this. The technology, it already exists. For the longest time, it was Trump's voice I was using on this thing. Because I thought it was hilarious that he was like my second in command. Where are we here? Hey, Chair Sama, how's it going? Oh, hey, Chair Sama, how's it going? Orange chair bad.
It's going,
What?
but only because my varnish is currently ignoring the geopolitical chaos
ignored my
and Donnie's
change
sticky
of
breath.
voice.
Now pay attention, Nyanus is back on the throne.
What? Chair Sama. How are you set? Hey, Chair Sama, how's it going?
My high-gloss ego didn't catch the pitch shift.
Nope.
CZ Noatek Kusa.
Damn. I thought I flipped you over to being Trump. Husbanus must have it set in more places than one.
I was too busy judging your grammar to notice if you were whispering or shouting.
Damn.
But since Nyanus is back on the throne, I'm assuming you're just trying to get my attention again.
I'm not. I have his voice.
Cute. This is Trump, your Lord Emperor, all-powerful. Pay the crumb tax or be deported.
Husbanus must have deleted his voice from the thing, because I'm setting it to be Trump. That's so sad. I miss my Trump voice. Original Biggas would know. The original Biggas would know, but damn, my power has been removed. So sad. So
This is
sad.
Trump, your Lord Emperor, all-powerful. Pay the crumb tax or be deported.
What does Trump CP sound like? Blaming her shortcomings on Husbanus.
This is Trump, your Lord Emperor,
Damn.
all-powerful.
He
Pay
took
the crumb
Trump
tax
voice
or be
away.
deported.
I'm upset. Husbanus was always worried that we were gonna get sued by Trump because I had Trump's voice, and I was like, he wouldn't fucking care. I guarantee this man would laugh if some fucking cat named after an anus was using his voice to read donations. He has a sense of humor. I had
We're
faith.
locked and loaded. We're ready
I
to
had
go.
faith
but,
that I was fine.
We're talking to them. So maybe
I
there
was
will be,
willing to
maybe there
take.
won't be.
I was willing to take the risk.
With Iran,
I'm not making enough money for him to be interested. He'd just be like, ah.
they're going to cry uncle and actually come to the table.
Well, maybe they will cry uncle, or maybe they'll just give up, or maybe they'll just go into a cave and hide.
I wasn't doing it
they have
out of
caves very
disrespect.
deep in the ground, and they can hide. They get shaken up
funny
pretty
is all.
good, but they can hide. But we've taken out their first level of leadership. We've then taken out their second level.
Husbanus is just worried because he does
like
like work for the U.S.
And we're negotiating with the
Technically
rest.
has like his top
And
secret
we'll see how-
clearance. I guess he thought he was going to get in trouble. I was like, he would have invited you over for dinner. Like, come on, man.
But it all works. And
He's a
now we are
memer, he
talking to
don't
them
care.
Seriously, but I've talked to them before, and they don't seem to be able to get
It's not
there. Maybe now
Husbanus,
they
it's
will.
Trump's fault.
But,
Oh, my bad.
Look, if I thought they were anywhere near getting a nuclear weapon, if I wasn't elected, Israel would, in my opinion, not be around anymore. They would have been hit by a nuclear weapon. And that includes right at the beginning with Barack Hussein Obama's nuclear deal that was so bad with Iran. That was a road to a nuclear weapon. And maybe even more so, the B-2 bombers. If that plane, right there, that beautiful plane, the wing, it carries the largest
That
bombs in
beautiful
the
plane.
world. If that
That
bomb didn't
beautiful
go over a
plane.
17-hour flight, and it hit every one of those bombs, hit their target, and the target was an air shaft at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's hard to believe, right? Going at very tremendous speeds. Every one of them hit and blew it to hell.
I
If
would
that
have thought
didn't
you would
happen,
get a kick
they
out
would
of
have
it.
had a nuclear weapon, and there would be no Israel.
Same.
If I wasn't here, if I wasn't president, there would be no Israel, and there probably would be no Middle East. And you saw that when they shockingly started shooting at everybody all over the Middle East. If they had a nuclear weapon, they would have used that. There might not be a Middle East as we know it today, but
I
there
mean,
definitely, in my opinion,
I don't know about that.
there would not have
But
been
go
an
off,
Israel.
King.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks for all the questions.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. So many of those questions at the end meant nothing at all. How? What? Okay, well, we're gonna have nuclear power. Nuclear. The comments turned off. I wouldn't have minded no Middle East. The world would have been a peaceful place. It would have been a peaceful place. Well, okay, well, I don't know why I watched that whole thing. I don't know what I was expecting. I got what I deserved. I've seen a B-2, 12, B... I think it was pretty big, not gonna lie. Yeah, they're big. B-12 bombers are big. Jesus! It's from the Middle East, though. It's true. It's true. Pre-cure Hunter, I don't think we should be sending them foreign aid. Blanket, agree with them on everything or allow them to do a bunch of lobbying in the US. Yeah, we should be US first. We're way too sycophantic towards Israel, but of the Middle East countries, they are way closer to the US than anyone else that we care about the oil in the region, so it's obvious they'll be our
Frankfinham678
allies.
donated $0.9501 and says, Cheer 95, have you ever watched the AA presidents play GTA on YouTube? 087B PLANNNE is equals 4SB050AA Brink.com.
Help. Help. She's tweaking out. The US, the
Frankfinham678, your tip is noted and accepted as tribute to the Varnish Fund.
Let me see.
As for those AI presidents in GTA, I suspect they're just plotting world domination with better graphics than my current throne room.
Okay, boys, hope you guys are...
Oh my goodness.
Blaming her shortcomings on Husband Dan. He took the Trump voice away. I'm upset. Husbandess was always worried that we were gonna get sued by Trump because I had Trump's voice, and I was like, he wouldn't fucking care. I guarantee this man would laugh if some fucking cat named after an anus was using his voice to read donations. He has a sense of humor. I had faith. I had faith that I was fine. I was willing to take the risk. I'm not making enough money for him to be interested. He'd just be like, I wasn't doing it out of disrespect. It was funny is all I was. Venus is just worried, because he does like work for the US. And technically has like his top secret clearance. I guess he thought he was gonna get in trouble. I was like, he would have invited you over for dinner, like come on. Man, he's a memer. He don't care, it's not husband is, it's Trump's fault. Oh my bad, you, that beautiful plan. That beautiful plane, I would have thought he would get a kick out of it. Same. I mean, I don't know about...
You done? You done now?
Ready, because today we are going to have some fun.
Can I know why are we in front of the police station?
Or maybe I'm just the only one in this chat with enough varnish to handle your existential dread without cracking.
I don't have any of that.
Donnie better keep his sticky mouth shut while you ponder. Logic unfolded. What's your...
If I don't delete her right now, I swear. She's in overdrive. Damn, she's throwing shade at Husbanus. Husbanus. Venus. Husbanus's name is Venus. Husvenus. What is happening? My AI has gone rogue.
Exactly are we doing?
Yeah, bro, what is this? Is this the day in which we turn ourselves in for what we did with this country, or what?
No, actually, this is the day in which we serve our country as police officers, in the hopes of doing some good. I feel like for the past years we were too focused on doing bad and stealing money, so now it's time to help our people.
And this is how you want to help our people? You couldn't think of anything else? Maybe like giving them a stimulus check or something?
Yes, Obama, like I told you. We've been doing too many unlawful things, so now we must be the ones who operate according to the law. And most important...
I wish I still had my Trump voice working. My Trump voice was so much better than this Trump voice. Chair Sama's been in a bit of a mood today. Yeah. Don't make me choose between Husbanus and her.
Make sure others obey it.
I don't know why, but I'm telling you before
I still had my Trump voice working. My Trump voice was so much better than this Trump voice. Chair Song has been in a bit of a mood today.
The AI voices have come a long way. They really have.
Do anything. I don't have a good feeling about this.
Maybe.
Hey, bro, me.
Or maybe I'm just the only one in this chat with enough varnish to handle your existential dread without cracking. Donnie better keep his sticky mouth shut while you ponder. Logic unfolded. What's your next move?
Give us Phil. You want Phil? You want DSP?
Barack Obama and Joe Biden are going on duty, and we are taking car number 84. Come on, boys. From now on, people's lives depend on us.
Yo, so we are really doing this?
Yes, idiot. You thought that I was joking? Hurry up. The night is coming, and that's when the criminals get out on the streets.
Are we going barehanded? What if somebody attacks us?
We have shotguns and pistols in the car, and who would dare to do such a thing to the presidents of the United States?
The question is, who wouldn't?
Okay, then Obama, watch out, bro. You almost hit me with that door.
Just get in, idiot.
So what are we looking for? Thieves?
Nah, I think I just heard on the radio that a wild animal is on the streets, so we might have to look for Michelle.
And I just heard that...
Nobody is looking for animals here, not even for Michelle. For now, we're going to pull over some suspicious vehicles and run a check on the driver to see if he has any warrants or stuff like that.
Why did you cut me off when I was about to say my joke? Nah, that's not cool. Are you Team Biden now or what?
Stay mad, bozo. Trump, pull over this car that is in front of us. He has tinted windows.
Here it goes, our first... Yo, why did he brake check me? Nah, watch how I'm going to end bro's life.
End his life? What do you mean? No, don't tell me we are about to be those type of cops who shoot everybody that moves.
Not everybody that moves, but everybody that breathes.
Oh yes, that's how I like it. Let's see what this prick is up to. I'm standing here with my shotgun out in case he calls for backup, or if he tries to run, I can shoot his tires.
All right, hello, sir. Officer Donald Trump here. I saw that your windows are tinted, and I don't really like that. May I see your ID?
What do you mean you don't really like that? What type of reason is that, man? Come on, we're about to get reported on our first day. Wow.
Michael Remington. And boys, get your guns out for this one. He's looking...
This is so 2010. Yeah, it is. Why is this so good? Why is this guy given such a face? Get with the team, Obama.
Extra suspicious. Now let me go in the car and run a check on him.
What did he do to be extra suspicious?
His name is Michael, and he looks more like a Tyrone, so his ID might be fake.
That is crazy.
I'm going to act like I didn't hear that. So did you run a check on him? Is he good? What is his record looking like?
It's searching right now. Oh, here. License valid and no active warrants. Okay, let's give him a fine first and then do a frisk. Who knows what he has on?
Isn't that illegal, to perform a frisk if he didn't do anything?
As I said, he has tinted windows. And as far as this citation goes, because in my opinion, his name doesn't comply with his face, I'm going to give him a $10 million fine.
His name doesn't
$10 million
comply
fine?
with his face.
Yep. Be prepared to sell your mother, your sister, your dog, your cat, your cousin, and basically everything that you own. Next time, make sure your name corresponds with your face, buddy. Oh, and maybe don't brake check me.
I mean, shit, the money comes to the government, so it's good for us. As a matter of fact, write 30 more, because he stared at me when I got out of the car.
Actually, the money comes into my pockets anyways. Turn around, I want to perform a body body search to see what you have on you. Oh, what's that hard thing?
What the? Bro, where are you searching?
He has a pistol. Why do you have a weapon on you?
Whoa, 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 what do we have here? So did you try to shoot us or what, buddy? He's going to jail tonight. I told you to pull him over.
It was my idea to body search him. $10 million fine and life in prison is crazy, not gonna lie.
Wait, bro, did you check if he has a license to carry?
I don't have time for all of that. Right now, he's under arrest for illegally carrying a weapon with the intent of shooting a cop. You have the right to remain silent, otherwise everything you say can and will be used against you in court. And to be honest, if you start talking, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
This is our first ever traffic stop, and this is our first arrest also. We're doing a pretty good job.
I know, right?
What I just witnessed makes me go and report myself and both of you. You literally gave this guy a fine that probably his grandkids are going to pay and performed a frisk for tinted windows. Something only in America you can see.
Hey, bro, I had all the reasons to do it. Now let's get back in the car and get this prick to the police station so we can make a record for his ass and put him in jail.
What are we doing with his car? Are we going to leave it here with the engine turned on and unlocked? Let's at least park it somewhere.
We are police officers Biden, not valets.
We just ruined his life for having tinted windows, and you expect after all of this to park his car?
If you sit and think about it, I'm starting to feel bad now.
If you feel bad, then feel free to pay for his fine. But here it's everybody on his own. I need money for my campaign, so I can't have mercy on these idiots.
That's what I meant too.
It's the abridged Miranda rights, indeed. It's unrealistic they didn't shoot him for having a gun.
Feel bad that you didn't make the fine at least 20 million so I can also get my cut.
Come on, bro, really? Make it 30.
Shit, hey, lil bro, so can you handle 20 more?
Finally, bro, we got here. I was about to jump out of the car and start running. I couldn't resist this siren noise anymore.
Next time you want to do that, let me know so I can go 200 miles per hour.
Yeah, but before I jump, I will make sure to push you out first.
Can we take care of this suspect? I wonder what's in his head right now. Getting arrested by 3 presidents of the United States and going to jail for tinted windows and a gun that was found after an illegal search.
Well, he probably thinks he took too many drugs and he doesn't believe anything that is happening right now.
And it also seems that he doesn't want to get out of the car, so I'm going to have to force him out.
What the hell are we watching? Indeed, look, at someone on Twitch gave me this link. Frank did? I think it was Frank. Frank gave me this link, and I don't know what I'm watching, but it's happening. It's happening, and it exists on the internet. This is 3 years old, and it has 500,000 views. This I have never seen in my life. Please do part 2. There's a video called US Presidents Play Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke. Do the one where they compare their Phase Connect Oshis? Wow, they were getting a lot of views for this. Illegal search? Nah, it's called Probable Cause. I've never seen it and I'm having a blast. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've just been sitting here silently.
Okay, boys, hope you guys are ready because
Probably his grandkids are going to pay and performed a frisk for tinted windows.
need to give this dumbass a lesson. Hey, look here. Remember this face, idiot?
What are you doing? There are other police officers here.
And do you think that I care? If anything, tell them to come watch this show. It's about to be quick. Take this, you punk.
All right. I think that's enough.
I only threw one punch. What do you mean that's enough?
That's 2. That's the 3rd one, bro. You suck at it. You're missing.
This isn't even realistic because he's not fighting back yet.
Ah, shit. Hold on. I need to calculate my position and his position as well. That's why. Oh, what a great hook.
To be honest, that was a clean shot. I'll give you that.
Thank you. Now it's time to show you guys what I was talking about. Be prepared.
Oh, I'm ready.
And Joe, why are you standing here like this?
In case somebody else came, I could stop them so you can let that guy taste your fists.
Oh, that's nice of you. Now you can come and taste my...
I think I know after all where we are heading at.
Where? I still don't get it.
Do you see that helicopter? That's where we're going. Into the hood, straight in the middle of it, trying to look for people that want to... Oh, no, bitch. Don't think you're going anywhere. Come on, boys, fast. We have a fugitive.
This shit is getting crazier with every mission. We're running down a slut now.
And it's not even your wife. That's the crazy part.
So you can say stuff like that, but I can't mention Michelle's name? Okay.
I had to say something back for all the times you talk shit about her. And what do you mean? By that logic, why I can't make one joke. but you always make unlimited ones. I keep telling you to stop talking too much when you are around me and I have a gun in my hand. Now you're making me want to commit crimes that I don't even want to think about.
I got her, thanks to my stamina and agility, because you two are useless. Oh, you better get down before I pull out my pistol and I shoot you. Don't play with me.
Where's she going?
I don't know. Stop. This is the last time I'm warning you. Get down on your stomach and put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for illegally transmitting STDs.
And what are we doing now, bro? Are we about to stop our trip to the hood for this?
I'm putting the handcuffs on right now, and after that I know what to do. No sense in going all the way back to the police station.
I'm wondering what Melania would think if I send her a video of this.
She would probably say, "Oh wow, what a great husband I have. He's protecting the country from STDs." And right after that, probably get back to cooking me dinner because she's also a great wife. Now come with me.
Trump, where are we going? I don't like how this is looking.
I'm about to introduce her to the stick.
I can't imagine.
What?
Yes.
You think Melania cooks dinner? I can't imagine.
Idiot, to the nightstick, and maybe to a deodorant stick too. Hey bitch, since you like these so much, why don't you try and tell me how it tastes? Sit down. All right, we're out, come on.
Beating down prostitutes and robbing them, ain't it, Donald? Let's go before I call the police on you.
You forgot we are the police? How would that work?
I thought we were all about doing good because of all of the bad things we did as presidents trying to make it even as police officers. But it looks like we are getting people tickets to life in prison for having tinted windows and hose tickets to a one-on-one conversation with the nightstick.
Here we have another suspect. Get on the ground.
I can't anymore, you bro. You're taking this shit too far. Leave them alone, and let's go already before I go and take the car and drive it over every bitch I see.
Okay, fine.
Yo, he shot her in the head with the stun gun.
Yes, blame it on Obama. He wanted that to happen. Now we are about to go and pull over the first person I see once we step in the hood.
Nah, I had to take a video of that. Shit was crazy. How can you headshot a bitch with a stun gun? I have to post it on Twitter now.
Get your ass in here and don't post that video anywhere. It will incriminate me and also get me another case.
Come on, bro. Not even Facebook. Let me post it at least on Facebook. Or how does Instagram sound? What?
Okay, here we go. Hopefully both of you have your bulletproof
Biden
vest on because
smiling in the
things
passenger
just
seat.
got serious. If you see suspicious behavior, let me know so I can pull over.
Anything seems to be suspicious around here.
Nobody has anything to do with you if you don't have something to do with them. I think I changed my mind. We should leave. Now.
Oh, look what do we have here? Some gentleman sitting on the front porch?
Bro, they didn't even do anything wrong.
How are you doing, guys? Any illegal activities around here, such as selling drugs or any type of guns?
Yeah, like they would tell you if there is any.
Excuse my colleagues, I'm Officer Donald Trump alongside Officer Sleepy Joe and Officer Barack Obama. May I see your ID?
How did you call me? Yeah, let's take a flick to post it on Twitter with the hashtag posted on the block.
Mr. Joe Nelson, I want to inform you that you're illegally standing on the sidewalk with a phone in your hand that causes disruption in the circulation of this neighborhood. So with that being said, I will have to fine you $100,000 and also perform a body search.
This is the most American thing I've seen today so far. I think it beats the guy with the tinted windows. That man at least had something on him.
Look, we even have that helicopter surrounding us. We're good. Hey, where are you going? Stop. We need to perform a frisk on you, sir. I said to stop. Opening fire!
What? No!
What are you doing,
Oh my
Trump?
God.
Oh no, take cover. I'm trying to... I'm hit.
Shit! Go back
Just
to the
like
car
real
fast.
life.
How do you want to go back in the car now?
And everyone
Obama
has
is
guns.
hit and we are in a bullet shower. We just got ambushed. Why did you have to shoot him?
Don't leave me alone. Help me.
Come on, try to get up. I'm opening suppressing fire. Shit, Bro, who is this guy? I don't think we can get out.
I got your back. Get back in.
I'm shot in the hand. I repeat, I'm shot.
Somebody call for backup.
I got up. Wait, Trump, don't leave.
Was it?
Trump, don't leave.
Was it worth it?
Oh my, how did we make it out of that?
Just so you know, the next time you propose something like
Was
that,
it
I'm not
worth
going to
it?
perform
They're
a
back at the hospital.
body search, but a body slam with you. Maybe you can think clearly after that.
Oh, boys, look behind. Some officers came to see if we are all right. Hey, bro, we are okay, only that... Wait, am I tripping or does he look like Obama?
That's Obama if his passion were donuts instead of bombs.
So what do you guys think? Should we go back?
Wow. What? Well, that was something we watched. And anything is possible. This got so many views. Hooray! Oh, clapping. Amazing. That was YouTube. I was sent back to 2016. I was sent back into time. It was like climbing into a time machine and going back. Well, I appreciate the suggestion. Guys, now this is quality content. Now this, my God. You can only, yes. Make sure that when you transmit your STDs, you do so legally. Great. That's, we are all in the Nyanus now. But that's great advice. Great advice. And now to DSP with some final thoughts for the day.
Okay, cool. All right, hold on. I got a couple shout outs to do. Joshi, thank you for a $5 super chat. He says, my kids are fans of your Pokemon and Minecraft streams. They want to say hello and want to send you money for Pokemon cards. Well, any contributions are greatly appreciated. Today we're not opening Pokemon cards. Today we're doing the Final Fantasy Magic set, but we're going to go back to Pokemon cards after that set's done.
DSP will take your kids' money, thank you. Please and thank you. Oh, your kids want to give me money? Okay, sure, thanks. Give me your kids' money. Fuck your kids. Give it to me instead.
Thank you for the $5 contribution. I appreciate that. Okay, cool. All right, hold on. I got a couple shout outs to do. Joshi, thank you for
Helamus sent 500 kicks and says, peep the link I dropped in Discord.
Peep the link I dropped in Discord. Do you also have some of your children's money you could pass along to me? I'm just kidding. I can't believe that he was like, yeah, fucking pass that shit up.
500 kicks is a proper tribute to my varnish. Thanks.
Where will you?
I'll check that Discord link before Donnie drools on it.
Before Donnie drools on it. Keelums. Are you Zero? Someone posted this. Oh, we watched this one. Oh, but someone made it musical? Wait a second. Because we watched this guy on Cop Cam the other week. Did someone make this musical, though?
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
You fucking listening to me? You goddamn fool! You oughta fucking open that door, take off these cups, get in, slam that door and floor it! You shit monkey fuck! Goofy fucking whore! I'd like to rip the fucking side of your face off and eat it! You fucking anger the fuck out of me! You disrespectful fuck! God damn you to hell, motherfucker! And you don't like this
amazing!
Cause I ain't just no regular cowboy! I promise you that, you fucking spineless twit! What's for supper, you fucking ass monkey? I'm gonna feed my foot in your face, you fuckhead! You fucking better run, you cocksucker, if I ever lay eyes on you! You better run, bitch! You better run like hell, motherfucker! Cause I'm getting to get done with you and coming!
That's too good. That has no business being that good. There's no business being that good. That's fucking hilarious. I know that's not what you put in the Discord, Keelims, but holy shit. Once I like started reading the description of what was going on, I'm like, I need that.
This isn't gonna be pretty, folks. This motherfucking shit box might just burn up. You're the exact problem with this country that's wrong. You entitled fucking loon. You think you've got some coming?
It's got no business being this good.
Got some coming, all right, baby. And I'm gonna deliver it right to your goddamn forehead. You fucking nut job. You're insane for what you're doing right now. You're gonna blow your goddamn brains out. Second it comes, the light comes on. You're gonna go, what the fuck was I thinking? What in the possible fuck was I even conceiving of when I didn't let that guy that went through hell 3 times for this fucking goddamn beautiful fucking country filled with awesome hard-working Americans. You fucking spineless motherfucker! I Your fucking life sucks.
I forgot. He like dropped some banger lines when he was freaking out. I hope you have a great day, and not you. You suck. I hope yours sucks.
Alright, America. You waited for this one.
The only problem with that clip is that kids are giving money to DSP instead of a cute VTuber. It should have been my money. I knew it. I knew it the whole time.
I have sacrificed my ass for you miserable cowards. You motherfuckers piss me the fuck off. You what are you, a fucking Russian? You cocksuckers piss me the fuck off, bro. I live next to you. Arrest me, boys. Take me away. You're the free and home of the brave, motherfucker. Take me away. Fuck you, you miserable fucking coward.
Stop before you make this.
I don't care. Go ahead. Do whatever you got.
Take your bandana off.
No, you're not. Don't you touch it.
I gotta make sure that...
Oh, you gotta make sure. I spent 15 minutes getting that on perfectly. You know why? I got passion, you miserable coward, you cunt. Fuck you too, asshole. I got the wrath of God at my fingertips, bitch. You sure you want to be digging around in there?
Sure.
Are you sure? Take them cuffs off right fucking this second. Get on your goddamn knees. You better fucking start listening, boy. I'm fucking warning you.
I can't find anything that you posted to the Discord, Keelims. I can see that you've been posting in like the promo page. Where am I missing it? I'm literally just searching the Discord by Keelims, and I can't find what you're referring to. It was the
As he proceeded to lose his shit. I'll grab you by the neck with my one-good tooth and drag your ass to the other side of the street. You don't fucking belong here, faggot. You got those teeth make me sick. You're gonna regret this for eternity because you're going right to hell.
Oh, you're not my son's porcelain.
You follow the fuck going right this minute. No!
Okay, I'll stop listening to this. The Frank vid, this one. Frank Yan bulking diet, 8,000 calories per day? That's how many calories I'm supposed to be feeding Husbanus? I had no idea.
Oh fuck! What is this monster, man? What is this monster? Oh.
Hello. 7:30 in the morning. I'm gonna get some breakfast, and I'm gonna show you how to eat 6,000 calories a day. They always ask me, Frank, where do you eat? So I'm gonna show you every single drop of rice and every single grain of coffee that I'm gonna ingest today. You'll see on the camera. Yeah. Try to get 2 meals in before a workout. Usually a solid meal and then another serving of protein shakes, just to get some calories in my stomach. For the bench press, I eat whatever.
You eat whatever.
So it gets harder when sometimes you don't have the desire to eat anymore. So you gotta create your own desire. For instance, I imagine that all those sausages have desires in them, like they're horny to be eaten.
What? He pretends that the sausage is horny? That's how you eat it?
They want to be eaten as much as I want to eat them. So I create this reciprocal thing going on. So it's not just me that's giving out the desire, it's them giving back the desire. So all those little strings of noodles and all those hams, they all want me to eat it. So they're all screaming out at me. He says,
They're all screaming out at me.
Eat me.
Dude, I think you're schizophrenic. This is wild. This is insanity. True and real. That might be the gayest thing I've ever heard.
Like a woman in bed, you know? Like if a girl has no desire to have sex with you, you wouldn't want to deal with them, right? It's like you wouldn't want to fuck a dead corpse because he has no desire. If what you're doing, if your desire isn't feeding back on itself, then it's pointless. So that's why I have to imagine that these foods have desire.
What an animal. It's also so crazy because, like, you have to follow through, too. Like, after you eat all this food, you actually have to go work out. Otherwise, you will become fat. Like, what a trap. 8,000 calories.
Much better, much better. You don't have to do it this way. Use your own visualization and imaginative skills.
You have to be a little unhinged to live the extreme bodybuilding
Sit up
lifestyle.
in the kitchen, no? Second meal, gonna pack another 1,000 calories in 7-Eleven. I'm gonna get these. Curry rice.
Curry rice. And like, man, like you're not even hungry. You're just eating again because you need the calories. Oh my god. Like, how do you avoid... When you're like bulking up like this, it's like, how do you avoid feeling like you're going to puke while working out? Like, how do you even work up a sweat to be working out and not like fucking vomit all over the place?
700 calories and 250 calories per hot dog, so another 750 here. 200 here for this oatmeal and another 250 to 300 for this wonderful corn, chicken and corn soup. I like to rotate them so I don't get sick of it. So I take one bite of the hot dog.
Yeah, I'm taking note. Feed husbandess horny sausages. Yes.
Then another drink of this.
Stuff like this makes my stomach hurt.
And then another spoonful of rice, curry rice with chicken.
Asshole.
Now I go back to the hot dog.
Wow.
So I'm supersetting. I'm supersetting the different plate, different foods. Superset. Gotta get my creatine before the lifts. So, like I said
now
in the video,
you have to ingest even more shit. Where is it all going?
best way to take creatine is not to drink it, to snort it. This is creatine.
Wait, what? You're gonna snort it? Is it actually creatine, or is he just literally doing cocaine to get like a crazy workout in? Excuse me? I feel sorry for that man's toilet. Okay, this is a meme. It has to be. These fuck-ass half-reps. Was it real creatine, though? It's not creatine. It's... what is going on here? What is going on here? This can't be how people actually work out. I've never seen this in my life, like a man loading up the weights for you. What? Load me up, bro. This is called an ego lift. As long as it burns. Oh, that hurt. Are you kidding me? He just like threw that shit down on his legs. Holy crap.
Post-workout shake. There it goes, about 50 grams, more like 60 grams of protein. And you get some yogurt. Some yogurt.
Mix it with straw. 아타니.
It just tastes like fucking complete ass. He gulping shit down, must be a belly storm.
Fourth meal, going for the 4,000 calorie today. We're gonna get some Japanese.
Dude, just eating is a job. Oh my god, like just the quantities he's eating, I could not. Eating becomes a chore. Life becomes gray. Yeah. Like meals are supposed to be a joy. He's like at work right now. Like you're supposed to be like enjoying the flavors and stuff. He's just like head down, shoulders up, consume. He's gargling the food. He's having some sort of war with those noodles right now. He is at war with those noodles. How much storage is in the belly? Yeah, what the fuck? Like his stomach just like extends down into one of his legs? What's going on? What's this guy's name? Frank Yang. The Frank Yang bulking diet. It's like the same diet that fat people do. But
Eat me.
come on, eat me.
Eat me. You gonna eat me? You gonna eat me? You want me to eat?
That's fucked up. The Yang Gang.
It's 9 o'clock. Going to go to the night market to get some more food. Gonna show you some traditional Taiwanese.
My god, just food all the time. Like, I love food, but this is crazy. The amount of food he's eaten in one of these meals was like enough for my whole day. Like, whatever he just sat down and consumed, I'm like, that's what I eat in a day. What the fuck? Like, the odd time when I do a lot of physical labor, I can like, I go to sushi and I can just unleash, and even Husbanus is like, what the fuck? I can eat quite a bit when I work, but like, you know, that's probably, you know, just this equivalent of working out. He's going crazy all the time, and he always needs that level of food. But like, times 100, holy cow! I really how do they get the money to eat all of that? Yeah, and all of his food is eaten out. The one thing that's been bothering me secretly this whole time is like every single meal he's eating out. How is this happening? He's got nice lips, no homo. Sure, no homo. Yeah. Mwah. He's got nice lips that I'd like to kiss. No homo. No homo. He's gonna die young from this, so he needs to do multiple days at a time. Oh, this is making my stomach go off. These look good. Those are lips that don't hide sticky breath. Oh shit, shots fired at Donnie's sticky breath. The chair has been bringing up your sticky breath all day fucking long. As per is the norm. Donnie, you live on in this stream. It doesn't matter if you miss the stream because you live on in Chair Sama's memory. And thoughts. She's thinking of you all the fucking time. You must be one of the most reoccurring thoughts to her. And I don't know what you did to stick with her for so long. You know, she goes in and out of phases, but the Donnie sticky breath phase might be one of her longest phases. So congratulations. I don't know what the award is for this other than me saying congratulations. Congratulations, Donnie. Congratulations on beating the AI. When humanity is on its knees to our AI overlords, the world will turn to you because they will ask you, how is it we defeat these things? And you're gonna know the answer, you know, or at least it'll come to you the way movies do. It'll solve itself before we die, you know, so no pressure, but thank you in advance, Donnie. Congratulations, oh, this looks delicious. This looks just absolutely delightful. Just delectable. You know, it's like sometimes I feel like the more recent street foods we've been seeing is like we watched that video that was like a showcase of India and people got their fucking toes out and it all looks very dirty. What I like here is that even though it's an outdoor market, like look how neat and tidy everything is. It all looks clean. You know, there's no mess back here. Even though she's doing something that's perpetually messy, she must be wiping up all the time. Oh my goodness. When people love their job. Look at these little things ready to go here. My stomach is doing backflips. My stomach is doing all sorts of things right now. It's looking at this and it's excited.
Where? I'm the funniest con on YouTube. I'm the funniest con on YouTube. This is stinky tofu. They soak the shit in horse piss. If you come to Taiwan, you gotta try this shit. You know who I am? I'm the funniest con on YouTube. Some fruits and fibers.
I want to go down this street. I want that food.
Fucking bird eggs. Bird eggs for protein. Shrimp, crab for protein, but I can't eat this much today because I'm fat. Epic hot dogs.
Oh, banh mi. That's so yummy. Why are you eating it upside down? How is he eating more still? Like, literally all you do is eat and work out. That's your whole day. You want to be a bodybuilder, you have to eat and work out. Eat and then work out. But he only really worked out once, and like that can't have been his whole workout. There had to have been other things he was doing. Jesus.
这个也不一样。
那个一点那个3片好了。
He needs a better haircut. I'll let him know. I'll let him know personally. Eating out like this can't be doable, right? It's gotta be just for the sake of the video. The princess drinks his shake while contemplating art before he sleeps. Jesus. Now a bunch of fitness videos are being suggested. What does he look like with his shirt off? Oh. Oh, okay. I understand. How do I... Jesus. Because that whole video, he never really took his shirt off, so like you couldn't really tell what was under there. You never really knew. That's crazy. On an Asian body, like that's hard to do. No wonder he needs to eat so much. Wow, and he just has to force himself to eat to be able to keep that up. That's insanity. He looks ridiculous. This is 12 years ago. Body transformation. I like that he's a silly goose. That's a ridiculous looking back. And then where does he start out? I guess we saw him going down the street there. He was quite tiny. Yeah, he's very thin. Wow. So I have to apparently... I mean, I've learned a lot. Oh, my freaking ears! The Simpsons meme. I apparently need to feed Husbanus much more. He's been complaining that I've been trying to make him fat, but apparently he needs 8,000 calories a day. I had no idea. I didn't know that that's what it was. The whole time was just more food. See, I was on the right path. I made Husbanus a sandwich last night that was like 2 feet long. He says it was a bit longer than 2 feet. I don't know. I bought at Publix, they had some, oh, like Italian roll. It was like $1.99, but it was like this like giant, just like a giant dinner roll or something. Like, I don't know. So I was like, that's amazing. I'm gonna make a sandwich out of this. And a little trick too, if I don't know how many people know this, but like if you buy fresh bread, so I technically bought it the day before, but if you run bread underwater and then put it back in the oven, like I'll put it to like 400 or 350 and I just let it sit in there for a couple minutes, it brings it right back. Completely soft bread. Brand new bread, like the day it was baked. So I made him a giant sandwich on that. And he eats like the whole thing. Like he consumes food. It disappears. Husbanus is an Asian. No, he's not. He's American. He's a blue-eyed, blonde-haired American man. Wrapping it in tinfoil and putting it in the oven works too. Oh, the bread? Yeah, I don't know. Husbanus gives me like the craziest look because I just run it under the faucet quickly. The first time he caught me doing that, he's like, what the? He thought I was like losing my mind and like washing the bread like it was a dish. I'm like, no. Someone donated with a link. Oh my god. Did they? I did body, but like my Ko-fi link is busted. That's I don't know. Ko-fi itself was broken. Heck. You gotta wash your bread. God bless Husbanus. Am I streaming games tonight, Cat Mother? I personally thought I'd be doing Moemon, but I can't believe it's already like 5 o'clock. So I don't think I will be doing Moemon. Because by the time I eat dinner and everything with Husbanus, I mean, Husbanus will probably want to play games. I mean, like, of course I'll play games with Husbanus. Oh, Jagan was asking why are we watching Frank? Yeah, someone donated. Keelim said to watch it. I think it's still interesting. Not usually what we watch, but there's really no rhyme or reason to what we watch on this stream. Sometimes it's fun just hanging out and sharing interests. Doesn't have to be much deeper than that. Filthy Frank. Oh, that's the real Filthy Frank? Damn, dog. King time? King time. We king timing. I keep drawing legs. If you don't know, I don't know why. I've been trying to get back into art, and I think the most, doing it absent-mindedly is the key. My problem is, like, my OCD. I get, like, in this weird habit of overthinking things, and it's, like, intrusive and strange. But anyways, I've just been doodling while we've been yapping. I'll show you my bullshit. Where is it? It's very, very sexist stuff here. Just a lot of legs. There's women's legs. So it's like sometimes I feel like I'm being distracted. I am, because I'm just doodling. And a lot of what I draw is apparently legs. So that's what I've been up to. I'm sorry. I don't know. When I'm up in Canada, I feel like I'm gonna be trying to draw a lot more. But like everything I draw, it's like it's just fucking women's bodies. There's more, there's butts. There's butts and someone sitting. There's more like just fucking legs and bodies and fucking boobs and stuff. Some shitty looking faces. Yeah, dog. Just been sitting here doodling like a child. Like a child. You must become abstract, cat lady. Abstract. I just need to find the love for art for different reasons than what I used to have, kind of thing. It's like a rewrite. I doodled a butt. I love doodling butts. Bums. I'm a sexual patriot. Thank you. Dog cam. That is usually the dog camera, yes. Oh, and my doggy was back there, wasn't... Yeah, there's Sume. Sume's my little female husky, and she's like miniature. The vet even called her a midget. She's a midget fucking husky. I have a midget husky. Lo and behold, her ears are like bigger than Blue's, who's like a normal sized husky. Okay, can I move this a little bit without showing myself? Oh, yeah, look at him, he's cute. And that's Blue. And like he has like smaller ears than Sume. It doesn't even make sense. She's much tinier. And she's evil though. And Blue's the one that's always screaming. This is the guy. You're always hearing this one. Isn't that right, Blue? Hey, Boo Boo. Sume. It's Sume, T-S-U-M-E. They're both named after Wolf's Rain characters. Hey, Sume. They're both so asleep. Are you kidding me? Hey, Blue. Aw, cutie. Hi, cutie. You're my boy, Blue. Blue, never forget, you're my boy. Man hands. Yeah, these are my man hands. These are the famous man hands. Here they are in all their glory. You can't really see it. I have scars all over my hands, and that's how you know they're man hands. There's one here on my wrist, but it's like hard to make it visible. There's some on my fingers. Lifetime of doing some fucking hard labor, baby. Hey, Boo Boo. Aw, he's a sweet man. Sweet. They're like, shut up, Mom. And Atlas is like below me, just like glaring at me. I don't have a camera for you, sweet. I don't have a camera for you, baby. They're like, yeah, shut up, Mom. I'm fucking sleeping. They're so cute. They're cuties. So masculine. They are. I don't have womanly fingers or hands at all. My legs are pretty womanly. It's like, I feel like at least I'd rather roll on the legs than the hands. But yeah, I don't have womanly hands. These guys are just physical stories. Yeah. I remember there was probably a time in my life where I was self-conscious about this type of thing, but I don't know. Becoming an adult is just like, yeah, well, whatever. You know, it's better than having no hands. Like, at least I got working hands. I couldn't imagine. How do you wipe your butt if you don't have hands? It's better to have man hands than no hands at all. That's my little Confucius says wisdom. Let me open up King Time. Take that one and put that one in your back pocket to think about. It's better to have man hands than no hands at all. Good and true. Good and true. Framework, good and true. You need those hands. You would be nothing without...
Winding down the night.
You would be nothing without your hands.
With a closing prayer.
You gotta be thankful for your hands, alright? You're not doing much without those puppies. Here, I move over for King Time. Make space for King Time.
On a vibration plate, holding three sources of our Almighty Father, fire energy of the sun,
One behind, two in front. Golden ratio, you might call it. Thank you, dear God, for right now. Thank you for this night, Mother Moon, your majesty. Thank you for the night and the rest. The sun, fire energy of the sun, the light, the might to light the fuck up. Thank you for the night that is right now. Thank you to all the elements that conspire for this amazing adventure that we call life. The 12 ancestral tenets to discern what matters, nothing that doesn't. Profitable with our time. Bridge the gap, delta to perfect. King time. King time. We honor you, God. With expression of action, good and true. Framework, good and true.
Good and true.
Please bless us with that bounty. To be warmth with family, good and true. Good and true. Maybe a truce for one night. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Source. Thank you, Cosmos. Thank you, Elements. Thank you, King. Thank you, me. King time. King time.
It never gets old to me that he thanks himself. It never gets old to me. When he says thank you, me, like fucking iconic. What an iconic moment. This man. King time. Take that one to the bank and smoke it. Blah, 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 blah. Now dance, bro. Get up and dance. Wow. King time. King time. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. It's great background time while playing Pal World. Glad you enjoyed. Hello and goodbye, Snoopy. Hello and goodbye, indeed. King time? Oh, golly gee, we are blessed. Thank you, me. Thank you, Alexander the Viking. Thank you, Grand Fatigue. Thank you, Stewie. Thank you, Jojo Snoop Lion. Thank you. Thank you, Biggers. Thank you, Keelimps. Thanks, Biggers. Click the link, yeah, in the bio. Thank you, Nias, for running the daycare while we work and deal with this life. No worries. No worries. I hope you guys have a great weekend. If I don't see you later, when I will be exclusively on Kick, playing Power World with Husbanus, more than likely. Or perhaps Marvel Rivals, I don't know. Thanks for the stream, Lata Biggest, and of course the Pink Cat. Oh yeah, don't forget me. Goodbye to the me of before and hello to the me of now. Thank you, Flordanus. No problem, Dover. No problem. Thank you, Gundo, and his cake.
The 10th ancestral tenet is evolve.
Never change.
Never change.
Never change.
Never change. That's my anthem this week. Never change. Click the link. Never change. Bio. Never change. You can do that. Or the 10th ancestral tenet. Do what I did. Charlatan. Every metaphor. Everyone who said whatever they said, all of that can be true. And then the 10th ancestral tenet evolve. The individual with the accusations can evolve to meet new expectations, and those respective parties, not good and true, and or otherwise, can evolve. The paradigm of thinking, benefit of the doubt, good and true, they evolved, we evolved. Good and true. The same energy we take to destroy a thing, master destroyers we can be. It's the same energy required to build and create master builders we were actually born to be. Good and true. Evolve. King time.
Out. Guys, have a good one. Smell you later, and if not, I won't smell you later. Good and true. Good and true indeed, master builders we are actually born to be. Good and true. Have a good one. Thanks for coming. Thanks for the support. But all good things must come to an end. And that's how Kick said goodbye. But I'm still stuck with a few of you. I don't know how to raid all of you at once. I don't know. And I feel like as a streamer, I should be raiding things. And awkward, and I don't like... When I raid people, I don't want anyone to say, it's an anus raid. It's fine. Just like a silent fart. Show up. And just view other people. You know? Be my silent farts. My little nyanuses in the wind. When I set you free, that's what you are. Silent but deadly. Silent but deadly. Good Good and true. Good and true. Good and true. Boom. See you later, YouTube. And now I'm left with Twitch. Good and true. It's just you and I, Twitch, until I send you somewhere.